Good morning, everyone. Can you guys hear me okay? Music key profile picture spotted. Hello, Ultimate Idiot. Hi, Love Bows. Hi, Ray. And hello again, Choop. And then Pip. What's up? How you guys doing today? I'm doing pretty good. I gotta, hold on. This is my second day of, serious streaming. I'm currently looking for a drawing reference right now, so if you could just give me 1 second, let me put my little iPad up. Ah, there we go. I found it. I think I did. I'm not gonna lie. I think I might. Hold on. Let me fix my audio thingy boom arm. I think I might be getting a little bit under the weather, like a little sick. I'm not really sure. It kind of feels like a cold, but oh no, what did I just do with that? I thought I just had that reference. Hold on real quick. Eve, welcome back. Thank you for coming by again. Sphera Fem, hi. Doing good. I went on with my I went on a walk with my mom at like 5 a.m. That's awesome. I had to get up really, really early too. I thought I was up like, I don't know, I just couldn't sleep very well. And then I got up at like 1:30 and I was just wide awake. And then I saw that little Good Smile company that changed their boxes again, or at least their policy on the boxes. So I was all wound up from that. But that's really good. I'm glad to hear that you're going on walks and stuff like that. It's really, really healthy. Where, I swear on earth, I just saw this. Oh, I think I found it again. Yes. Okay. Let's take a screenshot of this. Let's see. Just send it to AirDrop. I don't even know if this is the exact one I need. Bluetooth. Hopefully you do great. Yeah, I think I'll do pretty good today. I think all day because I was talking, it was really, really, I couldn't tell if it was been rough on my throat or if it was just the fact that later I don't want to update my software. I do not want to. Well, let me type in this character real quick. Uh-oh. My iPad not charged? Oh, okay, hold on. Kisaki reference. I remember falling asleep towards the end of the stream last night. That's fair. I streamed for a really long time. Okay, so there's really no official... Because sometimes when I draw the backs of these characters, there's like not an official back of the character. Which, let me check the model. The model might have a little bit of more detail. We'll play it by ear. KOs would be my motivation to do work right now. Aw, that's awesome. I'm glad. We'll work hard together. Good Smile being bad frown recently. Exactly. Yeah. 8 hours straight talking each day seems really tough. I think I'll get used to it. I think it's a little rough right now. As I kind of, find my voice if Chibi. What is that called? Avatar? When I find my voice, I think it'll get a little bit easier. Because I realize, like, it does feel a little taxing, but I think when I find, like, the perfect, how I want to handle my voice, if that makes any sense. Fun fact about me, I own, like, 15 manga and 4 figures. That's awesome. What figures? Let's see. Oh, well, we're just gonna YOLO this, I guess. I don't really see an official reference other than a side profile. So let me switch over to my little drawing screen. Okay. iPad drawing. Oh, I'm all the way over here. Let's see. Here we are. I own a lot of manga, but no figures, lol. I used to be really big into collecting like manga and stuff like that, but I really just I just started reading so much that I felt like it was like kind of like, this is not to judge anyone, but it's like I just feel like I'm just wasting too much trees. So I just do everything digital now. And I'm pretty happy with that configuration. Because like that way I can have like an e-reader or on my like iPad or something and carry all my books with me at all times. And I'm enjoying it so far. Okie dokie. So today we are going to be drawing the back of this character. Now this is where the real challenge begins. There's no buzzing sound? That's so weird. What caused the buzzing sound? That's hilarious. Oh, I've been collecting figures lately as well. Gonna get a secondhand Nendoroid soon. Yeah, definitely get secondhand Nendoroids. That you can get them for so cheap. I get mine from Japan.co.jp. I get all my figures there pretty much used, and I get so cheap. Oh yeah, I read manga online too. Since yeah, it's just a lot easier. And I just think like again, like if people want to get books, I'm not gonna be this person to be like, oh, that's bad for the environment. But I just think it's like better for the environment because sometimes I can go back and read these series or whatever, but then other times like I just don't reread them. And so it's just like sitting there collecting dust. And for example, I bought the special edition of Chobits, and I don't think I'm going to reread physically now that I have, like you can see, like, you know, I can read it on my tablet, so it's like really big and I can appreciate the artwork better that way. So I think I might give those away at some point too. Let's see. Move this around. I can take this out. Oh. Okay. Good morning, Chaos in chat. Good morning, Ragu or Rago or Rago. But good morning. I don't have any manga yet, but I plan on getting series I've read and really like. Yeah. Oh, that was my shower. I was like, what is that noise? Yeah. I just really like the idea of digital books. What am I looking for? Okie dokie. Phone out. Give me a second. I wish I could find a way to have chat closer to me. Let me see. There we go. And make sure if you guys want to pay attention to chat, to turn it on live chat and not top chat. I don't know why the computer, excuse me, YouTube automatically sets it to top chat. Yoshiko, hello Kaoza. Hello, good morning. How are you? Okie dokie, let's get started. The art is still not done. No, it's done. I am gonna draw the back of the character now because I make acrylic keychains out of all of these, and I like drawing the backs of the character. So I'm just I have to take a look at this and see how I'm gonna do it. I think I gotta figure out if I'm gonna compress the layers and do everything on the same. Whatever. Let me see how many layers I have left. Because sometimes I have too many layers on my canvases, so I can't really add more, and I'm gonna need a bunch when I start on the back. So let's see. Oh yeah, I got plenty of layers. Great, I can do it all in one file. Because sometimes when I have so many layers, I have to duplicate this file and then do it that way. But here we are. Should I sell my Ruby manga a friend gifted me back in middle school or keep it? It's up to you. I mean, personally, like I always felt it like the best thing about anime and stuff like that is that the fan base is really, really you know, like nice. And so it's like if you give it to someone else, there's a high chance that they're really, really gonna like it. So personally for me, I'd probably give it away, but if you're a sentimental person, which is very fair, perhaps consider keeping it. All right, what is going on with my little glitch in here? There we go. We're gonna merge down, merge down. Keep that there. Merge down this, merge down this. It's fine. Undercoat. We can merge down here. I think that's fine. We'll merge that down. It looks amazing right now. Thank you. Those are a lot of layers. My computer will explode. Yeah, I have to have one of the bigger iPads for this. Like the big chunky boy. Alright, this is fine. Let's see. Should I put this all in there? I'll keep that. And sometimes I go back and reference. Actually, I don't need to reference this because I don't think she has any hairpins on her back, actually. Does she? Man, I need to see this little... character in action, I guess. I'll check it in a little bit. It's not a big deal right now. I don't think she has anything on the back of her head. Also, the figures Oh, I was just about to read it, and I think you retracted it. Official manga in my country is thinner and smaller compared to English mangas, but also cheaper, so it's easier and complete. That's really cool. See, that's how it is in Japan. They're really, really small, and they're really, really cheap. But I will say, as I get older, my years, it's easier to read bigger print. So maybe that's also another reason why I like digital, so I can zoom in. Oh, man. All right. I want to keep this on here and this on here. So right now I'm actually compressing some of my layers that I keep open when I'm actively editing them, but like I'm not going to be editing them anytime soon, so I can just compress them. I think we should be good to go. Right, so I'm going to duplicate this layer, put it all the way up here. I'm going to take all these guys and put them in a big folder that says the front. Oops. Group. Rename. Front. Let's take front. Okay, now we got the front. I'm going to copy this. So I have active reference I can see easily. My Wi-Fi sucks ass right now. Yeah, Wi-Fi is such an irritating problem because I pay a good amount of money for my Wi-Fi. Why is Etsy asking me if I've shipped my orders? Of course I have. I pay a good amount of money for my Wi-Fi, and for the longest time, I was having so many issues. And come to find out, I think it was, I think it's like the interior of my home right now. So I had to get a mesh Wi-Fi, which was like, but shout out to my dad. He bought it for me. I'm not gonna lie. It's like a $300 like external router thing that helps Wi-Fi pick up better. And ever since I got that, it's been really, really good. Weird, happened to me too. It's lagging. Basically, also figures I had are 3 Miku and 1 from Love is War. Isn't the Love is War author the same one who did Oshinoko? I think they are. I think I might read Love is War because of that. I liked the writing in Oshinoko. I just didn't like the ending. I did not like the ending. Alright. So we're going to take this, duplicate it. She looks really cool with darker eyes. See, this is why I feel like my my art would make for a great coloring book, because it's like it looks like so much fun to color. Yeah, the same writer. Yeah. I really like the writing. I think the characters were so realistic. How long does it usually take to finish your drawings if you were to finish one in sitting? I had a lot of trouble drawing. Slowly and still do. It really depends. Sometimes if I'm in the zone, if you will, I can finish them. You know, it's very, very, very rare I can finish them in an entire one day. But usually, like, I think if I'm in a really good mind frame, I can do them in, let's see, 2 days. But on average, 3 to 4 days, I think. And that's, with the character and the back of the character too. The ending, I swear to God, for Oshinoko. That's so silly, and I don't want to spoil it for anything because like it's what's it called? Not out for English readers yet. And so funny enough, I was an English reader, but it's like I'm the type of person where it's like it's mostly like the type of writing that really interests me. So I didn't really care to know the spoilers, but the ending is basically and they moved on and lived happily ever after. Like, and they moved on. Like, that was the ending. And it's like, you know, the author built up so many plot lines that were so interesting. Like, you know, there's romantic plots and stuff like, you know, will they ever be, you know, determined? And they just moved on. It was wild because, like, whenever they said, like, oh, the Oshinoko manga is ending soon, and I'm like, what? That is not enough time to finish, like, the storyline, and lo and behold, it definitely wasn't. It was almost like the author just wanted to get it over with and be like, all right, I'm gone. And so I was like, no. Because I was like, the way the writing is done is so good. Like, even the way that the Aqua character, like, you know, deals with like PTSD, you know, the way of being like a social media creator, like the characters, 'cause, like they're starting their YouTube channel. And it's like they could have done like this series could have gone on for another like 5 years, but they just ended. My country never sells authentic figures at all. I have bootlegs, and if they even get a few authentics, they say that they sell the prize figures for so much. Wow, 200 to 300 for prize figures. Yeah, if you can learn how to like import from Japan, like that's how I get everything that I have so cheap. Is I import them used from Japan, and all you have to really do is just like again use that proxy website, like I said, and then they get that proxy website, the fromjapan.co.jp, gives you access to Japanese auctions and stuff like that. That's not normally available in like, you know, other countries outside of Japan. And then you just search, you know, for the figure you want, and you usually find them in used conditions, and they're like dirt cheap. Like I'll say on average, when I buy a used figure, I'm probably paying like $20 to $30 for a relatively, you know, really good figure. Is the shipping cost a lot? It depends on what shipping you choose. I sometimes am really impatient, so I'll choose a private carrier or courier, and that will be like USPS, FedEx, and stuff like that. So they're going to be more expensive, yes, but they also arrive in like, I don't know, sometimes 3 days, which is pretty impressive, you know, from Japan in 3 days. But if you want to use like a surface mail or an air mail, it's way, way cheaper. Like sometimes like when I don't really care about, like I ordered a pop-up parade of, what is that little, I forgot it again. The little green Vocaloid. The one that has like, looks like green beans. I ordered her pop-up parade and I was like, you know, this is just a pop-up parade. I don't care when it gets here. And I think it got here in like 2 weeks, which is not bad. Because like back in the day when you did surface mail, which surface means it goes on a ship. And it, you know, is literally on a ship overseas. So it's the slowest method of, you know, purchasing figures. It used to take like months. But that time, it was like really, really, really short. Gumi? Not Gumi. It's a little short. Zundamon. It's Zundamon. It's a little goofy guy. I like Zundamon a lot. From what I read, the author was living in really poor conditions, so I guess he just wanted to finish early. Yeah, and see, that's another thing. I don't, like... We're going to see a revolution of Japan and overwork, because it's like, it's becoming a killer. Like, how many, you know, artists and stuff like this are, you know, killing themselves? And it's like, I don't even want to say it's for greed and for the money aspect of it. It's more like, you know, when you have like an audience that is really, really wanting something, you feel like, okay, I've got to work hard for this audience, you know? And the overwork culture in Japan is insane. And it's like, it's very, very interesting. You know, like I said, I used to live there. And for me personally, it's like when I got there, I'm like, oh, this is a paradise. It's so safe. Like, you know, the classic stories of like, you go to a beach and one of my friends forgot their wallet and they just left it on a pillar right in the front of the beach entrance. And it was just left there for a couple hours. Like nobody touched it. No one tried to go through it and steal it. So it's a very, very safe country. Rotating your canvas every 5 seconds is so real. Yeah, that's how I draw. So I actually, like, I want to see if I can show it. This hand, my drawing hand, does just this motion. Oh, you can't even see it. This, I keep my hand like this the entire time. So this actually stops me from getting like carpal tunnel. Because like if I did like this, I'm moving more ligaments. And that's, you know, that can be bad long term when you get inflammation in your wrists and stuff like that. So I just move my arm in a swooshing motion. So what I do is I use my other hand to pinch it and move it like that. So it really, really helps whenever people get like, you know, pinched nerves inside your arms and stuff like that. And carpal tunnel. So it's like a lot of artists, when they draw long term, they'll get really bad pain. And I have yet to experience that because of that method. It takes some getting used to, but so that's why like you always see, it's like when I'm only keeping my hand in that position, you know, to do that. And Chaos, I want to ask for something for entering the art contest. I found some mistakes, fixed them. Is there right to send them? If you do it very quick, if you can do it like today, like I still haven't had a true chance to, I think around the 5th, so tomorrow, what is it, this weekend? What is this weekend? Wednesday. Yeah, it's probably this weekend I'm going to be looking through it, so you better send that very quickly. That's all I can say. I'm not accepting any new entries. It makes sense because, you know, you've already submitted them. But I do that all the time with my manufacturers. I'm like, oh no, I forgot this. But yeah, so I really like that aspect of Japan. It feels extremely safe, and especially as a woman, like I'm not very tall or big. I'm like a 5'3". So physically I'm not very tall. And like here in America, I've lived in different states and stuff like that too. It's like there's like unspoken rules where it's like you have to don't go certain places at night by yourself. Don't wear certain clothes. Which that's really tragic because like, it shouldn't be that way, but unfortunately that is the case. But in Japan I did not feel that at all. And in fact, it's so funny because like I think when I lived there, I was probably 125 to 130 in weight. So relatively light for I guess American standards, you could say. But there, I felt like a bodybuilder. I was like, dude, I could probably like beat up these like local men here. So it was so funny because like everyone's just so small, like physically short in stature, and then like physically small and like muscle and stuff like that. And at the time, I was doing a lot of weightlifting, so it was funny because like I was walking around like, oh yeah, I'm tough. But America, I'm like I'm a little tiny guy. Okay, I'll resend soon. Sure. I hope you like your art. I probably will. What about the Teto Nendoroid? I asked about it yesterday, so I didn't know you said it. Yeah. So I still have to post it. I'm not gonna lie. I still have to post the winner. I haven't got a chance to check it yet. And so I'm sorry about that. But like I said, and when I talked about it earlier, I did get even more Nendoroids, so I'll be doing more giveaways as a, consolidation, I guess you will. But probably, man, I'll probably do it today. It's just like yesterday, like again, like I'm still getting used to all this streaming stuff, and obviously I'm gonna give her away. Don't worry. Like I'm not gonna. I have like done giveaways on my account for like 5 or 6 years, and I've never not given away like what I said I'm gonna give away. It just sometimes because like I'm kind of caught up in like I guess the realities of life. I kind of get a little setback for announcing those things. I'm not gonna lie, it's a very big weakness of me. But when my assistant, I think like I said I'm gonna probably hire him on full time, and he'll be managing those types of things, so that way I'm not so delayed. Because like yesterday, like as soon as I did stream, I had to go and do the tutoring stuff, and it was really funny because I'm so I was so tired, and so like my eyes were just like this because for some reason my eyes got really really dry. I'm just a bit excited whether or not. Yeah, I understand. And like I said, I'm sorry that like it takes me so long sometimes to do that. It's very valid. And it's a great question. And it's true. I need to be held accountable. If I say I'm going to do something, I need to, live up to it. It's just like sometimes it's a little hard. Not me never finishing art because I got distracted with other things I had to do. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I'll be doing more in the future, so don't worry about that. I couldn't live in America. I love my public transportation too much. Yeah. Like in New York City, there's a lot of really good public transportation and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I forgot I was talking about Japan. But anyway, so it's like I felt huge physically in Japan, even though I would say I'm relatively not. But there's just like this really eerie feeling about being there where it's like everybody is so kept to themselves. It almost doesn't feel like a society, if that makes any sense whatsoever. And again, this is just my experience being there. So I found it like I felt very almost like I don't know how to even say it. Like it was really hard to feel like I could express myself or wear clothing or do certain things because it's just almost like I don't know. It was just like the people were just so focused on like being professional at all times. It was just like I really do miss the rambunctiousness of America. Just funny when I was when I got there I was like, oh, I never want to leave, and then like by the time it was getting time to come back to America, I was like, I'm so happy to see those gas stations. Like I love American gas stations. It's just like you never know what's going on. Like there could be a drunk person. I'm like, I need the chaos back. It's too like conformity, I guess you could say, in there. It's very very fascinating. I'll definitely visit the country for sure. At the minimum, and I'd like to visit again sometime soon. I just really haven't had like a nice chance to like go and then relax because I wanna. Of course, I've been to like the Tokyo areas and all the Akihabara places and stuff like that. And what's it called? Okinawa. Those have really, really pretty beaches. Actually, I got stung by a box jellyfish when I was in Okinawa. And it's one of those supposedly like super, super deadly jellyfishes. It was a little tiny guy because like what happened was I was swimming and it wrapped around my ankle, and it's just, I remember I feeling like this excruciating pain. It was like burning, and it's like I couldn't figure out what's going on, and it's like it was the worst pain ever, and I started crying, and like it's like I couldn't control some of my, I don't know how to say this without sounding really weird, my fluids, because it was like my whole body was in shock, so I had to get into they called an ambulance, and so I got rushed to a little Japanese hospital, and it was just a little tiny little hospital. It was really funny because I remember I was in bikini, because like in America it's very common for women to wear bikinis, but I don't know if it's as common in Japan. Or at least in Okinawa, because Okinawa is kind of like a little more of a conservative, I would say, area. And, oops, I forgot to darken this. Off the lock. Fill layer. We're good to go. And, I remember, like, all the doctors came in to, like, take a look at me, because it's like, I was, like, my heart rate was super high, and they put me on the operating table, and they flipped open my, my blanket that was on me, because I was shivering like crazy, too. And they saw that I was wearing a bikini and immediately covered me back up. I thought that was so funny. I was like, oh no, I feel self-conscious about this. What? I hope you're okay. Yeah, I'm fine. I gotta see if I can have some old pictures. Cause like the sting wrapped around my, what is it called? Ankle. The scars lasted for like, I want to say, man, probably 6 or 7 months. I really wanted Japan but not live there. Yeah, that's the best way. It really is. How'd you get it off? I used like the gravel when I was at the beach, and I kind of like scraped it off to the best of my ability. But man, it was painful. Like it was crazy, and you could tell it was just a little tiny one, like, you know, almost like thread in a way. But after everything was said and done, I was totally fine. I was just kind of like, I think the initial shock of it all kind of like really spooked me and hurt me. But then when I got discharged from the hospital, they, even with the ambulance ride and arriving at the hospital and the medication that I needed, which was like some steroid ointment, I think at the time, and maybe some other sort of oral thing to take, the total cost was $108 only. And I was like, wow, with the ambulance ride too? And they're like, yeah, it's like, it was kind of like, I think the ambulance ride was kind of like included. And so I was like, wow, that's insane. Mother, I'm sorry I'm late. Welcome back, Tomoyo. Thank you for showing up. I understand if you're late. You know, never worry about that. I can't imagine how painful it was. It was a really deadly one too. Yeah, it was just like okay, the weirdest thing again. Like I hate, like, why am I always talking about pee? But it's like I peed myself because it's like I couldn't, like, it was wild. Like my body was like in this weird shock thing. It was absolutely crazy. But yeah, so that was my experience. But yeah, I guess box jellyfish are very common around that time in Okinawa. So that was exciting. Well, they say you were supposed to pee on it. Yeah, well, that was funny because it was like, I was like, this is not by choice. But it was funny because like some of my other friends there, they're like, would you want me to pee on it? I'm like, I don't know. I don't think so. You know what I mean? I was like, what am I supposed to do? I don't want to whip out someone else's pee. Here in Brazil, we have free healthcare thanks to Sus Among Us. That's awesome. Free healthcare is insane. Like, yeah, the healthcare in America is a little crazy. Let's be real. But yeah, so, you know, being in Japan, I was so happy to come back home to America. But it is a great place to travel. It's definitely a myth. Don't ever do that because it doesn't help at all. Yeah, I feel like I feel like it wouldn't have. Like, it was so painful. And it was like, I was kind of like hyperventilating. It was like, I think, like, it was a wild experience. Would you play Among Us on stream? Maybe. The only thing is, like, I just have, like, I don't have a high tolerance for, playing, like, video games and stuff like that. So maybe. It is a rather old game. I heard there's, like, kind of like the equivalent of, like, a Death Note, Among Us game now. And that one looked kind of interesting. They said it was really, really hard, but it was really fun. So I might take a look at that or something. Was Japan expensive? Not really. Not really. Yeah, I wouldn't say. I mean, it's just like, it's like any other, I mean, at the time, it's probably like any other place in the world. I sent you my VTuber model sketch in your email. I hope you see it when you can. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to open my emails yet. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about like last night. Yeah, so it's like, it was funny because like I was just like so tired. And I was trying to like look over this material I had to do review for. Interestingly enough, the topic was you could pick your pick a, I don't know, like an article, and they would go into, you'd have to like write your opinion, like which one of these articles was the most compelling or something like that. And one of them was like the future of AI and stuff like that, and it was like, oh, who like this, like the way this guy made a prediction about how AI and stuff like that works. Ooh, it looked bleak, and it's like I find that very, very fascinating. Like not even just like AI in like drawing sense, but like how it's like automation, and like unless the government intervenes, like the prediction is like by like 2030, something like 38% of jobs can be eaten up by the AI. And it's like, what are people going to do for jobs? You know what I mean? Are we going to get to a point, like, do you think we're going to get to a point where, you know, the machines just do all the jobs, like all the work, and then we just say live on like, I don't know, kind of like a base income, you know what I mean? Because I mean, like, if all the jobs that are really, really needed are eaten up by AI, and that leaves people with unemployment, because like they said 10% of unemployment, you know, is in a recession. And then something like 20% is like unheard of, I think, historically. So 38%, which is what they're predicting AI would take for jobs, could be like worldwide catastrophic. I think they said 20% is like worldwide catastrophe. I'm not sure how long you're planning on stream. I'm probably gonna do another 8 hours today, see if I can do. But I have to go over to a friend's house. We have the same time, so oh yeah, okay, that's fine. I'm gonna try and do another 8 hours today. Like I said, like I want to be able to do this like 5 times a week, 8 hours a day. But we shall see. You know, I will get a little fatigued. I mean, in an ideal world, but capitalism, yeah, just like the thing is, like the author was talking about how AI is going to be the most profitable program ever made, but ultimately, if there's nobody to purchase the things that it creates profit for, can we really call it the most profitable program ever made? Does that make sense? I'll move my screen around. I don't know, that'd be fascinating to say the least. I can't wait for AM. I have no mouth and I must scream. What's in the AM? AM? A random ass cat just walking to my house. Aww, take good care of it. You just got a new kitty. I love cats. Mine's already by my legs in my chair. I have a tip. When I draw the back, I flip the original drawing. Yeah, I do that, but I'm just doing I do this this part first, where I clear the insides and gut them out. But yeah, whenever I start to do the back, I will flip everything, the whole entire canvas. Smart, thank you. No, the guy would beat up my other cat up. Ah, yeah, that's true. Like sometimes cats are all territorial, you know how it is. Cats are cute though. It's funny, I used to live in Tennessee, and like cats, stray cats there were like super, super common. And then now that I live in Vegas, they have a law where after I think 6 months, it's like you'll get fined if your cat isn't spayed to prevent kittens and stuff like that. And I really, really like that, because I very, very rarely see stray cats here. And that's what was like, it was so stressful about Tennessee, because like they're everywhere. And I used to have to, with my mom, take like trips to the ASPCA like so often, because we found a cat. We don't want to leave it in like, you know, the streets and elements. So we had to take it to the SPCA. And it's like, I've probably come in contact with like 15 to 20 different, you know, stray cats in my time living there. Here, like not a single one. I've seen one or two stray cats, but they kind of like are like those outdoor kind of cats. AI is supposed to be more profitable, but in reality it's more expensive, and the most high quality they try to get it the more expensive way. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, it's funny, everyone says AI is going to be the answer, but it's just like, I'm not really sure about that. I live in the United, what is the AAU? United American? And figures are so expensive, girl, but I'm happy with my life. Hope you're doing well. Oh, Oh, thank you. I hope you're doing well too. Yeah, figures can be expensive. They're definitely like a luxury, and they're not a necessity. Me personally, hold on, I gotta clear my throat. Me personally, that's why I draw so many figures, because like I really, really want them, and I'm like, let me just be responsible here and just draw them, because they're silly purchases. If you buy them in bulk, if you really like the character, you know, go ahead. Like me personally, like I think I'm really gonna pre-order that Ina from Whole Life Figma. It just looks so good, and she was a big inspiration for me for like, you know, being an art streamer. So I was like, I might have to. But yeah, figures are definitely a luxury, and they're not like a super. Have you tried since you're United Arab Emirates? Have you tried Dubai chocolate? I heard that's really, really common over there right now. I really want to try it. I tried pistachio butter. It was fantastic. Like, oh my lord. You've tried it? Really? That's awesome. That looks so cool. I was gonna castrate. I think that's the word. My male cat. I mean, you can say fix, but castrate is technically correct. But the vet saw that he only has one ball. That's funny. Wonder if he was born that way or if it got stuck somewhere. Because I know sometimes, like, whenever animals, like, will jump on fences, it's like sometimes they'll accidentally rip off, you know, their testicles. It's like, that sucks. Yeah, it's really popular. Where I find it being sold, it's 47. And it's the company? Well, oh. I like Dubai chocolate. Well, you guys have all tried it? Has everyone tried it but me? That's funny. Dan reference? I don't get it. I do like Dubai chocolate. Your style is actually so good for merch now that I think about it. I've never been able to make something like that since my art doesn't have line art. It'd be so different cool to make the back of it. Yeah, like I had like the idea. We are clear for the back. I had the idea, like I'm drawing specifically for a merchandise item. You know what I mean? So it's not like, oh, it just so happened to look good on merch. It's like I'm specifically drawing. It's like my canvas size and whatever. Let's flip this over. Let's continue. Yoshiko, I'm gonna eat. See ya. I'll come back. Oh, thank you. Take your time. Okay. I haven't tried it. I hate Dubai chocolate so much. Really? I like it. The pistachio. I like every aspect of it. Let's see here. Let's take this and move this down. We gotta get this. Yeah, sometimes when I'm drawing the front, I'll like keep some of this artwork here, so it makes it a little easier for my when I draw the back. All right, let's see. I'll duplicate this just in case I need it again. Take this away. And take this. Whoopsie. I'm gonna. Oh yeah, nice food for you. Nom nom nom. Hey, guys, I need to know, what is your favorite Baskin Robbins flavor? Or your favorite ice cream flavor? I would say I don't really go to Baskin Robbins often, but I really like pistachio ice cream. That's really good. Pistachio and cookie butter. I don't even know if I've had cookie butter ice cream, but I feel like that would taste incredible. Let's see. I don't think I can use that because that's the other side. So let's take this and rip it out here and adjust the bottom line art. Okay, and then this overlay, we'll do this gently so I can kind of see the front and know where I'm drawing. Okie dokie. I'm gonna take this. I had French toast again for breakfast. Like I said, I'm on a French toast kick. And I learned when I do the egg wash, if I include syrup in there, it tastes really, really good. Because like the syrup is now like baked in. We'll take that. Only Trader Joe's has cookie butter ice cream. I didn't know they had that there. I have a Trader Joe's somewhere around here. I think it's kind of far away. I recognize you, ultimate idiot. Cookie butter lattes are another weakness. Oh, yeah. Man, cookie butter is insane. I was thinking about it. I was like, man, what is better? Pistachio butter or cookie butter? And I was like, I think I'll have to go with cookie butter. It is so good. I think I'll, maybe for Christmas or something, I'll get like a jar. and just eat that for my daily nutrients. Oh, that is amazing. I hate when you get a latte and it's flavored something, but then it's like, it doesn't even taste like it's flavored. Oh my god, I just ate this for nothing. I feel like Dutch Bros kind of does that sometimes. I'm like, this is not... Well, no, I think Dutch Bros doesn't. I think Dutch Bros does it really good for flavor, but Dunkin', I'm like, I'll eat their stuff sometime, and I'm like, that didn't taste like that at all. Dunkin' is hit or miss. Oh, you just hit 7K. Congratulations. Wow, really? Did I really? Let me see real quick. YouTube Studio. Wow, I did. 7,002. Thank you guys. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. And uploaded a little video this morning talking about the new boxes. Because I knew a gazillion people were going to be tagging me into the post. Happy 7K mother. Thank you. Dunkin' just tastes like I'm sticking sugar to me and it's not very flavorful. Yeah, I really like... Actually, funny enough, I have a little... I like the, just the latte. You know, it's like, you really can't go wrong with just like, what, espresso and milk. I'm all of the subscribers. Thank you, Ultimate Idiot, for all 7,000 of your alt accounts. But yeah, Dunkin', sometimes the coffee's hit or miss. It's like, okay, did you try the Dunkin' Latte from Dunkin'? That was incredible. They did something where they're like, oh, this is coffee milk or whatever, which sounds weird. As the milk, rather than just a regular, like, you know, regular milk. And it was so good. And it was like, they made like this whole, I don't know, PR event for it. They made merch for the Dunkin' Latte. And it sounds like a staple item, but and then I think it was seasonal. And I think that's so stupid. But I have a feeling they're going to try to do the whole McRib nonsense and be like, back by popular demand, you know, to create that scarcity. Oh, I hate it when companies do that. But it was so good. It was like a really creamy and milky, like just latte. It was so good. Yeah, and they released merch. Like, what is it? What's it called? Yeah, it was really pretty. It was like hoodies and stuff like that. I have a question that you don't have to answer if you don't want to. Will you ever subscribe to your fans? It depends. Like, if I really, really like them. I like, I don't really, funny enough, I don't really watch a whole lot of, I watch, like, lolcows on YouTube. So it really depends. Like, if I like your content, because I want to say, like, a lot of times people will, they'll get really excited when their creator follows them back, but then the creator doesn't really like they're engaged with their content as much. And I think that's like really ingenuous to kind of like, it almost feels like I'm weaponizing my, you know, follow or something like that. So I guess it depends on the content that's being made. There are some times, I will say, you can really tell when people are trying to become like a close friend of you. And I'm fine with that. And it just like, just sometimes like people have to understand that like, I'm so busy. I like physically cannot respond, you know, to, you know, messages, DMs all the time. But sometimes like if you really vibe with the creator well, like I know like, I talk about Stella all the time. Stella wanted so badly to be my friend. And they were like always commenting on my posts. And then I was like, oh, you know what? This person's actually like, we share a lot of similar interests and we ended up getting along really, really well. So funny enough, Stella was like knew of me and was wanted to be friends with me before I was aware of their existence. And now we're really good friends. So it's like, it is possible. You're welcome. I get so sad when they take away things that are like the best thing. It's silly. And I swear to God, they're going to do the whole like back by popular demand. And it's like, cause like, why are you releasing such a fantastic drink? The best you've literally ever had probably. And then being like, and merch, like who, like what company does a merch line with their, new drink other than the fact like they're going to invest in it in the future? It was just silly. I describe my content, but I don't want to sell promo. I mean, you can. I don't really mind. I mean, it's not like chat's going crazy or anything. You know what I mean? Happy 7K. Thank you. You know, the McRib is actually back, and that's horrible. Is it really back though? Is it really? See, that's what I'm saying though. You see, it never goes away. Like it just. I don't like the facade marketing. Like I was beefing with the Aunt Annie's social media account one time because like. They were doing, they had this perfume that everyone was talking about. They did a pop-up event, and they I was like, in the comments, I was like, watch it, you guys. They're gonna do the whole thing where they stock like 5 copies, and then they're like, oh, we didn't know our perfume was gonna blow out. But of course, it sounds like a collector's item, like a perfume that smells like a pretzel. Um, and lo and behold, these sold out in like 10 minutes. And it's because obviously they undersupplied the perfume. And they were like, what, guys? We're just a pretzel company. Like, we didn't know it was gonna be popular. A pretzel company that's like in every gosh darn mall and every airport in the country and every like ballpark or anything like that. So you want to sit here and act like, oh, what? We did that? We sold out? Like, get out of here. It was so funny. And then eventually I was like, see, I told you guys, because I was talking to the audience. I wasn't talking to the account. And then the account ended up deleting my comments, calling them out on it. Because I was like, watch it, guys. Really, really soon they're going to post and pretend like, oh, they had no idea to draw fear of marketing. And they did it. And then they muted me to where it's like, they restricted me to where like no one else could see my comments. And it's funny, someone messaged me, they're like, did the account restrict you? And I was like, yes. God, it was a hit piece on me. The only thing I know about the McRib is a Spider-Man video. I don't even know what that means. Stella is quite funny. Yeah, Stella is really funny. I actually never had a McRib because it looked like kind of gross to me. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, shaped slop. Like, it just like looks like a hamburger patty with sauce. I have no idea what a McRib is, and I don't even want to know. It's just like funny shaped, rib-shaped meat with barbecue sauce, and they're like sandwich. I make videos about my visual novel OCs, and I occasionally did Genshin Ended, but I quit that for the most part. Oh, that's really cool. You're working on a visual novel? That's really neat. I gotta learn that program at some point. Now I want pretzels. Pretzels are so good. And like, Aunt Annie's are in like every mall in the country. Like, tell me when you've ever been to an airport or mall and hasn't been there, and they want to be like, oh, what? Just us little guys? Get out of here. Just a silly question. What shows or series do you watch? And also, do you like indie series? Literally 1984, true. I mostly just like rewatch older shows, but I don't really watch a whole lot of shows just because I don't have the time. So funny enough, I haven't seen like any new anime. I think the newest anime I saw was what was that one? Wonder Egg Priority. I think that's the newest anime I've ever seen. Which is kind of funny because I think that came out a while ago. But I like kind of like the older series like Serial Experiments Lane. I like military series like Saga of Tanya the Evil. I think that's a great series. But really, that's about it. I like stuff like Nana. Nana was a good series. Supposedly, the series is coming out of hiatus, which would be insane. So I thought the author kind of gave up on that series because it's been like, what, 11 years or something like that? Something really, really insane. Yep, visual novels, my Meg gig, now it's called Daydree and Bunny. That sounds really interesting. What pretzel companies? Auntie Anne's. So if you look online, you can see that it's called Need, Knead. It was their little perfume. And what I will say what was weird is that they never restocked it. So, I don't know. But it goes for like a little decent price now. It's like $25. I think it could probably go to $60 to $80 now. Wonder Egg Priority came out 2020. Okay, so it's not that bad. Okay, yeah, that was the most recent series. I thought it was cool. The visual art was really, really good. I want to watch Uma Musume. I saw a clip from it on Twitter. And I was like, I love how the characters run. Like, that looks so cool. Like, it makes me want to go running. So I think is there an anime? I think there's a Uma Musume anime. I can't believe they made a Kantai collection season 2, like, what, last year or this year? Auntie Anne pretzels are so good. Yeah, I like those little nuggets where it's like there's cinnamon sugar. It's crazy. Deirdre. Okay. I tried coding them on my laptop. It's not the best, so I can't open it anymore. Yeah, coding is rough stuff. I used to know a little bit of it, like in like high school. Oh my gosh, Nana has such a good plot. It's unfortunate it's internal hiatus. Yeah, supposedly I saw something where they were saying that it's actually coming back. And I will say, they recently released, you know, that Nana, what's it called? Nendoroid for pre-order. So, I mean, it's possible. Yeah. I think Nana is a great example of, like, whether or not you understand how toxic relationships work, and if you're very empathetic. Like, the way people view, what's it called? Hachiko? also known as Nana, is really, really telling. Because, like, the people who are like, oh, I hate her, she's so dumb, I'm like, you just don't get it. Like, these lover girls out there, like, they're the true U.S. Marines, you know? The true sufferers of this world. Wouldn't get it. So I think it's a very, very realistic series, like, depicting, relationships and whatever. I love the one Nana figure of them sitting in the diner. So, well, yeah. Favorite character? I'd say Tanya from Tanya of Saga the Evil. I like Date Masamune. He's like a samurai from Sengoku Basara that like nobody's heard of. You know, funny enough, that's a Capcom series, which I think Phoenix Wright is also a Capcom series. So I'm really surprised Sengoku Basara didn't really take off in the West. But I don't know. You know, sometimes it is kind of nice when you have like a really, really low key like fan base of something. Right, let me see if I can do these braids. I'm YOLOing it. I think we're doing good. Oops, we're kind of looking a little ugly. Serial Experiments Lane. I'd say my overall favorite character of all time is probably Chi from Chobits. Just because that was like the character I saw and I was like, this is so beautiful. And then that's why I started drawing. Like, she was the first anime character I ever drew. It was really funny. My school library at the time had like a pilot series. Like, you know, whenever they get like new books that they haven't released to the public yet, and they like put them in libraries. And I had a few copies of like Cardcaptor Sakura that were like promotional copies only, and The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. I wish I still had that because I bet that'd be pretty rare. It had the American red cover, and then it had it was like, you know, this is a sample unfinished copy, you know, like a prototype. I'm like, damn. Our library used to get that all the time. That was really cool. Hi KO, hi chat, hope you're well. Hi Bach. I'm doing pretty well today. I was a little tired last night, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, there's a high chance I'm not able to stream. But shout out to ibuprofen. Am I doing this too frequently? I don't think so. Because I took a 800 milligram and I feel fantastic. Like I said, I think I'm coming down with like a little cold. It's nothing too insane. And usually I kind of, I can respond badly when I'm sick, which for whatever reason, because like I got COVID, when was that? I think like last year. And I got hospitalized. And it's like, it's so funny to think, because it's like, I had my little jabs and whatever, and I'm really glad because, you know, and I'm glad I masked up pretty much the entire time, because I would have been those people who had the whole, what was it? What do they call it? At risks. Like the people who are at risk, and like, you know, like, I really hate though whenever like people would die and they're like, oh, did they have any pre-existing conditions? Like the majority of like, a lot of people have pre-existing conditions, and they always be like, oh, okay, well that's why. Oh well, you know. And I hated that mentality because like, dude, that was still a human at the end of the day. But people were more worried about pre-existing conditions, which again, a lot of the population has. So I had that whole pre-existing conditions. Shout out to Caffeine for letting me come to stream. Yeah, I'm doing that too. I have my Dunkin' latte. Anyone else have a school library that had manga that obviously did not check through for themselves? Yeah. So what was so funny is mine did, and like I was actually the president of the anime club at mine, and we meet in the library, and everyone knew I could draw, including the librarian. And I remember Blue Exorcist. I think it was volume 4. Was the cover is like the character in the bikini. I forget, Shura. She's in a bikini, and we had the other Blue Exorcist comic books there, and they wanted to keep it, but they're like, oh, this is kind of inappropriate to have a bikini, you know, just like, you know, all out in a high school. And so they had me draw a little bikini, like cutout, like a little what's it called, like a piece of paper. I wonder if they still have that copy. That'd be so funny. A little cutout piece of a bikini. That way they put it onto the book cover and then laminate it so it censored it. But it's funny because, like, you know, on the inside, you know, the bikinis obviously didn't censor the inside, but it was just so funny because, like, I remember drawing her, you know, tracing over the cover, drawing her little tank top, and then they laminated it. My school library had an Evangelion spin-off manga where they are normal high schoolers. Yeah, you know, I think mine did too, actually. My school didn't have any manga at all. They usually have biography and kids novels. I think it depends on like your area because like mine actually started to have like a lot of it. Wait, how was Blue Exorcist mangas? I liked it. I like Blue Exorcist a lot. I like Yukiko. He's a drama queen, and it's like that's so real. I'm tired of all these protagonists being like power of friendship. Like he was just melancholy and just sad all the time and drama, and it's like yeah, that's a realistic depiction. I did online school since COVID and never went back. LMAO, so no manga shelf for me. I see. I didn't do homeschool, but when I was in like middle school, I was in a Christian, what is it called? Like a Christian school? Oh, I did that for a little bit. That was wild. Whereas like you would go to church and do your schoolwork, and it was like you were in these cubicles and you just learned about the Bible, and then you also learned about some general topics. It was very, very weird. And every single morning we'd have church, and then every single day after class we'd have church. And then on Sundays we had church, and then Sundays nights we had church, and then on Wednesday nights we had church, and it was just like, it was very, very interesting. Vtube is a classic. I like how it captured the comedy of kids just being silly kids. Yeah, that was like one of those like perfect series where it's like a lot of the artwork kind of carries the storyline. I really, really like Vtube. I have the Vtube in Android, and I actually I pre-ordered my version from Amazon Japan because they had a some sort of what's it called, promotion where how am I gonna do this? Oh, I don't like that there. Where if you pre-ordered her from Amazon JP, you get like a little 4-leaf clover that she can hold, and I'm like, that's so cute. So I have that on one of my shelves. Let's see, it's like 2 pieces right here, something like that. I didn't homeschool, I did it through online through the in-person school. Oh, I've kind of heard about that. Lutheran school? No, I think it was a Baptist school. I mean, maybe. It's kind of foggy. But I remember you could get paddled there. So it's like I think this is like really weird, like looking in hindsight. It's like you could, like if you were bad, they would go to the principal's office and like paddle you with like a paddle. And it's like, I will say it was very, very traumatizing as a kid. Like it's a very, very small, like physical school. So like you could hear someone get spankings, and I'm like, this is weird. It was super weird. And on lunchtime, you had to, because again it was half church, so all the little Christian boys had to go grab all the metal chairs and bring them out. And of course, all the Christian boys, like, you know, that was the way the flex at the time. It was like, oh, how many chairs can I carry on my shoulders at the same time? That was the flex. And I remember, like, I had, like, a fancy white leather zip Precious Moments Bible. Man, I wonder if I have that anywhere. Yeah, so I grew up kind of, like, in that religious and stuff. Which is very interesting looking back at it now. You'd what? No, thankfully they never paddled me. So, like, I've always been a really, really safe, like, cautious person. So I've always, like, hidden when I was in, like, school. Like, I was, like, hide in the back. And then, like, I just wouldn't draw attention to myself. So thankfully I never got paddled. But it's, like, I was, like, looking back, like, that's mad weird. You know what I mean? But technically the teachers and whatever, the parents signed off on it. And I don't know. That kind of psychological damage to a child, you know, created a lot of anxiety and a lot of stress. I just thought it was mad weird. Mad weird. You have any ideas of what my fandom name should be? I don't know. You have to, so work on branding. I didn't really know what my little fandom, which is the Donut Tachis, were, until I realized, like, a lot of people thought it was funny that I was posting donuts on Twitter. I was like, you know what? That could be something. So it's like, it has to come organically. Like, some things you really can't plan for. Like, for example, I had my character design, you know, obviously this little shrine fox, whatever. And, let me close this window so I'm saving GPU usage. Whoa! And, I was like, you know, what kind of background do I want, for my stream and stuff? And I'm like, well, this is actually a very traditionally, Japanese, style, you know, because I'm a Miko, a shrine maiden character. And I'm like, okay, well, let me get more of Japanese style assets. So it's like, I didn't really plan for all this, but it like all came together. So definitely focus more on your VTuber model and how you want that to look, and then sleep on it for a long time. Because again, like a lot of people go through, especially new to VTubing, a lot of people go through changes and whatever. I think that doesn't look too bad for her back thing. A little circular. Well, it's fine. I got kicked out of church. That's fair. That's actually pretty smart. Nice. I got this pre-owned posable Vtube figure. I know the Reveltech. I think I know which one you're talking about. She comes with a little water gun. She's just smiling, hugging, gripping that. That's so cute. I think I know which one you're talking about, actually. Fun fact about me: my mom has 11 siblings, and 2 of them are priests. Actually, I'm legally an ordained minister. Fun fact. I have like a minister license or whatever. So fun fact there. But my mom, funny enough, my mom I think had 9 or 10 siblings. So that's so funny that you said that. It was really, really common, you know, I guess in the Christian community to have a bunch of kids. Whoops. I just hit that. I speak Japanese, by the way. I can't read kanji yet, but I can read romanji and speak a lot of it. That's really, really cool. It's a very valuable skill. I need to, what's it called? Brush up on mine. I'd like to fully learn the language, at least before I die. Think about evil Kaoza. She has red hair like Pagels is a nun. Yeah, that sounds fun. Can you imagine doing like a live stream? Like, all right, guys, come confess your sins. And anybody who wants to marry their waifus or husbandos, I will do it publicly on stream, and we'll have a public ceremony. Can you know how much fun that would be? I can make myself a little model, like, you know, like, all right, today we are ordaining these 2 lovely newlyweds or something. Do you have any siblings? I do. I have 2 brothers. I did have a stepsister, which I guess technically that stepsister still exists, but we don't talk to each other. One of my brothers, we used to fight a lot as a kid, and so we don't really talk to each other. I don't even know where he's at. I think he's that's a good question. But another brother I have, we're pretty close. We're as close as I think we can be. How will this affect the lore? That's a good question. From minister to Miko. Exactly. You know? Just hopping around, taking all the religions. Shinto. Maybe me and Wander can have a 3rd wedding. Yeah, you know? Officiate it, make it on ceremony. And we'll keep a roster. We're like, okay, well, this character is officially married, so no one else can claim them. That'd be so funny. Good morning, Kaoza. Good morning, a cup of Felicity. Is it Felicity? Felicity, good morning. It wasn't my fault, though. Our youth pastor was super sketchy and had a thing against women or something like that. And he was always nitpicking at what his wife and me and my friends did. So I called him out on it. Yeah, I don't like extreme religion like that. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's mad weird. I don't think I can ever respect a religion where it's like at the bare minimum, women don't have the same rights as men. You know what I mean? So I'm obviously definitely not religious. You know what's really funny though is I have a tendency to do this. I wonder if anyone else does this. Where whenever I hear someone saying something very often, I think about that too, and I almost want to say it too, or I say it too. There's this YouTuber I follow called Foodie Beauty, and she recently I think it's called reverted to Muslim. And she says inshallah all the time. And so now I say inshallah all the time. But it's funny because it's like, I'm not even religious. But I'm like, I like the idea of like the whole like, what is it called? If God allows it, you know, I think that's kind of like inshallah. Like, you know, if God wills it, I think that's how inshallah is. So it's funny. I say like the English translation of like, you know, God willing. I say that often. But it's funny, like I'm not even religious. But I like the idea of it, like as in like, you know, when I see the word God or whatever, I kind of interpret it as like the universe. Like, you know, if the universe allows it, it can happen. So I find that very fascinating, but it's funny because I'm saying this all the time. Foodie Beauty, yeah! I am in the Amberverse! Oh my gosh, where's Rarity? Has Rarity been found? I am big into lolcows. Like, I love them so much. Like, have you seen, like, how long have you been following Foodie Beauty? Like, I've been back with the cheese, like, what was it? The cheese funeral or something like that? What was it? Is where she ate a bunch of cheese and talked about, like, a massacre and got canceled for it. I always wondered this. I've been wanting to make double-sided keychains. How do you figure out how to make the back similar and accurate? So I'm actually working on the back right now. Whoops. And I double copy the line art and then I erase. I kind of merge it a little bit. So here's the front line art. It's just mirrored right now. And so I erase the inside to where all that remains is kind of like this. And then I overlay this very gently so I can kind of see where I'm going. And then I just start drawing the back. And that way I can make a very, very accurate back, you know? I've been the Amberverse since 2018. The Becky era. Yeah, do you remember when she made her own channel? And like the first video blew up. It was like 240,000 views. And it was the most boring video ever. I started following Foodie in 2019. I remember the cheese fibers. Yeah, that's so funny. When I say God, I mean Vendi and Genshin. I'm like, yeah, see, like stuff like that works really well. Funeral. Yeah, exactly, the cheese funeral. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Mother, I want to be your first wedding. I want to be the first wedding. Okay, that's fine. I'll do that. ARL, well, but ARL, well, but love the stream, new sub. ALR. I don't know what ALR means, unless Amberlyn Reed. That's an interesting tip I'll definitely use. Yeah, for sure. Kind of good, kind of picky. And Destiny's Channel. I'm so glad I'm not the only one. I was like, it's such a tiny community, and it's like you feel insane. Like the Natter arc, and like, oh, did you watch the Foodie stream? Destiny's Channel did way better. She knows people want to hear the Amber. Exactly. She was smart about it. Man, do you remember when that one person came on to Foodie stream? It was like Chantel's like first friend or something. It was like, by the way, we know, like, you know, he beats you essentially, and you're addicted to cocaine and all that stuff. Like, that was wild. Do you remember CPAP Rescue? I'm so glad. It's like, I sound insane right now, you know what I mean? Like, I'm so glad I'm not alone. ALR is all right now. ALR, like, I don't, you know, funny enough, a lot of people are really, really interested in Amberlyn Reed. I have never been really interested in. If you guys are unfamiliar, these are mukbangers we're talking about that became kind of like online personalities because they made a lot of food eating content, and they are very plus size individuals, and a lot of them have gone through, I keep opening and closing the same tab, have tried to gone through like weight loss journeys, and haven't really succeeded. So a lot of the hatred of them kind of comes from the fact that, like, oh, haha, you said you're trying to lose weight, but you never did, and you're continuing to eat like mukbangs and stuff like that. But it comes down to the fact that a lot of people found out that these people are kind of really, really toxic and neurotic. So it attracted like a very like dedicated fan base to like watching their every movement. So that's who we're talking about. And one of them was Amberlyn Reed. She was kind of like the first big controversial mukbanger, and she always is like situation type deal. Like, you know, she's like really funny. But I'm not too versed in her lore. I'm more of a foodie beauty person, because like Amberlyn Reed, to me, she was just like a messy lesbian, and that was it. And it's just like, I was like, okay, but foodie beauty? Do you remember when she shaved her head on live stream? Do you remember when, oh god, what's her name? FFG took her cat? That was wild. Oh, like lolcows? Yeah, these are technically lolcows. They're just very, very interesting people. And Amberlyn Reed, I think she's done some controversial stuff. I'm not too versed on it. My favorite meme of her is when she's like me reacting to me lying. And she's just like looking at the camera. Yeah, Foodie Beauty is a very, very toxic and really bad person. Like, she's like done like cat abuse, and she doesn't care about animals and stuff like that, and she's just really, really hateful. So she, I think, has a very justified fan base that dislikes her. But yeah, like, that is so funny. Do you remember the macaroni and spoon backstrap? Yeah, and she wouldn't wash it. Oh my god. You remember wheelchair beezing? I say beezing all the time. Like, my cat's beezing right now. I have so many amberisms that are part of my vocabulary. Yeah, it's so funny, situation type deal. I loved it when Amberlyn was in that video, I think with Becky, when she's like, big? Did you just call me big? Because, like, you know, Becky had said, like, you look like a big red cherry or something, and it's like, Amber. The only locale that really know the lore is that one. I'm assuming Christian. I'm assuming that one. He's the most popular one. OMG's a jump scare without reacting to me lying is a meme now. Yeah, because this niche community has been there for years now. I see it. Yeah, I remember the foodie where she was like, "Where's my salad? Oh no, they forgot my salad." And it, like, yeah, like we all know that, but then like randomly it blew up on TikTok, and then she tried making a TikTok account to, like, you know, get new fans, and people were like, "No, this person is a cat abuser," and she tried doing like all this like damage control, and it didn't really work out. But oh my god, I love the foodie community. Big? Are you calling me big? Exactly. I said all the time too. Remember when her roommate Eric yelled, "No one cares." Ah, you know, funny. I don't think I remember that one. Yeah, I'm clueless, so I'll just lurk. Yeah, it's just like it's like a niche community. It's a lot of fun. I'd recommend you looking into it though. Like lolcows are really, really good. Oh, they're so fascinating. I think one of my favorite, if not my favorite lolcow, is this guy named Viper. He's a rapper, and he's a literal like let's see, how's this looking so far? I don't think it looks too bad. I think crack dealer, and but he's also a musician and a music producer, and like the drug use has him able to like release songs daily because it gives him so much energy. And so he's released like something like 1,700 songs, and like the majority of them are very low quality, but some of them actually really hit. And he's a little psycho. He believes if he wears a corset, it's called a thod, which is the, I don't remember what he said the acronym was. So it's like he would wear like 2 corsets at a time, and saying like they help clean him of his sins. He was insane. You gotta watch the No One Cares video. So funny. I'll look it up. I haven't heard of him. He sounds like, yeah, Viper is so funny. I think he was in prison recently for like kidnapping or something like that, but I think he actually was found innocent, and it was just like a baby mama going crazy. But Viper is so funny. And then you remember when Foodie was trying to like defend Cyrax, like that arc? That was crazy. Oh my god, I'm so glad I found someone else in this community. It is so funny. And then Nick Okado's also like, he's probably the most popular mukbanger. And a lot of people don't like him. I think he's fine. I think he lives in Vegas, actually. I think he's fine. I think there's nothing wrong with him. It's very impressive if he really did lose all that weight. I think he actually did lose all that weight. Same. I love finding other people who are into locals. Yeah! Like, we gotta grow the community, because it's so fascinating. Oh, man. Again, the FFG cat rescue. I think about it all the time. Because my assistant's also very big into lolcows. I think he's more interested in it than I am, because I think he's like the type who's always checking the community posts, like, to see what food posted. So that's how I do obviously watch it a lot, but he always gives me like the play-by-play updates. But it is so funny. Nick Okado's funny because he's too obviously a troll. Yeah, exactly. I like real lolcows better. He's just an actor. I love the FFG era. Yeah, I think she's a little. I don't really like her now, I'm not gonna lie. Her community is kind of festering a little badly. Did you ever pay attention to DC Media Girl? DC Media Girl's really funny. I think Negs has a restraining order against like Sam or vice versa. Only mukbanger I watch is Zach Choi and this girl, I think her name is Gauzy. I think I've heard of Zach Choi actually. Oh my god, Kayla's ex Nick Okado stream win. That would be awesome. I think that'd be fantastic. You know, God willing, one day I get that big where I can collab with like some of these people. Do you know anything about DSP? I think DSP is funny. Everyone, it's what's funny is like I really do think DSP is very genuine in the way he acts, but people take him too seriously. Like he's outlasted the rest. Oh, DSP is so funny. OMG, I gotta look her up. Yeah, for real. The only locale stuff I watched was the hour-long YouTube videos about them. Just great stuff to watch. Yeah, it's really cool. Zach has collab with Nick Okado. Oh, You know what else I say all the time when Foodie has a sound? Thought it was a tutor. Yeah, Pete. Yeah, and it was Sam. I think the cat. Yeah, it was just the Sam in the closet. Oh, but the Pete's era. Oh god, I'm so glad you're like super into this too. Like the fact that we know all these eras, like. Oh god. Oh, and then do you remember Life by Jen? That was crazy. Like whatever happened to what was it, her boyfriend or something like that? What was his name? I don't remember his name. Yes. God, I'm glad I'm not the only one with no life here. Yeah, it was just a cat. I always watch mukbangs of people eating food. Imagine I'm eating it even when I'm hungry. Yeah, you know, some people like it for that aspect. I just think it's fascinating. I don't know why. I can't even really explain why I feel that it's so fascinating, but it really is. It is very fascinating. Well, anyway, so back to Chantel. Like, I'm giving you guys foodie beauty lore. She let her older cat, like, get really, like, like untaken care of, and the cat was like 15. Remember how Chantel used to change the age of BBJ all the time? That was so mean. Like, this cat was maybe 15 or 16, but she was like, oh, this cat's 22, and I'm going to go to the Middle East to marry my real husband. Oh, God. Like, don't even get me started on Sala. And, she was like, I think I'm just going to put BBJ down. BBJ is the cat's name. She's old, and she's a bag of dirt now, so I'm just going to put her to sleep. And everyone's like, no, she's fine. She can live a couple of years. And Foodie was just like, no, I'm definitely going to do this. And then finally someone messaged her a lot on Instagram saying like, hey, I'm bedbound. I would love to have a cat like BBJ. I'll take good care of it. And Chantel was like, okay, fine. I will give my cat to this stranger. And so, hold on. And BBJ had been really neglected, and Foodie was starting to, like, refusing to feed her, so that way, the cat would, like, literally, like, start starving and dying, and then, like, this is insane. And her bowl was always disgusting, and, just didn't give a shit about this animal at all. And she had this cat the entire life, so she had this cat for 18 years, but because it was hard, because Foodie was gonna marry some strange man overseas, it was hard for her to travel with the cat, so she just wanted to get rid of the cat, like, just kill it. And so someone convinced, she was like, okay, I found somebody who's going to take BBJ, blah, blah, blah. And lo and behold, her biggest hater, FFG, had gone undercover with her, like, I think her sibling. Let's see, does that look good there? I don't know if that makes much sense. Had gone undercover with her sibling. That's where I messed up. Okay, give me 1 second. And gotten the cat. And so FFG came live and be like, we have the cat. And Foodie lost her shit. She got on stream and she was trembling, and she's like, I'm gonna call the police. You stole my cat. And she kept threatening all this stuff, and it never came true. Because, like, she made a video being like, oh, say bye, 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 BBJ. And she handed it to, like, FFG's sister or something like that. It was wild. And this stuff, like, happens live, and so they're always beefing live, and it's a fantastic community. Yeah, and she refused to take BBJ to the vet. Yeah, and then she kept, people were saying, like, hey, I will pay you money if you just, get a vet to even come to the house. And she took someone's money. Who was that? Do you remember who that was that she took the money on? And just never took the cat to the vet. So just, tried to pocket the money. Just really, really terrible person. Should I make the line art for each of the side chests separate on my model? Everything, I would say, like, everything needs to be separated completely. Like, I think my model has, like, 200 layers. I think it's the stream because my internet was fine until that. Is anyone else finding stream? Let me see, like, if it shows me my quality real quick. It says my stream health is excellent. I think it's fine. Wait, I think I've heard of this lady before. Probably. Her name is Foodie Beauty. No lag here, mine. Okay, good. Howdy, hey, I hope you're doing well today. Thank you, Stefan. I appreciate you stopping by. I'm doing pretty good, actually. This cat is 65 years old, exactly. Also, didn't you find some random cat off the street in Kuwait? Yeah. What is the cat's name? She was like, Juice! And I say that often, too. I don't even have a cat, I don't even have a cat named Juice, obviously. What did she name it? It was like almost like a human name, and then Harry. Yeah, and then like a random like scammer found her on Tinder, and she went to go marry a random guy in the Middle East named Sala, and she's trying to convince everyone that Sala is a breadwinner, even though we know for a fact Foodie is the one who has a YouTube channel, is bringing all the income. So it is a catastrophe, to say the least. Okay, I think that's pretty good for the back of the hair. That's as good as we're gonna get. Do you remember the Amberlin Toxic Lake that she used to swim in with Twiggy? I think so. It was that little small pond or whatever. I love cats with normal human names. Yeah, it is actually kind of funny. I remember the foodieism I used to say. Shh. I said, shh. Yeah. Shh. I said, shh. That little, what they call like Tourette's after a while. The tick. They call it the tick. God, that was so funny. Some lag here too. Let me check mine. That's interesting. I'm not really sure. Super laggy here too. You know what? Was this the same time as yesterday where I had the lag and it said disconnecting? I'll have to look on my thing. Definitely not just you. Weird. Hold on. That's interesting. It's funny because I don't even know what to do for in this situation. Buffering. Boeing stop again. Man, was this the same time as yesterday? No lag on my end. I think it's the chat's fault. This is so weird. I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom real quick, okay? So, I'm gonna do a little ad thing real quick. BRB. I've returned. Gotta go to class. See you, mother. Goodbye, my child. Sky blue. It's working now, I believe. Another plane has hit the live stream. Exactly. That is so weird. More food for my KO sleep calm. Welcome back. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Hello, Clover G. Man, did anyone else hear about that alleged data breach by Good Smile Company? I was talking about it today in my video, and I will say, I've had a business credit card for, let's see, 7 years now or something like that. I'd say 6 years, actually. And I've never had fraud reported on it, and I had fraud reported on it in October when people started saying that the Good Smile website had a data breach. So I was like, I wonder. I can only think, but what was really interesting to me is that mine was listed as Facebook as the person that had charged me, and I didn't have that credit card linked to my Facebook account. I heard from your video. Thanks for watching. It said it was from Facebook, and it was like $99, and it's like I didn't have that particular card attached to my Facebook account, so it was really, really weird. Yeah, I checked the comments in the recent post, and everyone was like, cute, but I value my credit card. Yeah. What was funny is, like, I didn't learn my lesson. They had a Black Friday sale, and I immediately entered my new credit card. I think it's so silly when a company doesn't take like a like, what's it called? Like a third-party transaction thing, like PayPal. Like, why am I putting my exact, like, you don't need my exact credit card number. Like, you know, that's what PayPal is for. Not an Android or regular figure collector. I only collect Tokidoki, pop figures, and Squishmallows. Squishmallows are cute. I really like Tokidoki, the artist. I think they designed the new Catholic Church mascot. Right? Let me use my PayPal if you want more stuff. Yeah! It's just like a safety measure for, like, you know, on my end. I hate, like, on top of, like, I don't know where my credit card is, so I have to go look for it. That's very, very frustrating. But, I don't know. You know how it is. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I kind of forgot where her ear is. Hang on, I'm moving my computer. Oh, like Lucy. Yeah, is it Lucy or Loose? Yeah, but that was designed by a Tokidoki illustrator, I believe. So let's take this and make this right here. Oops. Don't want that. Let's try that. Oh. That's gonna have to do. Kitty City says hi. Hello, Kitty City. How are you today? I'm not sure how to separate the body of my model because I normally draw the neck and shoulders and arms in one line and torso and hip in one line. You probably have to look up a tutorial. I don't really exactly know what you're saying. I'm good. I'm glad to hear that, Kitty City. I got to go now, but I'll be back in a few hours if you're still live. It was super fun talking about the inverse. Oh, it was fun talking to you too. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, I'm hopefully, like I said, I'm trying to build up my tolerance for live streaming. So hopefully, you know, I get off at 5, which is 6.5 hours from now. 6, yeah, maybe 6:30. Yeah, 6.5. This is the first time I'm in a live stream. Really? That's really cool. It's a very interesting experience. I think it's kind of fun, especially when there's you know, not a whole lot of people, and so you can actually chat with other people. I think live streams are fun. It's cool. That's your first little live stream. Gotta draw this ear. I think that should do the trick. You see my comment? I can see your comment right now. Or chat. I need to play HSR so badly. What? HSR? Honkai Star Rail? That game didn't really look very interesting to me. I would show you, but you can't just look at your email midstream. Yeah, like I said, I like try to focus. I'm sorry. Because, like, I get distracted easily. And plus, like, I'm not an expert at making... I made this model, like, 2 years ago, so it's like I barely remember all the logistics of it. Let's take this ear and compare it to this one. This one is obviously way bigger, so let's take this and stretch it. It's about here. Let's try something like that. I'll try like right here, maybe. That's gonna have to do. Sometimes with chibi, it doesn't look like perfect, but it is what it is. Justin Minty, hey there, just passing by. Hi Minty, how are you doing? Can I show you one of my drawings on Twitter? Sure. It probably works best if you just tag me in the post. But sure, you're welcome to. I can't really check it right now though because I'm working, but I'll take a look at it when I can. My brother says hi. Hello, Kitty City's brother. Here, I will, hold on. There we go. There's my wave. It's only really fun to be in a small stream. The last time I really watched any was 2020. Dream SMP ones. Dream SMP. I know who Dream is, but I don't know if I know who SMP one is. But yeah, I really like it. It's very, very calm. And you know, not too chaotic. And I get to focus, like, you know, so it's like it's easier on me to focus on my drawing. And just off by to say hello, Chaos. Yeah, have a great rest of your day. Thank you, Millie Moody. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, Honkai Star Rail. I got Sunday. I really want to build him more. Ah, I see. We both have the same channel. I'm assuming you mean like you and your brother, right? SMP means survival multiplayer. Oh, is that like technically like a Fortnite? Is that like a survival multiplayer? I think that looks pretty good for an ear. All things considered. Yes, I'm 12. Okay. That's pretty young to be on YouTube, but I guess that's a new standard. Let's see. I don't think I really need anything. They did role-playing stuff. Ah, I see. Smaller streams are really cool. Actually having your message responded by the creator makes you feel like a whimsical happy child. Yeah, I know exactly what I mean. It's funny, whenever I'm in like streams, like when I can talk to the creator, I don't know, I just start acting like the dumbest person. I'm like, I had coffee today. Like, I don't know why I start talking like a child. It's just cool to see them respond, you know what I mean? I'm like, oh, food is good. You know, like, it's like, I don't know why I lose all my brain cells. It's like I'm supposed to just like, I don't know, I guess mesmerized by the technology. Okay, I started YouTube when I was 6. Wow. That's awesome. I started my YouTube channel at 12 years old. Wow, you guys started young. I know I tried doing like a little YouTube channel. It's like, I think since been deleted. But I never really stuck with it. It was like way back in the day. I don't remember now. I think I really started this one like what, 2020 maybe? 2019 technically? Yo, I also had coffee today, WTF. So I feel like it's a very common thing. Pure aw. Oh, pure aw. Yeah. Hell yeah, food is awesome, exactly. I did my old stuff, but I've been posting for a long time. I see. I feel like I'm drawing with you because I'm trying to speed run that art assignment for class. Yeah, we're drawing together. You know, we're both working. I joined YouTube at 11 and a half, 12. Never posted anything. Man. That's crazy. That's crazy to see, like, when people, like, you know, approach a thing, like, again, like, to me, like, you know, I got into, like, the anime community such a long time ago. And so it's always crazy to me when people are like, oh yeah, I just got into anime in 2018. I'm like, wow, that was like yesterday. We make videos about Roblox. I heard about Roblox. Is it fun? Stefan, I have a few hours to spare. I'll join you on some drawing. For sure. We're all just drawing together. The drawing club. Hi, it's me, Kat. Your name is Kat? KFC or Popeyes? I don't know. KFC really has some good macaroni and cheese. I don't even remember the last time I had Popeyes. I like Chick-fil-A as far as, like, you know, that goes. Oh, Kat is my brother. I see. Hey, what drawing program are you using? It looks like Procreate. Yes, it is Procreate. I have a little iPad and I'm drawing on Procreate. Alright, the back of the hair I think is looking pretty good. Kat is his username in Roblox. Oh, okay. I'm here. I'm drawing too. My model, remember. Yep. We're all just here drawing. Hello, Kat. How are you doing today? Let's see. I think this looks really good. I only have Chick-fil-A's mac and cheese. I haven't tried it. That sounds really good though. Everyone is drawing, so I guess I'll stop procrastinating and drawing too. Exactly! You see, you guys are all drawing together, so it's motivating everyone else to draw. That's really good. My username is Moon. Okay. The Roblox player is very, how to say it, heterogeneous experience, and it's full of games made by the community. It's very hit or miss at times. I see. Thank you. What would you recommend buying? Yeah, without a doubt. Buy Procreate. I also use a Clip Studio Paint. I'm on Krita, and I still am unsure if it's worth it. Yeah, Procreate is 1,000,000,000% worth it. Like, without a doubt. It was like one of the first things I purchased when I got my iPad. Alright, now I gotta look at the back reference. And it seems she kind of has a collar that goes like this. Let's see if I can... You draw really good. Thank you! I'm a professional illustrator, so this is my day job, actually. I'm just live streaming it because I have really nothing better to do. And I get to talk to everyone. It's me, Cat, talking. Did you first start drawing digitally or begin with paper? Paper, for sure. Like, back in my day, I'm a hag, thank you very much. We didn't really have access to digital drawing stuff as easily as it is now. Like, the iPads in my day were just like the touch ones, and that's about it. You could get like a stylus pencil, and like the stylus looked like this. And this was just like a rubber piece. And so whenever you're drawing, it would like smear like that as you're drawing across the screen. It was miserable. Now we have the beautiful Apple Pencil. How old are you? I'm 28. I am what they call a baba, a hag. I'm 28 years old. There was a while where I wanted to buy an iPad just for Procreate, but they're like mad expensive here, and it's a clone Android now. I think the iPad's 1,000,000,000% worth it. I've had great drawing experiences with iPad. But I can completely understand. I think the new Apple Air iPad will also have Apple Pencil capabilities, and that's, I think, a little cheaper model. But I love the iPad. That's why my little model has the iPad. I just straight use the Apple logo too. I know some people are worried about that, but it's like, I think usually the only time people get like lawsuits when it comes to these kinds of things, I'm trying to see, I guess the color would look like that, is whenever you kind of talk disparagingly against the company. But I'm literally promoting iPad, so I think like they'll be fine with it. Tim Apple will, I think he'll allow me to continue. Procreate has a relatively low entry fee and is pretty feature rich. Can't go wrong. Exactly. It's totally, totally worth it. I'm 9. Okay. That's a little young. Sorry to bother you again, but are you an art fight? Your OC looks so nice to job. I can't motivate myself to do it. I'm not. It's really hard because again, like I do this as like a job. It's really hard to do like kind of like free artwork and stuff like that because I have to pay bills and draw to pay bills. So I'm not. But I do art contests on my YouTube channel where people can try and draw my OC and I give away a bunch of prizes. My most recent art contest actually just ended. However, let's see. I don't know if I like that. We'll do it like this. I will be doing more art contests in the future. I just subscribed. Thank you so much. I'm 33. See, 33 is a good age. I'm probably very responsible. I've only gotten more responsible as I gotten older, so I'm fine with it. Hell yeah, justice for us iPad kids, exactly. Okay, I think the neck is starting to look pretty good. How am I gonna draw the back of the sleeves? I'll do this. A little crinkle for the elbow. It's kind of hard because her jacket's kind of slouchy. Ooh, I don't like that one at all. I turned 18 October 18th. That's kind of cool. Mine's August 4, so it's like I kind of missed my 4th August 4 birthday. I want to join the contest since October, but I think uni starts. I had no time, no motivation. I'll be doing another one soon. Yeah, I will do another one soon. Don't worry. I understand. Like that's what I'm trying to do as many as I can. I'm 17, turning 18 in January. Okay. I remember I hated high school. I'm so glad to be out of there. Yeah, I think it's called Diamond or Gold Birthday when your age matches the day. Oh, I see. Yeah, mine is since passed. We'll see for now. You draw really good. Thank you. I think after this character, I'm going to start with some Miku. I'll be 28 in a few months. 28's a great age. That's how old I am. Let's see. Man. I'm begging my bestie to get me an Infinity Miku for Christmas because I got her a Giyu figure. I think I know who you're talking about. What Infinity Miku are you talking about? I really like the Nendroid, but I'm like, man, I have too many Nendroids. Okay, so let's see. We gotta draw this finger right here. Just curious, how do you start making keychains and selling your own stuff? I love your stuff. I wonder how you got started all. I was in a compromising financial position, and so I just started doing it. But I found a manufacturer who makes acrylic charms, and I just tried making some sample prototypes of some the Tokyo Electrical charms. And I posted online, and this part is very important. I posted online and asked, would anybody buy this if I sold it? And I got a lot of responses saying, yes, I would buy it if you sold it. And I was like, okay. And so I bought a quantity of 50 charms. Oops, why am I freezing? I look terrifying. That was weird. It was just my face, though. I bought a quantity of like 50 charms, and they sold out within 8 hours. And that's how I really knew, you know, I had something where I could, what's it called? Profit off of. Which Miku are you going to draw next? I'm going to draw the Symphony Snow Miku that Rella recently just created. It is beautiful. It is gorgeous. How long does it usually take for you to finish a drawing? Usually, I'd say 17 to 20 hours. Figure not Nendoroid. I prefer figures of Nendoroids. I see, I see. What if I wrap this out? I'm going to check it. Just send my friend screenshots of LOL. Yeah, I use Apple Music. Rella mentioned. Yeah, I love Rella. I like cats, do you? Yeah, I do have I have 2 cats, personally. I really do like cats. Yeah, it is such a beautiful Miku. Man. The impact Rella has to be studied. Like, I like Symphony Miku, but then, like, the snow version? It is gorgeous. Let's see. Yeah, I think that looks... cat reveal on YouTube, please, mother. I technically have, on Twitter, I think I post my cats. You also look at Eskyzy's art. They're so good. I don't... Maybe. Let's see real quick. Whoops. Took off my iPad. Is it Ask? So if I think it's just Ask. Is that the Xiaohua Miku illustrator? Maybe. X. Y. Z. Right? Let me see. Ah, yeah. Their artwork is incredible. They did the, Xiaohua Miku. Gonna put the chat back up. I forgot if it Ask you or just Ask. Yeah, I think it's just Ask, maybe. It's always funny when they have a very, very simple name and it makes them really hard to, like, search them. They done, like, Asuka and Ray art, and I swear, I think they've done Girls Frontline art. And I think that's how I know them, if I'm not mistaken. Brazilian Miku. Yeah, I like to do Brazilian Miku sometimes. A lot of people really like the design, and I was like, it's okay. I like that she's tan. You know, because I'm a kind of tan person in real life. But some people went crazy for her. And I was like, alright, she's a Miku for sure. Okay, middle finger longer than the pointer finger. Yeah, that makes sense. I've been using Rella a lot of art studies. Their style is so beautiful. Yeah, they're incredible. And even their Deer Creators Miku was crazy. My favorite Miku is the one designed by Yo Yami Mai. Do you remember the name of that Miku? I don't recognize the artist off the top of my head. Sometimes me and my friends accidentally misspell cat as car, so we just call them cars. I think there's like a little account on Twitter called Car. It's like this little cat thing, and it's very, very cute. I made my own Miku once. That's really cool. I need to make my own Miku at some point. I'd like to make like a really, really like Lolita dessert themed Miku. I think that'd be really cute. OMG, you're live again. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm trying to like work on a weekly schedule. So I'm gonna try and do another 8 hours today. We shall see. Have class now, but I'll be back later. Okay, take your time. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. If you make a Miku, I'd definitely draw her. Oh, that's so sweet. That's if it turned out good. Her name is Birthday Cake Miku. That's really cute. I like dessert. A lot of people don't like dessert themed characters. I like them. Like, I see some people didn't like the strawberry Miku, and I liked it. As soon as I saw the strawberry Miku, I was like, wow, I haven't been like this in love with a Miku in a while. All right, box. Let's see. Like this. I have to go at 11 for like 30 minutes. That's totally fine. I made my own just so she can be a face for online. It's quite hard to figure out the colors, but when we first seen my color scheme based on my favorite producers, producers and albums. That's pretty cool. I think if they don't have names that are unique for her, there are only 2 designs so far. I'd like to see them someday. Absolutely adore Shard Miku. Yeah, she was really, really cute. Shard Miku was a culture reset. Yeah, that huge pin. Oh, that was a nightmare. I beefed with my manufacturer so badly with that. Because they messed up the first one, and that pin was so big, so it was expensive for them to make it again. And they didn't want to make it. And that's the worst part, is when you have the standoff with your manufacturer, where it's like, who's going to pay for the mistake? Are you going to pay for the mistake, or if I'm going to pay for the mistake? And I'm like, I'm not paying for this mistake, and make me reprint it. And they're like, basically like, well, can't you try? You know, so it's like that standoff took like, man, like a month of us going back and forth. They're like, well, I have to check with management to see if we're allowed to do this. And I'm like, I bought in so many figures, pins from you, and like, this is how you're gonna, you know, treat me. Like, you're just not gonna listen to what I'm saying. Blah blah blah. It's annoying. I think that's like the worst part about making pins, is like when there's inevitably a mistake and you get that standoff. On average, it's as soon as it happens, it really sucks. So I'm like, I know as soon as it happens, even if it's for a small one, I'm like at a minimum 2 weeks of negotiating with them of like, who's going to pay for the error. You drawing so good, I just can't get over it. Thank you so much. I have a Matcha Miku figure, and I love her. I know which one you're talking about. She's like kind of like leaning, and she has like her tongue sticking out. That one's really, really cute. I'm back. Welcome back, Ultimate Idiot. I feel like people aren't huge fans of food themes characters because it's hard to draw them in any other context. That's fair. You know, that's true. You have to like food. Like, yeah, that's true. You can't really draw them going to the grocery store or something. Okay, so I have a question. No matter if I win or not, can I pay you $5 to get a print of your Wanderer art? I love it so much. Sure, if you just message me on what's it called? Whatever on my accounts. Like, sure, I can do that. I'm on the top 1% of Maruchu listener. You know, I like Maruchu. I listened to Maruchu a lot when I was in Japan. And Coin Locker Baby. I remember I was in the let's see, I was in the what's it called? One of the airports in Tokyo. And they had a bunch of coin lockers, and it made me think of the song, and so I started listening to Coin Locker Baby like the entire time I was in Japan. I think Maruchu's pretty good. I like Aishite Nanoni or something like that. That's a really good song. Alright, so this, how does that make sense if it's behind her? Is it behind her, or... give me a second, I gotta think for a moment. Is that behind her? It kind of is behind her. I feel my cat twitching. She's like dreaming. I'll do it like that. Okay. We got a little bit of behind. Oh, that's kind of like the best I'm gonna be able to do. And I'll do this right here. Nope. Just kidding. Only have email. Yeah, that's fine. I remember you telling me that. Hold on, give me a second. I've heard about company beef like that. I'd love to make pins when my art proves, but it's so spooky. Yeah, it's like, it's not for the weak. And that's what I find very funny, is like, unless you're very confrontational when it comes to manufacturing, it probably is not for you, because like, you have to use like your leverage and, you know, your purchasing power to, you know, essentially get your way. Because, you know, I have to threaten, I'm like, okay, well, let's look at the records of how much money I've spent with you. If we don't come to proper negotiation, I'm going to never spend any money with you again. And here is on average what I plan to spend money on, you know? So it's like you have to do a lot of that leveraging. And I find that that's a lot of thing like people don't talk about the business world, is basically saying like, all right, if you're not going to agree to my terms, I'm getting out of here. And I've had like companies where it's like they pissed me off, my manufacturers. They basically like almost like begged me to come back. And I'm like, I don't know about that. You know, and sometimes I will be generous. Sometimes like I'm like, okay, well, I know humans make mistakes. Let me try again. And then I kept letting that happen with my pin manufacturer. That's why I have technically no pins in production right now. Because they're like, please take us back. And I'm like, you know what? Sure, let me try. And then I got burnt again. And I'm like, we are done. I'm looking at Vogue for keychains. Is there any company's pieces that you would recommend? There's another one called Woe Cry. I have not tried them out, but I've heard about. They're kind of new, and it seems like they're having a lot of features. So it's like I personally will try that. I have no recommendation. Whenever people start out with keychains or whatever, I don't know if I like that back at all. It looks a little too swanky. I usually will recommend Vogue Race, even though I personally, not exactly the biggest fan of them. But I usually recommend them for starting out because they have low MOQ, which is minimum order quantity. And so yeah, I met Vogue Race at Anime Expo, and it was actually really, really funny because they came to my booth and they were like, we want to see you in person. I'm like, I'm not coming to this event in person. I'm sorry. And so we met, and then we took a picture together, and it's funny because like I'm in my VTuber model, so I'm just like with the the people who worked at Vogue Race. Vogue Race is very interesting to say the least. But this Woo Cry, I'm very curious about because it seems like they have a lot of technology. How would I send you money for the print if I do win something in the contest? You can ship it with them, whatever I win. The money for the print, like I said, just message me like on my email or something. Because like, do you have like PayPal or something like that? Because I could probably do that. Gotta be a Karen to probably run risk. Yeah, a lot of people. It's funny, like they were talking about like how like Karens are like the backbone of the society, low key, because like they keep like the local societies in check. Although they get a little overpowered, but you kind of need them, But a lot of people don't realize you have to have them in business, and there's a big difference between having a business and having a successful business. You know what I mean? Like there are distinguishing factors that you have to be different. Like anyone can open up a little store and then sell their little knickknacks or whatever. But whether or not that becomes successful is like, there's a lot of like work behind the scenes that goes into that. So I always find that funny, and it's like I see posts sometimes of people are like, "Oh, my manufacturer took advantage of me, and I did absolutely nothing about it." And it's like they're going to continue to do that. They're going to continue to take advantage of you, because they only care about their interests of getting your money. Repeatedly, and you are supposed to be the person who's responsible and only care about getting your interests met, and a lot of people don't understand that, like, when you are standing up to these companies, like, yeah, you have to be pretty mean and strict, because like these are your customers you're defending. Like, I don't want to give my customers a shitty product, you know what I mean? Oh, hello Ponery the circus clown. Hello. Oh, Ultimate Idiot, I read your hello. Your favorite year, season? I really like this kind of time of year, winter, and I'd say winter actually might be my favorite. Do you pack all your orders for yourself? No, I actually have an assistant now. I became to a point where I'm not looking forward to drawing this gun, so I just might mirror it and hope for the best. Where oh man, did I save the gun separately though? We're about to find out. I have an assistant. I don't remember when I got them, but yeah, I have an assistant that actually is fulfilling pretty much all the orders now. Because I got to a point where I physically could not fulfill these orders because I wasn't drawing, so I have a little assistant that takes care of all that. They do pretty good at their job. They're very, very fast. Obsessive. He's kind of obsessive about it. I'm like, calm down. It's not that serious sometimes. It's really, really funny. No PayPal. Well, PayPal is like, I think that's really your only option, I'm not gonna lie. Straight facts, yeah. But I do find that really funny when, because like the thing about artists is like a lot of artists are very sensitive and they're very emotional and they are generally neurotic because it takes like a very sensitive individual to create artwork, because like you have to be really in tone with your environment, if you will. Let me see how my internet is. We'll go with that. So they fail at the aspect of running the business part of things because they're not confrontational like they should be. And it's funny because like I've seen a lot of artists who are technically, and when I say technically drawing, like technical as in like you have the skill, you have the understanding of like, you know, shading and then anatomy. So it's like they're better artists is what I'm saying. But I don't use the word better because like it's all subjective because like technically Funko Pop is a better company than I am because they're more successful. But technicality, my artwork is more technically advanced than Funko, for example. So I've seen a lot of artists who are technicality wise way better than me. And I know their stuff could sell like crazy, but they just don't know how to run the business. And so they just don't. And I think that's I think it's fascinating to say the least. Cuz like it takes a lot of work. Like you have to be extremely dedicated to run a business. Like extremely. Oh, that's my dad, LMAO. Assistant debut sent. That'd be so funny. I think like I'm going to open up a Discord so they can people, because like some people will like message me about questions about their orders, and I'm like, I can't really get to your email that quickly. So I think I'll put them on Discord and make that part of their duty. But that'd be so funny. I've never seen someone just drag it off the screen to delete it. Yeah, I do that all the time. Like it's like sometimes like I'm drawing, I'm like I don't even know if I'm doing this right, but yeah, like I draw it. Like what is a better alternative? Like erase it maybe? I don't know, just drag it. I love hearing about manufacturing processes. There's a few small clothing business I follow that show the samples they get. Yeah, samples is a nightmare. Ragu, your assistant may want to draw assistant sand. Can you imagine? That'd be so funny. It'd be hilarious. Yeet into the void. Yeah, that's what I always do. It's funny, I don't even know what you're talking about, but I do that. So I must have just done it or something, but it's just like, it's like muscle memory for me. And welcome, Shiki-Khan. Yeah, manufacturing, like, the worst part about manufacturing is the samples, because, like, you'll go to a manufacturer and they're like, I can do this. And you're like, all right, prove it. Okay, hold on. I think your finger would be more over here. And then they're like, okay, it's going to cost you $200 to get a sample. And you're like, okay, sure. And then they give you a sample and it's terrible and you're just out $200 and you have to look for another manufacturer. So it is a pain sometimes. All right, so thumb, pointer, we lost a finger somehow. We'll do it right here. You can pull 3 fingers down and cut. Really? Like, what do you mean by that? Hold on. Like this? Oh, maybe you mean like this. Oh. I have no idea what you're talking about. I tried. The screen grab, the screen drag it is. Yeah, so it's very, very expensive to do the whatever. And then a lot of people are like, oh, Kaoza, why don't you ever talk about what manufacturer you use? It's because I've had problems with all of them. Nebris, 10 PLN. I still don't know what that currency is. Donate for mochi if you like mochi. I like mochi donuts, so that works. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Have you guys ever tried mochi donuts before? Man, those are really good. But I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. I have to go now, back in like 30 minutes. All right, bye, Scar Simp. Appreciate you coming by. But yeah, I always found that really fascinating. Because yeah, there have been so many times I've just gotten in fights with my manufacturer. And it's like, it's funny because it's like a toxic relationship. Of like who was right, who was wrong, and I'm like, okay, well, are these the only people who could do what I'm trying to do? High possibility. $2.46 USD. Okay, thank you. I really appreciate it. I meant like, what is the PLN? Is that like Philippine? You know what I mean? Like I know like the dollar sign for me is like USD. Hello, Tanya Parker. Thank you. I can't eat donuts. I heavily crashed for 10 minutes. Yeah, that's real. Never ate donuts or mochi. You never ate a donut? Oh my god, you're lying to me. There's a mochi donut place a few hours from where I live and I want to try it out. I haven't had time to go yet. Hopefully it's so good. If you find a really, really good one, they're really good. It's so funny because like when I lived in Japan, like the quote unquote mochi donuts were common, but they just call those like pan de rings or something like that. And those are standard donuts there in Japan, but here they call them mochi donuts because it's like a, you know, a special thing. But I always found that really funny. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like, you know how in Japan they say tea, and then like here we're like tea chai or something like that. When you have a selection open, you put 3 fingers down on the screen and drag down the screen in the button menu. Honestly, that looks like a lot of work. I appreciate the suggestion, but that looks like a lot of stuff to learn. I'm a little lazy. I'm from Poland, hence the coin. Oh, it's Poland. So Polish, like, what would it be called? Coin? Oh, Google. Yeah, well, I can't Google. Thank you very much right now. I'm streaming. It's funny, like, I guess, like, Korea went through, I don't know, something yesterday. And everyone was talking about it, and I'm like, I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't know what happened. Oops. We gotta get rid of that. So I find that very funny about streaming. I'm about to be locked in my little echo chamber here. Again, a pure insanity and silence. Yeah, quite cold here, but not extremely yet. It's nice. I hate it when it's like a wet cold. That really, really sucks. Oh, okay, good. I thought I messed up. I still think Where are you coming from, my dear? Right here. Alright, that's gonna have to do. I don't like how close those are touching each other. So let's slender it out. I like that a little better. Hold up, you're a business owner? That's unbelievable. Yeah, this is my, I'm actually drawing merchandise for my business. And that's how I make my source of income. And I'm just like, you know, like, why am I not streaming, you know, my artwork since I'm drawing anyway? So that's why I started streaming, but yeah. That is my main identity and main source of income. Is running a business, an online business. She even had her own storefront for several years now. Yeah. Oh yeah, the president declared martial law, however it's spelled. It got shut down out of 4 hours. What on earth? Good lord. It's for art. Yeah, like I draw and I design merchandise. And then actually I think like the first link in my description is my store website. So I do like enamel pins, keychains, acrylic standees, stuffed animals, stuff like that. And that has been my main source of income for the last almost 7 years. And I have an Etsy storefront, and Etsy is a really good shopping platform. I'm really into politics, so I follow that kind of stuff. Yeah, me personally, I don't think, like, I've always been the kind of like the firm believer when it comes to politics. Unless I can have like an impact on, you know, the discourse, I guess, if you will, it doesn't really interest me. So because I really have no say in how a lot of politics goes, I don't really participate in that discourse. I do vote, however, you know, so I, you know, put my opinions where my mouth is, but I do not really keep up to date with it so much so because it's like, it's only going to drive me to neuroticism, you know? If I sit here and, you know, I try to create an environment where, you know, people, you know, an environment where people can learn different things and whatever and benefit themselves personally, I feel like that's a bigger impact than me focusing on politics. But that's just for me personally. I think that looks okay. Let's take this and do that. Some of the best merch there is, in my opinion. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. I take a long time to work on all this stuff. It takes a while, but I think it is worth it. Man, now the real thing that I'm curious about is Anime Expo, I think, is moving around their exhibitor halls. I don't know if anybody goes to Anime Expo, but I tend to vend there, and it's not really doing the best for me recently. I think that's just overall the recession. But I think they're changing their exhibitor halls again, because there's rumors that there's going to be renovations during the time of the convention, so they had to move some of the exhibitor halls to a different part of the convention, and I'm like, that is interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. It's rare to see you feeling comfortable talking about politics because other young women aren't so much. Do you think I talk about politics? Is this politics? To me, like, politics is like presidential stuff and, you know, whatever, but it's just like, I brush on it just because, like, it is technically relevant, but I don't really know if, I'd say it's politics. Also, about voting here in Brazil, we do them on some cool machines. Very nice work. That is nice. For me, politics is mostly just funsies. Yeah. Again, like, I think the most effective way to, quote unquote, get your voice out there is to, you know, protest and, you know, encourage other people to vote. And I think the most effective way to, like, get people on, quote unquote, your side of what you want for politics is to educate them. Because hopefully, you know, education backs up your kind of claim of what you're trying to accomplish. And I just, you know, I don't have the freedom to go protest all the things I want to see. So I don't. And I think a lot of people don't understand is that, like, it takes, like, a lot of mental power to be able to, you know, have political discourse, especially if you're kind of a person who have seen, like, the worst sides of, that looks terrible. I'll do that one. The worst sides of, like, the political, I don't know, effects. But, so not everyone can handle, you know, talking about something that bothers them or affects them so often without going neurotic or insane, so. And I have to be those kinds of people where it's just like, I can't mentally handle, you know, a lot of political discourse. I like to do AX at least once, just experience it. Alas, living in the completely opposite region of the contiguous US where AX is held. Yeah, I mean, me personally, I'd never go to AX outside of vending. It is just so populated. And, like, when I went firstly, it was like in 2019, I think. Let's see. I don't know if she has a seam down her coat, but I like it more over here, I'd say. But now it's just really bad. So funny enough, that's why, like, another reason why I really want to do VTubing is because I was able to, like, skip out on actually going to the convention because I'm at home streaming to my booth. Because it's just like, it is a lot of people. People are running into each other. It's smelly sometimes. Like, there are points where you're, like, pushed in like sardines, which looks like a safety hazard if you ask me. In, like, the main halls, like, when everything's, like, loading up. And there's just so many, I don't know if can I even do that? There's so many vendors and stuff like that it's really hard to see everything. So you get kind of like experience fatigue, where it's just so many people and so many booths. It's hard to, like, pay attention to it all. So it gets really, really exhausting. Speaking of Donald Trump, speaking of politics, Donald Trump won the election, which is really, really disappointing. Yeah, what I found very fascinating when it comes to that whole thing, based on my echo chamber that I follow on twitter.com and on, like, what's it called? TikTok and whatever, I was 1,000,000,000% convinced Kamala Harris was going to win. And when I found out she didn't win, I thought that was crazy. So it's like, me personally, I don't like talking about politics because, like, some people get all upset. I technically voted for her, so it's like, I thought she was gonna be the better choice there. But when I just saw, like, how he won by a landslide, all I can say is it was very, very eye-opening, and I really hope people take this moment of quote-unquote failure and try and, like, learn, like, why did this happen? Like, why did it look so much, or at least into my opinion, that Kamala was gonna win, and then she got, like, blasted. You know what I mean? And so it's like, I've been actually, like, looking into Donald Trump a little bit more and trying to find out, it's like, what is it about this man that is so attractive to obviously a significant part of the population in America? And what I've found so far, I think really it all comes down to is he just really is charismatic, and charisma is, like, really what carries a lot of the times. There's a lot of science to back that up, is that, like, you know, charisma is what's really alluring to people. Like, I think John F. Kennedy had a lot of charisma too. Oh, I agree. Okay, hold on. I didn't rework AX. I stopped going because of how packed it is. My friend got his purchase stolen and got robbed. Yeah, it's unbelievably packed. Oh yeah, I agree. It's more important to have touch with your community and things like that. I agree. Yeah. It's like, that's the only thing, like, I have only access, you know, to like the people around me, and that's it. So it's like, what am I supposed to do? Is there a Discord link somewhere? I might be blind. No, not yet, but I will be making a Discord link at some time. Um, KO AX is becoming a bioweapon concentration. Yeah, for real. The thing about the Kamala loss is proving that the Democrats are behind on the Times rhetoric wise. Yeah, and so it's like, yeah, that's also another thing. It's like I was really, really focused on it because, like, again, to me, you know, like I really liked a lot of the policies and stuff she was going towards, but I think a lot of people, I think she just, it seemed like she really focused, like from what other people were saying, she really, really focused on, and I don't care. Again, like I was just, I was gonna vote for her regardless of how she, you know, marketed herself. So the marketing itself didn't really bother me, but to other people, the marketing really bothered them. Where it's like, it looked like she was marketing to like Gen Z, and supposedly, people are seeing research that Gen Z is way more like conservative than we are realizing. You know, and I mean, me personally, I don't like. I saw the criticism when she had like Megan the Stallion and stuff like that is like one of her rallies, and I was like, that's valid criticism. I feel like there's a time and place for, you know, a rap artist. And Megan the Stallion is very, very talented. I think like literally like academia wise, and so you know, for her to just like, I don't know, do the little dances and stuff, I thought it was a little like trivial, like childish, but it obviously didn't sway me any which way or another. But I heard like a lot of people like use that as a basis as to why like they were like, I don't want to vote for someone who doesn't take this stuff this seriously. So it's just a learning experience. But also what it really, really taught me is that, like, again, the way my Twitter algorithm was, it was like, she's has this in the bag. We can just all sleep good at night. She's going to win. But then that was not the case at all. And everyone's like, what is going on? And I think it's because the algorithm was just so specific to showing me only, you know, people in my echo chamber who also agreed that, you know, Kamala Harris should win. So I did find that very fascinating. It was a very eye-awakening, you know, moment for me personally. And also, again, like, you know, people prioritize different things than, you know, what I quote-unquote prioritize. And the best we can ever do is just try and understand what part of those aspects that they're prioritizing, learn from that, and then, you know, hopefully try to make a change that appeals to more people. The thing about Kamala loss is proving the Democrats, yeah. Since the Democrats are all about the status quo and Trump was more populistic rhetoric-wise, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, Trump went on a bunch of podcasts a lot of Gen Z men listened to, so that was probably a factor. Yeah, I don't even think it's progressivism, conservatism thing. I think it's more that people see the Dems as the establishment. Kamala's super tired for Biden, and people don't really like him. Yeah, and again, like the fact, like let's be real, it's like a big contributor was she's a woman, and a lot of people don't believe that women make great leaders. And I'm not gonna lie, like I mean, obviously I'm a woman. I can understand the you know, some of that, and I guess like in theory. But she was like a prosecuting attorney, which is like one of the most like, she was like quite literally one of the most, what's it called, adequate for the job ever. I trust prosecutors because like, you know, they're always sending people to jail and stuff like that. But what really, really disappointed me is the fact that after she lost, she was so quiet. And it was almost like she bowed down immediately. And I'm like, it's, I mean, like, yeah, again, like I said, I voted for her, but it's like, I would never really want someone as a presidential, who just kind of like immediately like surrenders, if that makes any sense. It sounds really dramatic. So I was like, man, that really, you know, upset me. And I know, like, you know, if you've lost, you lost. What can you do? But it was just like, I was like, man, you know, it was just really hard to see. There's been trending about Gen Z being the new boomers. Yeah. I really think so. I think like the thing that happens is like there's a lot of counterculture everywhere where people, you know, want to be the opposite of what's you know, trendy, you know, they want to be controversial and stuff like that, and that's what makes it so attractive. Bernie would have won, methinks. I tried voting for Bernie when he tried running for president, and I remember he like got like killed immediately, and I was like, oh well, I tried. Well, let's not have Trump affect our Christmas spirit. I wonder what you're going to do this Christmas season. Yeah, he doesn't. To me, like when it comes to like that type of stuff, it doesn't like I said, like technically, even like the last Trump administration, like I don't think anything of that affected me personally. And I think like that's also a lot of big things is and again, you know, I'm in an area where it's like, you know, we have like abortion rights and stuff like that. So it's like maybe it's a little different, but you know, me personally, I didn't really have a big effect on you know, Trump's presidency. So I'm not going to say like I'm like, you know, scared right now, but you know what I'm trying to say. But yeah, for Christmas, I don't really celebrate Christmas, lol. I like, if it's Monday through Friday, I'll probably be streaming, because again, like, I'm trying to, like, make this a habit. So I will probably be, I'll probably live. I'll probably live on Christmas Day. Probably working, because I really don't have anything else planned. When I was really, really young, I used to celebrate Christmas, but then, as I got a little bit older, my father, who had a big impact on the way I grew up, he never celebrated Christmas because I was just not in his culture to do so. So I didn't really celebrate Christmas either. And so now, and especially considering that you know, I have to do a lot of extra work around the holiday season because it's like a big purchasing time for my business. I just don't really celebrate Christmas at all. I think I walked around the Las Vegas Strip last year for Christmas Day, which is kind of fun because like there's a lot of people like, you know, all happy and like they'll wear like the Santa hats and walk around the strip and gamble. I may have gambled, but either way I didn't lose. I didn't win anything. Yeah, the misogyny definitely was part of it after Hillary, and I think the Dems won't run women in life. I agree. I think like they just it sucks. Like those they both got obliterated, and it's like, damn, us women got a L today. The funny thing is that Kamala and Biden called Trump a fascist, but after he won crickets, that's what I'm saying. And it's like, it really, really hurt me because like I, you know, as a, you know, quote unquote Kamala supporter, like really expected her to like, you know, be vocal to the end. And she just like rolled over and exposed her stomach. You know what I mean? Like, you know, in the sense that dogs do that. And it's just like, I don't know. It's like, it almost made me feel, it's like either way, I probably would have voted anything against Trump. Not, let's be real. But, I was like, man, maybe I made the wrong choice in trying to vote for her and trying to support her. So she was just crickets, and it was just really, really, disappointing. You know what I mean? Because I feel like even Trump, like he always like, you know, whenever he loses, he goes ballistic. And like, yeah, a lot of it's for show. A lot of it's for, you know, the press and stuff like that. But it's like, morale is such an important thing. And a morale is like, you know, obviously like, for example, our military is why our military is so successful, is because like they brainwash you into having morale. And it's always historically been a huge thing. And so for her to not fixate and not like do anything as far as like, you know, morale, when the fact that she lost, I don't know, just me personally, I was like, man, that really blows. Positive thing about Trump is probably won't do a lot of the stuff he promises, but yeah, many such cases. He's always threatening things. I mean, me personally, like technically if he does do the whole tariff stuff, like that could affect my business. And to the best of my ability, which here's a little flex for me, but I've not adjusted my prices at all since I started my business. So even with inflation, I've kept my prices the same. Thank you very much. So it's like that kind of sucks if he does do the tariffs, because I still don't want to increase my prices. Because like I want to give people an opportunity to be able to still afford, you know, the things that they like. So technically the tariffs and stuff like that could affect me, but we shall see. Yeah, again, like I don't know how like all the policies and stuff go, so I don't know. So technically I could take a pay cut, but I mean, you know, I can always just do other business ventures, I guess, to supplement that pay cut. Getting out of politics and buying a CRTV. That's Christmas. That's so cool. I like CRTVs. I like when people hang them up, or excuse me, connect them to like digital, like new stuff. Don't celebrate it much either, but I do feel spirit. Yeah, it's like a lot of times like when I feel like a lot of people just like enjoying themselves, I'm like, oh, this is good enough for me. You know what I mean? Like I do have a Christmas tree up. It's just a Christmas tree though. Like it has it's pre-lit, and I don't put any ornaments. And it's funny, I was driving home the other day and I saw someone's window, and it was like a woman, and she was sitting in the Christmas tree. Standing in the room with the Christmas tree. I could see through the window because it was like the way it was illuminated, and she was decorating the Christmas tree. And I'm like, oh, what a Hallmark moment. Like peeking in on a stranger's life, and she's decorating the Christmas tree. And it's like, at best I can do, like, Christmas ornaments are expensive. I don't know if any of you guys have seen how expensive these are. So it's like, I got the tree, and I got a little skirt around the tree. My cats love the tree, so that's all I got. Hello, Viper Biter. Hello, Viper Biter. How are you doing? I'm working Christmas Eve even through New Year's. Yeah, there have been times in the past where I've had to work like Thanksgiving. And I always find it funny, like for a while there was big protests. And I understand why. But there was big protests about like companies like working, people on like Thanksgiving and stuff like that. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. So it's like I was always like, back when I worked at my like aviation job or whatever, it's like I would always volunteer to work those days because I just don't celebrate them. So it's like, there are people out there who don't celebrate them, and sometimes like distracting yourself and working, is a better alternative than just sitting in your room by yourself depressed because you don't celebrate, a holiday. So I always found that funny when so many people are like, oh, these companies are bad for making them work. And yeah, I can see the argument. But there are some people who would rather work than like sit alone in depression in their own home. You know what I mean? I do love driving around at night and looking at all the fall Christmas decorations. I will say what kind of sucks about that is a lot of people are doing those little laser. They set up like this box and it has like a laser and it just points at their house and it's just lasers all over the house instead of Christmas lights. I'm like, this is the future. Trump's going to run the states to the ground, in my opinion. We're about to find out. I don't know, like, we're about to see. My cat likes sleeping like a dog, sometimes showing his stomach. Aww. My cat, my black one, Yomi, she will do this thing where she like stretches out and shows, like lays on her stomach. And it is so cute. She looks like real goofy and her tail will like lay up, like hold on. Like her little legs will be like this. This looks more like a rabbit. So she'll lay on her stomach like that. And it's really funny. She does it all the time. I'm like, you look like a goofball, like sunbathing or something. It does not look good at all. That's why you gotta buy Christmas decorations after Christmas and save them for next year. Yeah. I really do. I gotta do the whole little, when they're on sale type of thing. I decorated a small Christmas tree with my mom and we put it next to the TV and my cat, the girl, went crazy over it playing with the ornaments. Yeah. That's also another thing. My cats used to like, my old, when I lived with my mom, they would like destroy the Christmas tree. Which was actually kind of funny. And the worst part is like we really liked the tinsel at some points in time. But then the tinsel, they would swallow it and then they'd vomit it up. So no more tinsel. So I've got to be so careful with what we put on the tree. And cats are really funny to say the least. I came back. Welcome back, Kitty City. And I forgot the other name. Who's running the cat? Moon, I think you said. I wouldn't suggest taking a pay cut. That's just devalues your work. Just inform your buyers reasons. Yeah, I can understand that. You see, that's also another thing. Is like the valuation of my work. But I think like I usually try to do it if I can afford it. For example, like a lot of people notice that like I draw a lot of figures and stuff like that, and especially figures that are like skyrocketing in aftermarket prices. And I do it intentionally because like I want to give people the option to afford something that might be out of their reach. I guess you could say financially. But I know exactly what you're saying because like if you make it too cheap, it looks cheap. So I know exactly what you mean about that aspect of things. I gotta get a drink of water. Yeah, my cat lays down belly up, and that's enough. They like belly rubs. Yeah, my black one that does that laying thing does that. My cat does that too. Yeah, it's so cute. You see the little back of their paws, and they're all fluffy. I sent you pink cat and kimono on your Twitter XD. Okay, I'll take a look at it when I get a chance. Yeah, my wife has a smaller tree and elevates it by putting it on a table small enough, not the space for the cat. I'm like, yeah, that's really, really smart. It's really funny because like the cats will destroy it. What are you drawing right now? So this little character you can see, like, let's see, right here, this character. I drew that yesterday, or colored it yesterday. And now I am drawing the back of the character because I'm gonna make a keychain. And on different sides are, different parts of the character. So this is going to be the front of the keychain. And it's going to be the back of the keychain. That way, whenever you wear or hold the keychain and you turn it around, you get to see the back of the character. So that is what I'm drawing right now. But I'm going to actually take a little short break and use the restroom. So I'm going to run a little ad. I'll BRB. I've returned. What happened? So I'm using a virtual avatar that tracks my movement, and I took a little break to use the restroom real quick. But I will return, don't worry. Or I have returned. Here to support. Thank you, Samuel Grant. I recognize your little icon. You've been following me for a while now, so thank you. Just taking a small break. I got no ad. Oh, well, I tried. It's not that big of a deal. Again, like, I don't even know, like, how much, you know, technically money it generates. I think it's just, like, more of, like, you can either watch my dead avatar, or you can watch, like, a little ad, hopefully tailored to your interests. I feel like the ad might be a little interesting. Stefan, welcome back. Thank you so much. Hi, I made it. You're drawing the back today? Yes, I'm working on it now. You can see I'm making pretty good progress. I'm almost done with the back of the illustration. Do you play Roblox? I want to play Roblox. I've never played it before, but I want to play it. Let us continue. I'm working on her little heels right now. I'm gonna actually copy this so it's more, I did it kind of wrong though. Let's see. I think that'll be fine. I play Roblox with VTuber sometimes. That sounds fun. Oh, it's free? That's really cool. Yeah, I definitely gotta check it out. I heard people can, technically, I heard people make a lot of money off of that game, and I'm like, I have no idea why. But I really like it when, like, companies, like, promote, like, very, like, creativity, freedom, and, you know, let people make money off of their, creations and stuff like that. I think that's always really, really cool. But I really don't know how it works on Roblox, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so this does not look the best, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's because it's so rounded at the front. So maybe, like, I think like that might look a little bit more shapely, maybe. Let's try this. Sometimes the bottom of my shoes kind of look bad, I'm not gonna lie. Do you know Genshin? Yeah, I've actually drawn some Genshin characters before. I had a Genshin gambling addiction at one point in time. I'm not anymore, thank you very much. I'm very happy for, but yeah. I was a big fan of it for a while, but then it just became kind of too much for me. I feel like that one looks so much longer than the other one. Oh well. I did like the way the Zenless Zone Zero characters looked like. See, it's like drawing the back of these characters, it's fascinating because like it teaches you really well on like how to like anatomy in a way. Does that make any sense? Because I'm like, okay, well if I draw it this way, I have to draw it that way, so it's like it helps me like, I don't know, think more, if that makes any sense. I don't like that area. I'll clear it up. Doing commissions in Genshin is like 9 to 5 works on. Yeah, that's another reason. The chore simulator. I really liked, my favorite character to play as was Tartaglia. He was so much fun to play. I loved how you could switch from the arrow to the like the hand blades. I would continue playing to like just keep building him up. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. He's probably like, I don't know. It's like he's like power creep now, so it's like he's like weak now probably. I'm guessing. There was a time I'd play Genshin for like 8 hours a day when I was framing primos for Kazuha and Neva Light earlier this year. I burned out super hard and couldn't play it. Yeah. I really, really grinded to get to, what's it called? Like that adventure rank of like, what is it, 55? And then after, like, it became so hard to like go from 55 to like 56. I was like, I gotta go. It is time for me. Now that you mentioned Bernice, your art service, yeah, and I really like that song. That is the cutest little song ever. Haters be damned. The whimsy. I don't like that, but I like that. Okay, we got the long legs, so we don't need any arms. Damn, someone dying. Oh, I know, right? It's funny that you guys can hear that. Have you heard of Infinity Nikki? It's coming out. It's like a fashion Genshin fashion. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, actually. I like fashion games, low-key. It was just like dress up. I hate when you have to do all this work to unlock the clothing though, so it's like if it's more like a sandbox Dress up game, I do enjoy that. I heard, an ambulance. Yeah. A live streamer said that they'll give a lot of Roblox, but they don't. Yeah, Roblox. I don't really. I understand. A lot of streamers will use that for promotion, but I think that's really funny because like, why would you want to encourage your audience, unless you're watching kids' channels? We'll say like, encourage your audience to show up, but mostly for children. Let's see. Hold on. Whoopsie. The ambulance is for grandiose at time for meds. Exactly. I took a 800 milligram of ibuprofen this morning. Thank you very much. And I felt amazing because like last night I was just like, I don't know. I think I'm coming down with like a little cold. I'm not gonna lie. It feels like a baby COVID. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys my my hospitalization story when I was hospitalized from COVID. It's not that exciting actually. It's just I think because of my I think it's called COPD. Maybe it's called, I don't know. It's when you have like bad lungs. Like I have like poor lungs from, or breath or whatever from asthma. And hold on. Should I definitely should. If there's a hole right here, there should be a hole on the other side. And I just started like trembling like crazy, and I got the shakes, and I had to like be rushed to the emergency room. My fever was like 103 or 104, and they had to hook me up to an IV, and it was just all this stuff, and it was just crazy. And I remember I've never been in so much pain in my life. I was just like shaking, and I couldn't stop. And then they hooked me up to the IVs, and that helped a little bit. And then they gave me like, it was like 1,600 like ibuprofen. And she was like, yeah, that's fine if you take that much. Just do it all at once rather than do it in different intervals. I was like, that's fascinating. I didn't know that. I don't like that there. Let me see. Are we done with the back illustration, which we did that really, really quickly, and looking at the time, we'll probably finish the entire character today, which means I can order this character soon. I think I have everything. Oh, let me fix this a little bit. I think I can pretty much start coloring soon. Great. We're making great progress. I might be able to start on that new Miku today. That'd be really cool. But it's just like, I was just like laying there. Oh, and then the medicine that they give you when you get COVID. Oh my god, I just got the ad. Oh, that's interesting. Your drawing looks so cute. Thank you. WTF, are you okay now? Yeah, I'm fine. It just like, I had to take that medicine. It was just like, I had a really bad reaction to it. And it's like, I'm really glad I had been immunized before in the past, because like it would have hit me really, really hard. Is opinions on Pit Crew? It's okay. It's not like, I think Pit Crew is cool. I don't really have much opinion on it. Out of curiosity, what are your most used brushes in Procreate? I use one brush, really. That is the Studio Pen. And with these specifications, here's my stabilization. My stabilization is really, really high. And then I think this level of tapper. But other than that, I just use a default, and I use this for my eraser too. Same Studio Pen. And then when I add like a little bit of gradient, like you can see like a tiny bit of gradient, I don't even know, like I guess right here, I just use an airbrush. Yeah, that soft brush. Those are the only brushes I use. It's funny, like a lot of people like, I didn't really understand the whole like downloading new brushes, so I just learned how to use the default ones. Which is nice, because I don't have to sit here and be like, oh, you know, download this link, you know what I mean? I lost my brush. Hold on. Calligraphy, drawing, inking. I did this yesterday. Where did we go? Studio Pen. There we go. Okay, verify. I don't know. Is that the one I was using? Yeah, it's gotta be. Okay, okay. Yeah, those ones I got. It was so much louder than the stream audio. It jump scared me. That's funny. It was a Google Gemini ad. Yeah, I'm so sick of these all these like AI things. And it's just like, okay, sure, let's have one AI. You know what I mean? And I know that's not gonna happen. Like, sure, like ChatGPT. Okay, I like ChatGPT. So let's use that one. And all these other companies can stop making reskin clones of them, like Gemini and Apple Intelligence, and like, come on. Just call it ChatGPT and call it a day. Okie dokie. I'll fix this real bit. Diego, first time here. Love your model. Did you design it? Yeah, I drew it myself, actually. Thank you for stopping by. I drew my little model myself, and I did pay someone else to rig it, so to add the animations and stuff like that, I paid someone else to do that. But I drew it myself. Because learning how to rig, it takes a lot of work, and I didn't really have a whole lot of time to do that. Enjoying the stream with some hot chocolate? That sounds really good. I like going to ChatGPT and saying I'm in love with it just for the salmon. I can't reciprocate it. I've seen that too. It's like, it will not, no matter what, say I love you. I'm like, rude. Rude. Okie dokie. Great. I think... Let me just verify real quick. I'm gonna see if I can watch some footage of this character, because like, I don't think she has an official back reference. Is sometimes like I try so hard. Let's see. Blue Archive Kisaki. And they won't have an official back reference, and so I'll just make something up. And then it's funny because then like sometimes oh nice, I see a model actually. I don't think she has anything. Great. So that means I think I'm accurate. But then later they will I just got a girls frontline ad. I like it. And then they'll add like an official back reference, like if they do official figures, something like that. And like sometimes my interpretation of it is pretty accurate, but other times it's like way off, and I'm like, wonder if anyone's gonna notice that. Alright, Kisaki, let me see your back. I'm watching a chibi model showcase. Oh, she's so cute. I'm not gonna lie, like when she comes to the English banner, I might have to try and pay to win. Okay, she kind of has a split right there. I don't have that showing. Let's see. Oh, her halo. You guys can't let me forget her halo. I probably should do that now before I forget for sure. Wait a minute, what is this? Oh no, what is this badge I'm seeing? Did I forget something? She has like this badge attached to her 3D model. That's really weird. There was one time where I said I kisses you and it kissed me back. That's really funny. Let's see. Kisaki. Blue. Archive. Because on her main character art, it doesn't have this little badge, but on her 3D model, it has the badge. But then, like, I don't even know. I think we'll be fine without it. I do like that way that badge looks, but it sucks because, like, I don't have the access to the character in the game just yet, so I can't, like, zoom in close. I can't wait for Christmas. That's good. I'm glad you're excited for Christmas. I'll probably be streaming Christmas. I have Sprite Zero. Sprite, that sounds really good in my throat right now, because my throat's a little tender. Alright, I will get back to drawing. Let's see. I'm just gonna have to hope for the best, essentially. Okay. So sorry about that. Are you excited for Christmas? I want to learn how to make environment painting and concept art, but it's so intimidating to start. Yeah, you have to start really small on anything you're trying to do. Like, that sounds like really intimidating for me personally. I usually just do characters. Are you excited for Christmas? Not really. I'm not a big Christmas celebrator, I'm not gonna lie. My cat, the black girl one, just came into my room meowing. Just time to feed her. Aw, I like when cats meow. It's very, very cute. Right, we're good here. We no longer need you. Man, I do kind of like the idea of that badge, though. I might add it after. No. Oh, okay. Either way, I've got to draw this halo before I forget, because I will forget. I think the Blue Archive characters, the halos, are very, very important. Let's see, I do not need that anymore. Well, this stuff I don't really need anymore. Oh, I did have that, but funny enough, I didn't use it. Didn't need that either. Oop, do I need to do? Hold on. Uh-oh. Front. Oh, that makes sense. Her finger is in front. But it's also in front here, so technically I did that wrong. Did you watch your Spotify rap today? I actually don't use Spotify, I use Apple Music. So no, I did not. Even though I used to be a 3D artist, 2D art is a whole different monster, LMAO. Yeah, it really is. I really enjoy it though. I'd like to do... It just seems like to me, like, funny enough, 3D art sounds so intimidating. Like, I'd like to learn how to do Blender and stuff like that. I feel like that'd be really, really cool. How long have you been making videos? Not very long. I think like 2 years, but it's just like I do a few videos and then like leave. But this is the first time I've been trying to do like really, really consistently. So I guess it depends on your perspective on like, you know. But these live streams that I'm doing now, if this is what you're talking about, this is my 3rd live stream, I think, technically. Or is this my 4th? It's one of those. There we go. Okie dokie. Man, I don't know if I should do that little model thing. I kind of want to. I'll do it later. Oh yeah, the halo. See, I already lost again. Alright, so this is what the halo looks like. I'm going to flip this over. It's not working. Give me 1 second. I gotta refresh. Let's see. There we go. This halo's gonna be annoying. It's like a weird little shape going on here. This year, listen to Mika, 54,000 minutes. Oh, lordy. I started like 4 days ago. I see. Yippee. Oh, welcome, Fox Mondragon. I've seen you before. Big heck and cheers and congratulations to your debut. I've always been a fan of your VTuber teasers over the months, and now to see it live. What a time. Thank you so much. It took me forever, LOL. It took me absolutely forever. Alright, so I can see what I'm doing better. Let's take this, do this, lighten it. And I'll make her halo black for the time being. So that way, I can see it more accurately. Where is a good reference? 3D art is way easier since most of the art principles are simulated immediately. No perspective, complicated concepts. That's so funny you say that, because I feel like it's the opposite. I'd like to learn one day. Always love your art. I take your art and charms everywhere I go. Oh, thank you. Man, I gave up on Arknight so quickly. It was too hard for me. Alright, let's... Oh god, this is gonna be a nightmare. I don't want it too high. So let's take this, double it. That's pretty accurate. No, so that's far more accurate to the thickness. Maybe. I like that a little bit better. Merge down. Yeah, drawing things as shapes has always really, really helped me. I don't blame you. Who is my favorite YouTuber? That's a great question. I don't really know. I don't know if I really have one off the top of my head. Okay, now let's take this. I think we're doing so good. Good so far. It has like this little piece right here. Cut, whoopsie. Cut that. I'm glad you guys are excited for Christmas. It's good to have that youthful spirit about you. Oh, I gotta duplicate that. Let's see, let's try this. Who is your... I've been using Blender for 10 years and I still get sometimes. Oh, I don't know about that. That sounds so intimidating. Who is your favorite VTuber? I think Henya the Genius is my favorite VTuber. She's very, very cute. I did like Ina from Hololive, but I haven't really caught her streams recently. I think I can make that a little pointier. But Henya is very, very, very cute. Natural born talent, it seems like. What are you drawing? I'm drawing a character from Blue Archive called Kisaki. My favorite YouTuber is H Bomber Guy. It kind of sounds familiar. Youthful spirit. I like acting like I'm like really, really old. Like, yes, my children. Okay, I think march down. We'll thicken that up. I think it'd be better if I thicken this area up. Did you see the new Ina figure? Yeah, I think I'm gonna get her. I'm not gonna lie. It looks so good with the tentacles. Like, she looks so good. Like, I like the Nendoroid, but it's just like a little, like, sometimes like it just doesn't work well as a Nendoroid. Now let's make another layer. We'll turn it this color. And then we got this weird kind of shape right here. I'll just make sure I'm perfectly circular. Do that, and that does not look circular. That looks really bad. I know I can do. I'll take this and I'll draw the line like that to kind of trace it. I'll move that smaller. I'd say that's much better. I'll duplicate it and I'll stretch it out so it looks more like whatever it is we're doing right now. I'll make this a little smaller and make this a little bigger. Any new anime you're planning to make merch for as well? I don't really watch a lot of whole anime. I'm like a really big Vocaloid person, so I probably will focus mainly on Vocaloid and whatever. I don't really have a lot of time to watch new anime. You might have watched his video on plagiarism or the one about Tony Talarco, the flat earth one, and AVAX one. There's a lot of long hour videos. It's possible. Oh, do you ever watch Ewu Explore with Us? Those are very morbid videos. They're like police body cam footage and whatever. They're very, very interesting. Also, like Quentin Reviews, who did like 5+ hours long on Nickelodeon sitcoms. Wow. That's some dedication. I'd like to find a topic one day where it's like I, do a really, really long video on. Ooh, Vocaloid, do you like Kikuo? His music is so good. You know, a lot of people like really love Kikuo's music. I think it's okay. Some of his songs are really good. But some people are like, oh, I love him so much. And it's more like, I like some of his songs. What's the stream? What's the stream schedule? Are you just streaming every day now? Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna probably do like, figure out how I can put like a stream schedule. It's just gonna be like Monday through Friday, 9 to 5. I'm hoping for that to be my screen schedule. Screen schedule. I personally believe 2D artists would learn I can't talk. Learn 3D so easily since most of the things just done in 3D are modeling through 2D references. Yeah. But it's like, I'm also like, I don't know, maybe. Imagine playing Doom. That'd be kind of fun. Like playing on like a calculator or something like that. There was a point where I was watching too much stuff about morbid stuff that helped. There was a while I was watching way too many videos about morbid stuff to the point it was affecting my mental health. Yes. I can only watch the Ewu account like maybe a video and 2 videos in a row and I gotta go. And like some of the titles of those videos are so depressing. I have a question. Did you make your own character? Yes, I did. If so, how long and what apps do you use for Vtubing? So I drew the character on different layers, like in a PSD, like a regular document like that. And then I had it all cut up and whatever for a live 2D rigger, which is someone who attaches bones to all the character's assets, I guess you could will, or guess if you will. And I paid that person to do that because it was a hard software to learn on my own. And I now use Vtube Studio to do the motion tracking and stuff like that. So I use an iPhone, because the iPhone has like that radar thing, like kind of like a LiDAR thing maybe, a facial recognition software built in, because like he does the, what is that one iPhone thingy? What is it called? Face something. You know what I mean? Face ID or something like that. And that's how I track my model's movement. That was so weird. Did I do that? Hold on. I have the stream up on my phone so I can see the chat a little bit better. And it just gave me an ad, and I did not put that ad there. 9 to 5 is so long, don't burn yourself out. Yeah, but I always thought like, okay, like a lot of people work a 9 to 5, you know, so it's like, maybe I should join them. I love the disturbing stuff from the internet type stuff. I eat it up like crazy. Yeah, it's very interesting to say the least. Oh, thank you so much. No worries. No worries. A second. There we go. Man, drawing just the back of the character is rough. I gotta do it. Do the ears on your model move on their own? They actually are toggled to my eyebrows. So like when I make an angry face, that's why they move. They're so cute when they droop. Haha. Thank you. I like the extra angry face. I think that's as good as we're gonna get. Let me see. Maybe. I'm gonna take this, resize it a little bit, and smush it down so it's a little thinner. Looks pretty good. And now let me duplicate this just in case I make a mistake. And you look like Ty Nari with those ears. Yeah, actually, now you think about it, I kind of do. Yeah, this is one of the best VTuber models I've seen. TBH, so original. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It's funny, just my character beforehand. I just happened to turn into a VTuber model, but I appreciate that compliment. Let's see. Oh, is the background music playing? Oh yeah, it is playing. Okay, it's a background MP4. That's weird. Who else are you considering for charms? I'd like to work on some Vocaloid. I'm just getting this, this character's been in my, like, drafts for, like, ever. And I'm like, it'd be a great, way to just kind of, you know, start streaming, essentially. But I want to do more Vocaloids. Vocaloids or, like, Zenless Zone Zero. Maybe more Girls Frontline, if I'm up for it. I think it's Girls Frontline characters. Whoo, they are exhausting. Let's see how we're looking so far. I think that kind of looks enough like the character. I know it's a problem on my end, but I have no idea what it could be, but the page of your stream just keeps freezing on me. Man, I keep hearing people kind of say that, but what's interesting is that, like, I don't know. And see, that's what really sucks is, like, I don't even know, like, what to do to, like, you know, fix the problem. It's not good. My internet, oh god, I hope there's not a problem with it. Fingers crossed for more Girls Frontline. And expand my Chaos Arch charm collection. Do you really though? You have so many. Do you really need to? Like that. Oops. Yes, you do. Yes, I do. Miyabi would be great. Miyabi. I think the Fox Girl, I think I know what you're talking about. Magical Girl series would look great in your art style as well. Madoka. I have a Madoka set, actually. But it's the kimono versions. But I know what you mean. I think when the movie comes out, I'll draw them in their magical girl form. Alright, I think this is as good as we're gonna get for this little guy right here. Let's see. Delete this. Alpha lock. Let's see. I think we're just like a light gray color. Fill layer. There we go. And then let me turn this around. No, it's on the right side already. Front. I could fix this. It's a little too less thick as it could be. I think that's good. Thoughts on turning art into a job? I believe it takes the fun out of the process. Yeah, it does. I'm not gonna lie. Like I kind of mentioned before, I didn't really have a whole lot of job options because like I am kind of unemployable, and I don't have a professional schooling, so it limited a lot of job opportunities for me. But thankfully, yeah, it does. It's not that it eliminates the fun because like I'm having fun. It's more that you become obligated, and kind of like whenever people are obligated to do something, they have a tendency to have an aversion to it. So I do notice that sometimes, and like sometimes I have to draw things I don't really want to draw. But it depends on the person. To me, creating as an artist and creating as a job person, it's just like anything else. It's like anyone else has a job, you know what I mean? Like whether you work, I don't know, at a restaurant, it's just like a job. Like I feel like everyone has to work, you know what I mean? Unfortunately. So I just see it as like, I'm thankful to be doing like, again, like, because, it is a job for me. I knew I was going to miss this area. I could do things like streaming and stuff like that. And I have more creative freedom for for myself. And I think that's like invaluable. So like, even though, yeah, sometimes it sucks having to draw things that you don't necessarily want to draw. I think the pros outweigh the cons as far as making it a career. I don't like the way that looks. Try making it a little smaller then, because it is like kind of like the crown of her head. I don't want her to be too long. Okay. I'll have to make it smaller again. I don't want it to be too big though. Freeform this. Make it uniform again. Oh, MJ, sorry it took longer than I thought. You're fine. Yeah, Miyabi's a Fox girl. LOL, I actually don't care about her as much, but her fandom is crazy. Really? That's really funny. People like Fox girls. How hard was it to choose the winner of the figures giveaway contest? I haven't actually technically chosen the winners. I'm going to do that this weekend. But yeah, it's going to be pretty hard because like a lot of people put some in crazy, really good submissions. I lose my mind over this little thing right here. Let me try and find it a little bit more. This is gonna have to do, because like sometimes if I sit here and mess with it too much, I will go insane. That's gonna have to work. Any work is daunting, whether it be official or art. It's just tough. Yeah, exactly. It's not called work without a reason, you know what I mean? Like, it's called work because you have to work, like, so, when you have a job as in, like, art as a job for work, you're gonna do work, you know what I mean? And so it's like, but again, like, I'm appreciated because, like, I could have a way more tough job doing, like, physical labor or something like that. And so I appreciate, being able to just sit in a chair and, talk all day and draw little anime characters. So I do appreciate it. And it's like, but you have to understand, though, like, in life, there's going to be sacrifices and trade-offs. And, art is no exception for that trade-off. Have you ever done, like, any video editing? Not necessarily. I do the bare minimum. If you look at my channel, I do video somewhat editing. I did 3D art because I just felt forced to make stuff for other people and stopped making stuff for myself. Yeah, if you do it professionally, you have to understand like there's gonna be a trade-off. I gotta use a restroom real quick, so give me one moment. I'll come back to that in a minute. I've returned. Let me get my blankets in order. The wink. But back to what I was saying. Hello, cannot stay today, but wanted to pass by to hello at least. Hope everyone's having a good stream. Thank you, Spoon Sonata. I really appreciate you stopping by. Thanks a lot. Let's see. What did I say I'll come back to? Maybe like the trade-off of like working. Like a lot of people think that like when you're an artist or whatever, you can just draw for yourself and that's it. But no, you have to make a trade-off of like giving the audience what they want to see, you know, in order for them to give you the time of day. And so a lot of people think that they can just draw whatever, but that's not the case. I just felt forced to make stuff for other people and stop making stuff for myself. Yeah, like that's just like, it comes with a job, at least in my case. Sorry. Do you recommend video for ping tubers? Is it good for beginners who want to make their own? Not sure what video tube. How many submissions have you gotten? Probably 300 to 500. I'm praying I win, but even if I don't, I still love you. My dad made an interest suggestion that you could limit the ages to like 14. Yeah, so that's a very valid point. I'm gonna figure out how I can do that because it's like, you know, I want beginner artists. Like it sucks. Like some people are like, you know, like been drawing for like 20 years, you know, and so it's like they have obviously a time advantage than the younger artists. So it's like I will be figuring out exactly how I'm gonna do that. But it's just like the only thing that really sucks about like doing the whole age thing is verifying. I feel like this is a little crooked. Verifying how old people are, and I don't want people to have to like send me their ID. You know, that's like mad weird. But I know exactly what you mean because it's a very, very valid point. It's got a little bit of glow to there. Make it look all nice and pretty. Would the model recognize a cat's face and track that? I'm not sure. What's the P counter at? That's a good question. Probably like 3 or 4. Let's be real. Okay, so I gotta put this in the front section. Duplicate it. Put it right here. Oh, we didn't send it. And this will be on top of this, so that way it pops up above. Let's see. Yeah, I still do creative stuff as a brand designer, but I found that ditching art as a job made me regain my passion for environment art. Yeah, that's very understandable. Maybe it's a weird question, but how do you get started on living off your art? I've recently been doing commissions, but I don't know what would be the next step or what do other things that I can do. Personally, I would suggest don't do commission. Because think about it, you're only like serving one person whenever you do a commission. And a lot of artists don't really recognize this. Hold on. So I thought these are different colors. Because you're only serving one person, which is the commissioner. And so that's really going to hinder your growth because you are not, you know, working, like giving your art essentially, like, you know, producing your art for a wider audience. So I only did commissions to kind of get an idea of like, you know, are people interested in what I do essentially. But after that, I very rarely, even now, I don't ever do commissions. The only recently I did like a commission and it was like a collab with the VTuber Sayu is because I like the VTuber. So that's why I did it. It was not, I didn't feel compelled or that I needed to. And that made it more enjoyable because I like VTubers. So I would definitely stop doing commissions and focus more on building like an audience. An audience, because the more, you know, audience that you have is the more opportunity to sell your artwork to different people, you know. So it's like if you don't have a huge following, Like a lot of people with huge followings can do commissions frequently because like their art is so popular, they can just do a commission and like, you know, their fan base eats it up and all that good stuff. So I would work more on like fan art, and this is like biased for me, but a lot of people like can grow like, excuse me, fan bases and follower bases from fan art, and then eventually like, you know, branch into commissions and stuff like that, because attracting people with fan art will get people who have never seen your artwork before, you know, into your vicinity, if you will. I've been drawing since I was 3. That's really good. I mean, the age thing is also complicated because like a 30-year-old could be a beginner if they started drawing. Yeah, that's also another thing. So it's like, it is really weird because it's like, yeah, agreed. Like some, you know, different ages or different demographics. And I know like when I was really, really young, I was really ahead of the class as far as like drawing. So it's like, you know, technically I'd have an advantage. So it's like, I don't really know. I'll find out if I started drawing this. I did not finish it. Flash wording. Do you have a logo? I want one, but I'm broke with 2 work. I just like really like my name in all caps. That's all I use for is my what's it called? Oh, that's right, because I changed my mind. That's why. I don't really have a like logo. I do kind of have like a little logo. I put it on my most recent drawing. Post on social media. Love Sayu. Yeah, I love Sayu too. Thank you so much for advice. No worries. But yeah, and so it's like, you know, commissions are kind of like a secondary thing. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Sorry about that. I thought someone was at the door. But oh fuck, I forgot what was I saying? Let's see. Fanny from the Doki Doki Trumps, you've been here for a while then. Thank you so much. Any tips on growing a community? Again, you have to understand when it comes to art, it's a trade-off. Like for anyone's time, it's a trade-off of whether or not someone's giving you the time of day. You as an artist, and you remember this is the advice I give myself, so I'm speaking from my personal experience. You know, you as an artist, just because you can draw, you're not entitled to anyone's time or financial money or anything like that, because money is a very, very important thing. Like, you know, people, it's a very direct equivalent of their time, and you know, you should respect that. And their time is also very, very valuable. So you have to be able to provide for your fan base and your following base, and like, you know, treat them with care. And you know, a lot of times, like for me, what's been so successful is I draw the things that they want to see. And yes, I do draw things that I want to do and I want to see too. So that's not just like me alone. Like I have my original OC merch and stuff like that. But I have really, really focused on the needs of my little audience and what they want to see. And some people can say like, oh, you're a shill and you're only just drawing what you know, what you're being told to draw. That could be a perspective you could take. But I do, you know, I negotiate with my audience in a way. It's like, I like drawing Vocaloids. So I'm like, okay, what Vocaloids do you guys want to see? So it's like, we're both kind of like, you know, coexisting with each other. And I'll draw characters sometimes that, yeah, I don't necessarily care for, but I know my audience would really, really appreciate it. And when they really, really appreciate it, they're more likely to support me, either financially or just even like, you know, liking my posts, sharing my posts, stuff like that. You know, showing up to my streams, for example. So it's like, you have to be very, very gentle with your audience, you know, and treat them very, very kindly, because like the fact that they're giving you the time of day on the internet when there's like so many other things they could be watching and like observing and learning and, you know, just experiencing, and then you're giving you the time of day. It's like, I think you have to really, really respect that. And a lot of people kind of get a little hot-headed about you know, that type of stuff, and they're like, oh, well, either like my artwork or don't. And it's like, you know, those people don't tend to succeed because it's kind of like a mentality to be popular. But again, sometimes some people's artwork is just so good that like they can just draw anything and it just blows up in popularity. But for me personally, that's what I've always found is successful, is kind of like working with your audience. But back to what I was saying, so, you know, do things that your audience wants to see. If you don't really have an audience, go to a fan base that doesn't have a lot of like merchandise, you know, so find like an empty market, if you will, and get involved with the community, and then like start producing, you know, merchandise or something for that community. And they'll really, really appreciate you because it's like a lot of times people go straight when they're like, I'm gonna make merchandise. They're gonna go for the heavy hitters like Sailor Moon, I don't know, Demon Slayer, like all these ones that are really, really popular. But those series like have so many people already like serving that series, if you will. And so it's like you at that point have to be extremely, extremely skilled as an artist in order to stand out. You see what I'm saying? If you've looked through my historically on my account, excuse me, I've always like drawn kind of like more niche like series and stuff like that. Like Vocaloid, Girls Frontline, Blue Archive is kind of still like a niche. Doki Doki Literature Club. And the audiences of those series have always really, really appreciated me for that. So definitely look for smaller audiences. And you create a more, you know, intimate fan base that way. Like, for example, I'm in like the Black Rock Shooter community. Sorta. You know, everyone gets to know each other. So it's like a really small and intimate community. And there's a lot of... I have an auction I gotta be paying attention to, actually. You know, so like, get involved with like a small community. It's very beneficial. Hold on. Let's see. How old is your character in a fantastical sense? I think I said the other day I was born in 1562, so 400 years old. Okay, was the logo. Oh, you already read that. Whoopsie. The only other VTuber I watch is Shy Lily clips on YouTube Shorts on mail, but I've always wanted to be one. They're a lot of fun. Being a VTuber is a lot of fun. So I posted a popular trend on my OCs that I blew up randomly. See, that's also another thing. Is like, you know, participating in trends and stuff. Like, I've gained like, sometimes like I can be a trend chaser if I really enjoy it, but other times I'm not really a big fan of it. Man, I got an ad out of nowhere. LL skippable. Oh man, why did that happen? I hope it didn't like. Hold on. Yeah, because like I have like it up on my phone too, so I can read chat, and it's like it gave me an ad tonight, and it's like I have it set to insert ads. Oh, YouTube. YouTube's trying to get me. What do you do? Hold on. Oh crap, these are some great questions. Okay, give me 1 second. Also about the community, remember that there will always be haters, don't worry about them. Yeah, it's really hard though. I will say it's really hard to ignore the haters because like, you know, people are very fragile and sensitive, and it's like a lot of times when you make artwork and stuff like that, you put your, you know, whole soul into it. And I will say, one of my biggest haters was Stella, funny enough. Stella used to hate me, but I won them over. So if you can be really, really gentle and, you know, kind to people, I think you can win over a lot more people than you think. Because a lot of people, their reason for why they hated me is because they felt as though I was living... I'm just exposing Stella on stream. Which, they said it in their stream, so technically it's public knowledge. They said that I was, like, living their dream. And they kind of hated me for that because they were jealous in that aspect. And so you're going to have people who are just, you know, straight up jealous of you if they see you're really, really, really successful. But, you know, your goal is to try and win those people over. You know what I mean? Be generous, be nice, be kind. You know, eventually they'll learn to love you. Do you think there's a way to pop off with your original characters? Yeah, I've seen artists do it. It's just very, very, very rare. I've had some good feedback on my like original characters or whatever, but a lot of people like storylines and stuff that they can follow. I need to switch this over. So it's better if you have like a storyline or make comics or stuff like that. I see it frequently, but the artist who you know, tries to make their characters popular put a lot of work into it, and you know, there's usually like background for these characters. It's not just like, here's my character. Obviously, characters with like sex appeal will sell more than like, you know, conservative looking characters. So, but it also understand that, you know, depending on what type of audience you want. What do you do about the licensing of the property? Is it hush hush thing? Really, what happens is there's actually companies that are fine with it and they're pro fan art. There are some companies who are not fine with it, and the way licensing works is only the IP holder of the license can come after you legally. So unless they are actively holding the IP for this series that you're drawing from, and they have the copyright merchandising rights for them, let me just want real quick. Unless they have those licenses that they're allowed to do that, they can't come after you. So a lot of these big companies produce their own merchandise and stuff like that, and a lot of gacha game companies, which they are super profitable, as you know, because it's gambling, they are pro fan art and fan merch and stuff like that because it's just advertising for them at this point. So I tend to do characters from series that are very pro fan merch and stuff like that. So Blue Archive is very pro. Vocaloid is obviously very pro. That's why people are making entire careers off of Miku songs on YouTube. And then another one is like Mika Team, the Girls Frontline people. They are very, very pro. Let me see if her leg is dark. The shorter one's dark, so the long one's gonna be dark now. Mika Team is very, very, very kind about their characters. And I was telling the other day, I went to Anime Expo and they came up to my booth and they saw that I was selling Girls Frontline merch. And they were like, oh, we'd like to buy all your Girls Frontline merch. And they did. And then they put my merch in their official booth for Anime Expo. Yeah, I think I'll do that. And added a little sign that basically said, if you want to buy this type of merch, go to this booth. And they put a link to my booth. So it's like they're very, very supportive of fan art and stuff like that. So that's how, like, you know, there are some really hot series, like that's what they call them in the little art community, where it's like Demon Slayer, that are heavily monitored for copyright and they don't allow it at all. So you have to be kind of like, you know, aware of what characters are allowed. But usually you can just Google, like, what is the fan art policy on blah, blah, blah. Like Doki Doki Literature Club, for example, which was the first series I ever got into as far as selling my merchandise. Dan Salvato is extremely pro fan art and pro fan merch. A lot of VTuber companies are pro fan merch and stuff like that. So it's like, you know, those types of things cultivate an audience where you can make fan merch and stuff like that, like legally. But every now and then what sucks is sometimes like a company, and you always have to be on your toes for this. You always have to respect the company who owns the IP holder. Sometimes out of nowhere, they'll be like, I don't really care if you make fan merch. And then they're like, wait a minute. No, now I care. And then they at any time can revoke, you know, your right to, like, excuse me. Oh, fuck. Was I on the wrong layer? Ah! Okay, it's not that bad. Dang. So, like... so you have to respect that they, you know, at any time can pull the plug. Let me see. I'm on the wrong layer. Let's see. Do you have any advice for setting up, starting drawing a VTuber model, like separating layers, or anything else you learned in the process? I just didn't compress any of my layers. That's all I just did. And every single part of my body is a different piece. And if you want it to move, put it on a separate layer. But there are better tutorials. I don't even know. Like this was my first model, and I think I did pretty good. But I technically don't know if I did perfect because I had a very gracious live 2D rigger. So she may have done things that you know, helped up the process for me. I'm not really certain, but like because like I'm not really like versed in the whole like live 2D rigging, like updated wise, it'd be better to probably watch like a YouTube tutorial on it. That's what I also forget. Hey, just got here. Hey, Star Animations, welcome. On another note, what Procreate brushes do you use? I use the Studio Pen and with this stabilization. If you go into my other stream yesterday, I showed it a couple times, so I gotta put a screenshot of it somewhere, so it's easier for people to ask. Whoa, Stella, enemies to lovers? Yes, and I actually hated Stella too, and that's what was so funny is we both hated each other's guts because like we're both very, very competitive, and they were in the Black Rock Shooter community, and I was like obviously in the Black Rock Shooter community, but it's like I was like buying up all the auctions and stuff like that, and I'd always beat them in the auctions, so they hated me for that. And I would always post on social media and be like, oh, look what I won in this auction today, you know, basically rubbing it in their face without saying. I'm subtweeting them 24/7, and so we hated each other's guts. And then I pretty much sent a little what is it called, like a peace offering, and then we became friends. So it was actually really, really funny. Can you or have you already should make auto stuff? I'd like to at some point. I like the autos design. I like that blue because like this character is very, very blue too. So it's like I like auto design. Rule number 1, no Nintendo. Yeah, don't even bother with Nintendo. They're very litigious. Damn right we are. We love our merch. Exactly. I really want some of our merch, but it's most expensive secondhand. Yeah, I have a plushie that I'm gonna sell for profit. I'm not gonna lie. And it really skyrocketed in value. I left and came back and you're still drawing? Yeah, I'm going to be drawing for 8 hours today, kitty. This is my, is your name Kaosia? Yes, that is my name. I'm going to be drawing for 8 hours today because this is my full-time job. So, I'll be drawing for a while. Drinking some Uruguayan mate. I think I know that. That's like, is that like yerba mate in a way? While designing a brand right now, watching you draw kind of made me feel like I'm in a creative space. That's good. I'm really glad to hear that. A lot of people say that. They're like, I want to draw too. And it's like, that's good. You know, I always want to promote that type of positivity. Enemies to friends. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. And it's so funny because I'm always telling, man, I just got another ad on my, oh, that's so annoying. I got another ad on my, phone. I'm sorry, guys. I got to figure out how to turn that off. How annoying. But anyway, enemies to friends. Yeah, it's so funny. We hate each other. Do you know how to copyright something? I do actually, but I don't. Yeah, the U.S. Copyright Office. So what you have to do is, I actually specialize in this. Thank you very much. There's copyright and there's patent. For copyright, it's the most successful way is you send them a copy of your illustration that you want to copyright before you publish it anywhere on social media or anything like that. And you basically say, here are the rights that I want for this. It's usually illustrative. You can copyright designs and stuff like that. But you have to understand, by default in American law, there's something called a Creative Commons license, where as long as you drawn it yourself, you do have some copyright protection. Because like that's what a lot of people get a misconception of when it comes to fan art. Like for example, even though I'm drawing a blue archive character that does not belong to me, the company, I don't remember the company, I'm a fake fan, let's be real, does not own this copyright. They own the rights to the character, but they do not own this illustration that I'm drawing. So at no point in time can they just take my illustration from me and make merchandise, because I like own the like license for this illustration, but they do own the character. So at any time they can tell me to stop selling the character, but they do not own this illustration. And that's because by default, all illustrations that are created have that Creative Commons license. But if you want to get to a point where you can sue somebody if they infringe on your copyright, that's when you're going to need to take it to the, American Copyright Office. And then you have options to copyright in different countries, depending on how strict you want to enforce it. And that's pretty much the process. And you can copyright like writing, you can copyright design. Like say you design a really, really pretty vase, you can copyright that, stuff like that. And then patents are a whole nother story and a whole lot of headache. Man, I stopped zoning into the bathroom for 1 hour. I take that plushie, LMAO. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna sell it for profit, I'm not gonna lie. Do you have merch? Yeah, I do. It's the first link in the description. I do sell merchandise. Yeah, it's called Yerba Mate. Need that coffee to make my brain. Yeah, I'm gonna have some coffee right now, actually. Yerba Mate is hit or miss. I've had something that's really, really good. Oh, how do I copyright my already posted character in a brand name? You do the same thing, but whenever they ask you, they're going to ask you, has this illustration or copyright been published somewhere? And you just provide the link. So it's like, say you put it on Facebook or say you put it on social media. You just have to provide a link to that saying like, look, it's been published here. Here's proof that I was the one who was the publisher. And you go from there. It's just like that process takes a little bit longer because they will go and look, and say like, okay, does this make sense historically to make sure you're not copyrighting some stranger's character or something like that. So it just takes a little longer for the process. But if you haven't published the thing anywhere, they can do it really, really quickly because it's like they don't have to check to make sure you're stealing something. You know what I mean? But brand name would be a trademark. Copyright is for imagery. And so it's like if you have a logo, that's a copyright. But a brand name would be a trademark, which is like a word or something. Like, for example, like Nintendo is a trademark. They have a logo, but that logo is a copyright, but a name is a trademark. So they're two separate entities. So it really depends on whether or not you want to do a logo or a trademark. Like for me personally, my Kaosa is a DBA name. So it's a doing business as name, meaning I can legally sign paperwork and, credit card stuff and stuff like that as my Kaosa name, That's also a lot easier than doing, trademarks technically. It can be depending on what city or state you live in. Do you like movies? If yes, what kind? I like a few movies. I really, really liked Pink Floyd's The Wall. That's probably my favorite movie, which you can watch it for free on YouTube. That's a really, really good movie. And then let's see, did I add color here? I did a little bit. I like American Psycho. Well, okay, I'm a fake liar. I don't. Okay, so I've seen the clips of the American Psycho on like TikTok and stuff like that. And I'm like, I like the way this looks. I read the book though. So I would say I probably like the movie, even though I know the movie is a little different from the book. But yeah. How do I show you my drawings? It'd be best to just post them on social media and then just tag me in the drawing. Or you could use my email, but I need to put my email in my description. I have not done that yet. Where's my ink studio pen? I don't know, IDK, why the combo reminded me of the Anime Expo situation. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of loss. Oh, I was so angry. So, okay, so the reason why I was so angry at that situation is legally, and I didn't want to throw any other artists under the bus, and there's a whopping, 35 people here, so I'll talk freely. Well, the reason why I didn't really speak up too much about that situation is legally by copyright law, you cannot pick and choose when you enforce a copyright. You have to defend your copyright at all times, no matter the circumstances, no matter how small the the infringement is. Like, legally, you must defend your copyright at all times. That lawyer on Anime Expo was saying, oh, if Kayoza was in the artist alley, we wouldn't have come after her, but because she was in the exhibitor hall, we came after her. That's technically not the legal way to uphold a copyright protection. And I didn't want to point that out because that would have he could have at any time been like, oh, well, now we have to enforce everybody. And then it would have screwed over people in the artist alley because they have, merchandising from my, from the same series that I got copyright for. But legally, you do have to uphold the copyright, or you have the chance of losing your copyright if you don't uphold that copyright. So that's why it made me so angry. I'm like, I'm just not going to say anything. And then not to mention the guy was a liar. And that's what really pissed me off. Don't lie on my name. Because the guy was if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, at Anime Expo, I got hit with a copyright infringement notice for some of the characters that were at my booth. And that was very, very fine. I mean, like I said, the legal copyright holders have every right to, come after you if you are selling their characters. And I wasn't aware that they were not comfortable with me selling characters that I had drawn that were characters from 2010 and they haven't made merchandise for in 10 years. So I didn't know. And so I was very understandable. I got rid of the characters that they said that I was infringing on their rights for. But then the guy found me on Twitter when I was warning other artists about it. Because I was like, hey guys, if anyone else has these characters, you might get in trouble. So I put up a PSA. And for whatever reason, that tweet went really, really performed well. And I got 1 million views on it. And then all these people started giving their opinions on it and their hot takes. And I'm like, oh God, I just was trying to warn because I know a lot of artists follow me. And I know a lot of other artists follow me. So it's I was just trying to warn them. And then it left the intended audience. And but the lawyer who came to my booth was very, very childish and unprofessional. And I've dealt with a lot of lawyers before, hand in hand, and I've had my own personal lawyers, and he was extremely unprofessional. And he was at one point, someone was essentially, did you talk to Kayoza or something like that? He was like, oh, or he said something where he's like, oh, Kayoza wasn't even at her booth, so I couldn't even talk to her. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I mean, maybe you don't understand how VTubing works, but I was at my booth, and my workers were there physically, but I was you could have walked up and talked to me, instead of talking to my my workers. I would have preferred that, but I can understand that if he was unfamiliar with VTubers, he, wouldn't understand that he could do that. And so he was like, oh, well, I actually I saw you talking to a fan at the moment, so I didn't want to interrupt you. So it's which was it? Did you see me or did you not see me? Because that statement indicates that he knew I was there. He knew he could have talked to me, but he didn't want to talk to me because I was talking to one of my fans. And it's how are you lying in your own tweets? And then not to mention, he was in my mentions, which was mad funny, let's be real. It's because I was talking to other people about it, and he was just trying to fight the people in the comments who had 2 likes. And someone would spread misinformation and be like, oh, I don't think he can do anything. And then you go and try to fight that person. It's what do you have anything better to do with your time? And I was all these people were saying like I'm lying. They're like, you're lying, that notice is fake. That's not a real notice for a legal paper or whatever. And I'm like, I know this is real. Like I understand how this stuff works. And he saw so many people calling me a liar and calling me a fake and a fear monger. Like there was a lot of people like, you know, dogpiling me. It's like, but funny enough, it didn't bother me because I'm like, dude, I'm the one at Anime Expo. Like, I know how this works. So I thought that was really, really funny. But a lot of, like, people who, the detractors, if you will, they were like, oh, you're lying. You're just trying to fear monger. And he saw all those comments, but then chose to sit here and be like, let me go fight with some guy who's spreading misinformation legally. And I'm like, all right, so since you're here, can you validate the fact that you were the one who sent me the copyright notice and this is correct? And he was like, and he responded, he was like, yes, I was the one who did it. And I just retweeted it, and that's like all I needed to say. Because it's like, I got my answer. But it's just like, you literally see people, you know, lying on my name, you know, saying all these things about me, and you're just gonna sit here and be quiet about that, but then like go over and try to attack these like little small people. So the whole thing was so it was just infuriating, because again, like, I'm totally fine taking down, I'm going on a little rant right now, I'm totally fine taking down artwork that they didn't want me to sell. I'm totally fine with it, but like, handle it professionally, you know. We're all adults here. But the fact that he was like, oh, Kayoza wasn't even at her booth. I think Kayoza was somewhere else in Las Vegas. I'm like, no, I was here. And he was like, oh, well, I did see that, but you were talking to a fan. Like, excuses after excuses after excuses. So, that was the whole Anime Expo situation. Are you gonna watch Wicked? Probably not. The last time I went to a movie was, Oppenheimer, and I thought that was so boring. But what was kind of cool is it's funny, some of my my assistants who I hire for Anime Expo, actually, I always keep them never mind. I was gonna say exactly where I where I keep them in their hotel, and I'm like, maybe I shouldn't do that. Hold on, I have got to use the restroom real quick. BRB. Yeah, so the last time I saw it was in Oppenheimer, and I thought that movie was so boring. I was really expecting a lot more. So I didn't really watch that. Let's see, I'm scrolling up. I'm not understanding where to get the copyright. You type in U.S. Copyright Law Office on Google, and that's where you'd get it. Oh, the nefarious loading screen back. What's your favorite anime? Probably Saga of Tanya the Evil. American Psycho Charms with. You know, I thought about it for like Halloween. I'm like, you know, that'd be really good, but I'm like, I don't know if I can draw the main actor's face very anime-like, you know what I mean? But I did think about it, and I still might actually, I might actually do it. I need to watch The Wall. American Psycho so badly. I love. Well, Patrick Bateman is literally me, guys. Patrick Bateman is literally me. Let's be real. But The Wall is a really, really fantastic movie. I like mostly horror movies. Horror movies do nothing for me. They don't really scare me or anything. God, I hate copyright laws. I think I have very mixed opinions on it. Like anything in life, they're very, it depends. I like copyright law because it can protect smaller creators from these huge companies from ripping them off. But it takes a lot of resources to, you know, utilize them correctly. So it's really, really hard to like make an equal and level playing field, because like unless you have a patent, which that's where a lot of people think that the patent is the financial giant, where it's like if somebody infringes on your patent, that's when you can get a lot of money from the company. But patents are very inaccessible to the average person. So like the average person on a design patent, there's different types of patents. And a lot of people don't know this. I think this is actually kind of funny. There's different types of patents. There's design patents, and then there's utility patents. And I think there might be actually maybe another one. A utility patent is obviously like something that does something, like say like an iPhone or something like that, or the way it works. But a design patent is the way something looks. Those are very, like, at a minimum, I think the design patent is usually the cheaper one, because you're just basically saying, this is the design that I want to, legally protect. But those can cost on average to like $10,000 to $15,000 to be properly, secure skin. So it's like, I understand, like if you have the finances to, patent your work, but not everyone has the financial ability to patent your work. Usually what happens is a company, like say like if you have like a clothing or whatever, and I think that's the other one. I think there is fashion patents or something like that. But the only thing is even if you have a patent, you have to pay for the patent to be enforced overseas. So it takes a lot of money. So just like an American patent, to sit here and say, okay, let me see. What do I just get charged for on Google? Just a basic American patent where you're saying like anything that comes into an American country, I'm legally protecting. That's like $10,000 to $15,000. And so, which that tends to be a pretty smart option, because if you have a really, really strong patent, and your stuff's patent, you can make it to where the customs office will enforce your patent. So if say, what is it? Pop sockets is a very, very patented thing. It's those little pop sockets that go on the back of your phone. So they have an American patent for their little pop sockets thing, and they have people at the border who specifically open packages in customs to make sure nobody is infringing on their patent right. And legally, the company, or excuse me, I think the copyright, customs will destroy anyone who infringes on that patent. So that's also another reason why they're so expensive. But if you were to enforce that patent overseas, you have to basically make a separate patent application for that patent that goes overseas. So now you would have to register that and say like Japan and America, and that is such a financial nightmare. For the very, very small creators. And it's funny because like the small creators are the people who need it the most. And a lot of companies know that small creators can't financially afford the patents. So they'll take advantage of the creator and they'll rip off their design or something like that. And then they will, all the really creator can do, because they own the copyright, but they don't own a patent to it. They can only just say like, here's a cease and desist to stop doing it. And by then, the company has made probably like a lot of profit off of the design. And they're like, okay, sure, I'll just stop. Like, okay, fine, whatever. Or they can ignore the patent if they, are a really, really shitty company. But it's really, really hard. So it's like, again, it's whether or not you have the access to the resources. And then not to mention, like, you have to, when it comes to patents, if I'm not mistaken, off the top of my head, I believe you have to patent whatever it is you're patenting before you can put it out to the public. So now you as a small creator have to sit here and think like, is this item I'm creating worth patenting? And you're just making a judgment based on absolutely literally nothing 9 times out of 10. And you may have just wasted all your money creating a patent for something that doesn't even sell. But at least you get a cool little patent certificate. So it's like, I understand the pros and cons of it. Especially for small creators, it really sucks because like a small creator has access to like, I don't know, let's say liquid cash, like maybe $3,000 to $5,000, and on average, if I were to guess, a small creator has access to. That would get like eaten up in seconds in legal fees and copyright fees and stuff like that. So it's like having all this protection and stuff like that. They probably want it, but they can't afford it. You know what I mean? These companies know that these little guys, like, they have no legal team behind them. When meanwhile, like all these big teams, they're like, oh, they have like 6 patents to their name. The funniest thing about me, or funniest thing I think, is when a company will get a patent and they just don't even use it. And they'll get a patent so they can sit on it. And if any other company tries to infringe on their patent, they're like, okay, well, the only way I'll allow your product to be made is if you pay me to use my patent. So it's like patent hoarding. And it's like, that's like next level, but it's like a big person's game. You know what I'm saying? And it can screw over small creators, but then it can also help small creators. But it's like the people that it can help is a very limited and minority audience. Wait, you're going to live stream for 8 hours? Yes, I'm going to try my best to live stream for 8 hours. I've been live for 3 hours and 43 minutes so far. Oh, JFC. I remember seeing that whole mess. Yeah, it was a shit show. It was funny for like, you know, sometimes like that stuff can be overwhelming, to get a lot of like engagement and hate and, you know, discourse all at once. But funny enough, because like again, like I knew like the legalities of it all. I didn't bother me. It was when like some little that night, I don't know, like everyone was like asking for my like opinion on it. Like I got this little news website that reached out to me and they're like, "Can we get an interview?" And I'm like, I'm not doing all this. It was so funny. I'm like, I'm not doing all that. Oppenheimer charms. Could you imagine? How does it work as being a VTuber at your expo? Yeah, that was silly. It was so unnecessary. It was so unprofessional. It's like, that's a lot of things. Like, a lot of people think when you get a doctorate degree or something like that, you're going to be professional. Sometimes you can't take the child out of a man. How does it work when a VTuber in an expo? Are you behind a screen? Yes, I have a giant 65-inch TV that I bring to my booth. I pay for the electricity for, and I hook that TV up to a computer that's hooked up to Discord, and I live stream from my house from Discord to the screen at my booth, and I have a web camera on top of my TV that shows me the visuals of people walking by, and it doesn't record or anything like that, and I can literally visually see people and then like talk to them, and I have the TV has a speaker so I can communicate with them. It's a lot of fun. No more wings. She's just judging us now. Where'd you learn to draw on color? I'm self-taught. I learned to draw myself. The best way I could suggest learning is just, looking at other people's artwork and then kind of drawing what you see, you know? That's been the best way. They had TV hooked up for, oh yeah, give explanation. I don't think you can compare Oppenheimer with Wicked. Yeah, that's true, but that's what I'm saying. Like, the last time oh, and then as you guys know, if you've been here for a while, I have to use the restroom like every 10 minutes, so it's like, it was a horrible experience for me, because I'm like, I have to get up, I can't pause it, I have to go use the restroom. I understand the need for copyright law, I do, but holy hell, they're tailor-made for corporations more than in smaller crews. Exactly, yeah, that's what I kind of went on a tangent on for. And that's like what it sucks, because like, it's just like equal footing is going to be, at the end of the day, it's always money, the resources. And that's why I find it so important to, you know, try my best to be successful and whatever, because it gives you access to more resources. Like, not only to protect yourself, but to protect your friends and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, money is king, as they say. Horror movies don't scare me. I just think they're fun to watch. Yeah. I don't know. I looked at copyright websites, too complicated. I'm just gonna ask my dad about it. LML. Yeah, I mean, it's a legal process. Like, a lot of people get lawyers for those types of things. Law is a very, confusing and pontificated process. Oh, by the way, once I have my model, I'd love to collab. Yeah, maybe. It depends. Like, if we vibe together, then sure. Like, I don't want to, you know, force a collab if I don't feel like a good connection for the person. I'm a relatively kind of like a loner person. Like, even now, like, I very rarely collab with other people in my art career. Because I have very, you know, strange chemistry. And, like, for example, I like Stella. And, I can verbally beat the shit out of Stella, essentially, and it's like, you know, they're fine with it, so it's like, it depends, you know what I mean? Literally with Warner did with the Nemesis system, I think I maybe know what you're talking about. Stay hydrated. Yeah. 3 hours right now. Gaining knowledge about copyright. Yeah, I have a lot of, like, very obscure knowledge about random things. I love how you no problem talking while you draw, because I literally can't. It's kind of hard. I'm getting used to it. We love a multitasking queen. Do you have any art book recommendations? Any of the Pixiv compilation books, which is like they take a bunch of artists over the year on Pixiv that performed really well on their social media website, and they compile them in a book, and it's a really good idea, like a good book to sit here and get inspiration from so many different art styles. Sal merch. Sal's a little old. I really liked Asuna. I really liked the way she was designed, so maybe. I vibe with you if that helps. Well, the thing is, I have to make sure I vibe with you, too. You know, this has to be a mutual vibe. Has the art contest been canceled? No, Miku Plush. I have a live stream scheduled for the art contest winners to be announced. So it has not. And I plan on doing more, what's it called? Art contests in the future. Also, I don't mind being insulted. I think it's funny. Yeah, people say that. But I have to understand that, like, not everyone, like, even with, like, Stella, I've noticed sometimes I'm like, oh, they kind of took that a little too seriously. So, again, like, I just have to know the person really, really well. And even now, again, Stella, you know, wants to collab, but I have to get my footing, you know, for streaming and stuff like that. Like, I don't even know how to get my chat on the screen. You know, so I'm still, like, you know, novice at this whole live streaming, but I appreciate your interest. And I'd like to at some point. And I'd like to at some point like do let me keep drawing so I'm not procrastinating. I would like to really do like business analyses and like of social media accounts. Why am I getting so many ads on my own stream? This is so rude. I wish I could turn... Okay, actually, give me a second. I gotta see if I can turn this off. Because like I said, I care more about yapping than I care about whatever silly little ads. Customization, monetization. Ah, I found it. It got toggled on. That is so funny. I'm so sorry, you guys. That is so annoying. I think because like they kept doing it had like a banner that popped up, which they asked me already, and they're like, oh, do you want to add mid-roll ads whenever we suggest it? No, I don't. But I think I may have accidentally like clicked it when I was trying to do manual ads. I turned it off. I'm so sorry about that. That's so annoying. I forgot what I was saying. LOL. Yeah, the art contest has not been canceled. Now that you have debuted, are you open to interviews? Yeah, sure, why not? Well, I will say just like I was saying. Oh yeah, like I had to get my footing for all this stuff because like, you know, this stuff gets, you know, very anxious, you know. And I want to like, you know, verify before I start investing more time and effort into like the whole VTubing thing. I'd like to make sure it's for me first and foremost because again, this is like, you know, some of my first streams, so I'd like to know whether or not this is even compatible for me. And so far so good, but it's like I'd like to do a couple weeks of just like 9-to-5 job work before I even, you know, consider like doing you know, what's it called? Like collaborations and stuff like that. Even for Stella, even though Stella's like, oh, let's collab. Like, oh, be patient, my child. In due time. Well, I'd like to get you more, get to know you more, LMAO. Also, my model won't be ready for a while. Yeah, so maybe by the time, you know, the model is, finished, you know, that could be a good time. Hold on. I need to darken one of these. I think it'd be this one. Yes, it'd be this one. Hi, just joined in. Hi, sorry, Lancet. Welcome. I appreciate it. Oh, I gotta change the phone. I cannot believe they snuck those ads in here. They got me. Love your work. Keep it up. What happened to the mousepad with multiple characters? Molly do sketches. Welcome. What happened was I was using like a print-on-demand service for the mouse pads, and I'm at the mercy of their fulfillment and their stock. And I believe they had like an issue where it's like they didn't reinitiate something for the print-on-demand, so it just stopped doing the print-on-demand for me. And I really just didn't. I guess I could set it up again, but it's like I just had kind of problems with it. So that's why they kind of disappeared. But I need to do a new mouse pad for like my VTuber model and stuff like that. So maybe around that time I will because like I also have the option of like not doing print on demand because like my mouse pads are really, really heavy to ship. So it's like the benefit of using a print on demand company is they have multiple factories across the world, so it saves on shipping, you know, for the customer. So like when people order overseas, it's way less expensive when like if you were ordering it from me, it'd be way more expensive directly because like I have to ship the heavy mouse pad from, you know, my manufacturers, and then I have to ship it to you. So it's like, you know, taking all that into consideration, it becomes really, really pricey. So I was using a print on demand service for the mouse pads in particular because they're so heavy. But I had some problems where it's like it randomly disconnected. And I remember like one time it just wouldn't fulfill someone's order no matter like how hard I tried. I'm like, I don't know about this. If you want to reach out to you for business purposes, what's the best method? I need to put an email, but at the moment I'm not really taking like new business ventures right now or anything like that. Like I said, because like I want to really focus on like VTubing, like drawing my artwork and get like a nice rhythm for all of this stuff. So I'm like a lot of like I don't have any collabs, you know, I'm working on or anything like that, and so it's like I just want to like, you know, kind of take it a little slow because like this is, you know, live streaming and stuff like that is like brand new to me, and it took a lot out of me to, you know, do something like this. So it's like I'm kind of taking it easy for a little bit. I would say maybe I'll start taking other things and ventures more seriously probably in the new year. Still been trying to design Evil KO's a big plan. That'd be really funny. Evil Chaos says don't use the restroom. Don't exercise. be hilarious. I remember seeing them on your story one time and it was so cute. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I gotta get that situated. Imagine the mouse pads with the boobies you can rest your arm on. I made one of those, but for my butt because my character is flat-chested. And I think I liked it. I liked it a lot. It's funny. A lot of people didn't like it though. It was really funny. That day that I posted it on what's it called? On Instagram, I lost like 300 or 500 followers. They were like, no, booty cheeks allowed. And I thought it was so funny. You know, I always find it funny when you do very, very polarizing content. A lot of people will just like, you know, leave your account or whatever. Like I'm speaking for Instagram. But when the people like it, you get the most engagement on it. So it's like, it was like a very high engagement post for me. But I also lost a bunch of followers. So it's like, it was just a very polarizing, meaning like the people who liked it really, really liked it. But the people who didn't like it, you know, like left. I thought that was always really, really funny. And some people made a fair argument. And they were like, well, you know, I mostly know you for your chibi cutesy artwork. So seeing something so rather sexual was a little of a jump scare. And I'm like, that's very fair. And that's why it's like, I've always kind of had that issue with the balancing of like, you know, drawing kind of like what I want to draw, which is not always cute chibi. I say as I'm drawing a cute chibi. And drawing things that, you know, that I'm just like interested in, you know. I think I thought at the time, which I still do, I need to probably make a new mouse pad. I thought it'd be cool to have a butt mouse pad because it's like the staple of anime merchandise, the booby mouse pad, Opie mouse pad. And same for like Dakimakura, but it's like, it's funny, for example, I don't find the Dakimakura thing sexual at all, but some people do. Just the idea of a character on a pillow, they assume like, you know, pillow bedroom, you know, and they go from there. But just like for me, like, I mean, I sleep in a bed, you know what I mean? So it's not always sexual. But I always find it very funny when people are like, because you made a Dakimakura, which is, by the way, I don't know if you guys don't know what, if anyone who doesn't know what a Dakimakura is, it is a body pillow with an anime character on it. Usually, yes, it could be inappropriate in nature, like the character's in like, you know, loose pajamas or something like that. But that's not always the case. And I drew my character very, very just normally. You know, my character has a butt, you know, so it has the butt on there. But it was just, to me, it was very, very neutral. But it's funny because like some people see that as like just too sexual for them. Even though it's like, I was like, I just like the idea of having a giant body pillow. It's like a friend. Like now you get to sleep with somebody. Forever alone, you know? You get to hang out. Uh-oh, not this again. Oh god, here comes a filibuster moment. Give me a second. I gotta charge my Apple Pencil for a moment. Let's see. Oh god, there's a lot of comments. Plans for 2025. I'll come back to that because I have a good amount of plans. By the way, can I take inspo for your drawing animation with a tablet? Mine would be different because, like, yeah, I don't really care. Man, I saw some people try to like really say like, okay, well, my VTuber does this, yours can't do that because I did it first. And I think that's silly. Like, if you're gonna draw on an iPad, probably gonna look like this. You know what I mean? So, for me personally, because I use an iPad, I couldn't track it. So this is actually an animation I have to toggle on. Other people can do it to where it's like it'll automatically detect that you're using a pen tablet. For you know, your VTuber model, but I have an animation. So feel free, you know. Sometimes people will just actually even just take their model and just do this. They'll put it right here, and they'll put like basically a sticker in front of their model, which looks like they're drawing on a tablet, and so it saves money and time. Because this, you know, all these little extra accessories for my VTuber model are expensive, and I think my model is about $3,000 is what it cost me for all my accessories and features. And that was with me drawing my own artwork. You know, VTuber models are very expensive. In OBS, you can add a window capture to a scene and undock the chat as a separate window. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm a little nervous to try it now, but I definitely, I'll definitely do that at a minimum tomorrow. Sorry for my name. Landish is more like Landish, like radish. Landish. Okay, I think it's Landish. We do commissions in the future. If I get into a nice rhythm where I can draw very, very effectively and like quickly, then yes, I will. Blue Archive, yes, I love Blue Archive. Little Kisaki, look how cute she is. We're working on the back of her right now. Not very exciting. It's because we know what we're about exactly. Oh, the booty I remember is casually scrolling my comment. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And that's what, funny enough, I had a huge mental breakdown from that. Let me see what my charging's at right now. I will be getting a second Apple Pencil. Shout out to the person who mentioned that yesterday. I'm not genius. I probably should. I needed to order some stuff, but man, I was so tired after stream yesterday. But I'm feeling good today, and I feel like I have the stamina to do another 8 hours, so I'm very proud of myself. But anyway, yeah, that I have, like, you know, I'm a very, very mature person. I'm a very, I don't, it sounds corny, but like sexually liberated person. So it's like, I don't necessarily see like, you know, everything is super, super sexual if it's like just the naked body or stuff like that. But I know a lot of people do, and especially in the anime community, and that's what kind of sucks, because like anime is my medium of drawing. And that happens to be it. But a lot of people associate like anime with being extremely sexual, and you know, that's not necessarily the case, but it's on a case-by-case basis, because I know some people do see certain aspects of, like, you know, like a butt mouse pad. They find it as sexy. You know what I mean? I thought it was funny because my character's in her gym outfit, and she's like sweaty, because like I'm always sweaty too. You know, so I understand the you know, the polarization of that. But what really sucked is I was so known for drawing these chibi characters. When I wanted to breach out and do different things that I had never done before, like doggy makuras and butt mouse pads, it gave people a big shock. And you know, a lot of people were like sending me like negative feedback about it. And it's like, you know, I'm a person, and I'm going to kind of draw like what I want to draw, because like a lot of, you know, yeah, I do draw for a lot of my fans, but it's like, again, we coexist. I draw the characters that I want to draw and that they want to see. You know, I don't usually draw things that I don't want to draw at all. You know, I want to do certain things. Like, for example, like I want to write a visual novel, and it's going to be rather, I don't want to say adult rated, but in the aspect it's going to like do really heavily on like mental illness and stuff like that. And that's not necessarily, or usually, a you know, a children's topic. And so I felt really, really like constricted, because I'm like, people like only expect me to draw like Chibi Miku 24/7. It's like, I don't want to be known as a person that's drawing Chibi Miku, because like, you know, me as of myself, like, you know, I'm a human who wants to try different things. You know what I mean? And what I think is just the funny part about all of this is that like everyone thinks I was doing it, and like one person was even like, "Oh, you're just doing it because you know, sex sells, essentially." And it's like, no, okay, first of all, it's an original character who's not very established. Those never sell. Like, out of all my stuff, like, I'll be completely honest with you, like, my Chaos stuff, my original character, my Vtube model, is like one of the lowest sellers, because not many people know who I am. They don't know the character. And usually it's just the design, and they're like, okay, that's pretty, but I don't know who that is, so I'm not gonna buy it. And so it was just really funny for someone to say like, oh, well, I'm doing it because it's profitable, you know, in a sexual sense. But I'm like, no, like, never has OC work ever historically been, you know, that profitable. For me, but for a lot of people as well. But I forgot where I was going with all this, but essentially it was just like very interesting to see the difference. And I was like, you know, I'm a person, and I had to understand that, like, you know, if I want to do certain things, sometimes people are not gonna like it, and I have to get used to that, you know. But I will say, it was like one of the times where I had a lot of backlash about something, and it really, really stressed me out. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm doing a lot better now. And that's why, again, like, I like live streaming, because like, I can explain myself more, because as you can see, I talk a lot, and I talk really fast, and I address a lot of things, and it's really hard to type all that out very, very quickly. And so that's why I'm live streaming, because it's way easier for me to do this. Dude, I need a pillowcase. I just want to see it. But yeah, exactly. I just think it's kind of like, cool. The big pain is wanting to draw cute stuff, but also creepy stuff. Yeah, it's just like, it's such a conflicting, like, you know, vibes, if you will. You know, sometimes people don't really like that. They like the aesthetics and the aesthetic accounts. And I'm like, I had thought about like putting my chibi artwork on a completely different account or something like that. But I'm like, you know what? Like, if people just don't like all of me, that's fine. You know, they're welcome to leave. Like, people don't have to support me. They don't have to support my artwork. Oh, I love Dakimakuras. I need when I hug at night. Honk shoe, honk shoe. Yeah, it's just like, that's how it was. That's how I saw it. But oh yeah, that was what I was saying. Is like, everyone was like saying I was leaning into like the whole sexualization thing, and it's like, I've never been a very sexual person, and so I just like the female form. I think it's very beautiful, and so I create stuff kind of like that. It shows kind of buffering on my end. Are you guys seeing any buffering? And that's about it. Hello, on a fine line. On a fine line. There we go. I'm about to buy an iPad with Procreate app to draw anytime I want, not only on my lap. It's yeah, it's 100% worth it. This is the best investment I've ever purchased in my life. And I've had, I think, like 4 or 5 iPads, because I upgrade them every other year. I think I've had 3. 3 or 4. 4. 4 or 5. 4. Yeah, 4. iPads, I upgrade them. Who did my rigging? She's linked in, her name is King Pinna, and she's linked in the description. Hello, Klazix. I tuned in again. Thank you. Welcome back. But yeah, this has been the best purchase, and every time I buy a new iPad, it gets stronger. And even then, I'll continue to buy iPads the rest of my life. It is the greatest thing. It's so easy, it's so light, and you have that little keyboard you can attach. Is the girl you're driving a Blue Archive character? Yes, this is Kisaki from Blue Archive. Good to hear that you'll get a second Apple Pencil. Yeah, that was really, really smart. Did the mouse pad so well? I think they did. I think they did pretty well. I just need to make a new one of like my normal model or whatever. I think they sold pretty well. I see a lot of 2D artists using Apple as their art. Is there a specific reason? Like you can build a super powerful PC and save very less money. You can travel with this. I can go anywhere. I can go to the coffee store. I can go in the car. I can go on an aircraft and draw. So I got it for its portability. You know, it's funny enough. I was working in aviation whenever I had my iPad. So it was nice to be able to like, you know, like as you're going different areas, like, you know, to carry something with you. So that's why. And you don't have to be landlocked to a chair. For Apple is more intuitive to the creative process. That too, it's so smooth. And I've tried like a Cintiq, which is like at the time it was like a $3,500 drawing tablet, and it was just so like cumbersome and laggy, and it just didn't do anything at all for me. And I've tried a what's it called, XP Pen, and that was also super laggy. But this is like the most responsive. Like I can go so quickly with this thing. So this has been the snappiest. Buffering. Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah, because my family mocks me for drawing large chests, but it's because I have a large chest and it's fun to draw. Yeah. Like, for example, like, I don't have a big chest, like, personally. So it's like I draw usually, like, flatter chested characters. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, you know, sure, kind of is, like, weird, I guess. But it's like, I just don't even wear bras because, like, I don't need to. So it's like, I'm going to draw flatter chested characters, you know? So I know exactly what you're talking about. And it's like, it's not that I'm, like, doing it for any particular reason. It's just, like, I can relate to that. And then back in the day, I really liked it in anime where they like, the flat-chested character had to have a lot of personality because they didn't have sex appeal. And I always really liked that because it's, like, they were always really well-written characters because they had to be, you know, because they didn't have the inherent, like, sex appeal that some people perceived as the bigger-breasted characters to have. I made my name odd. Sorry. It's okay. It was buffering really long for me. Dang. I hear that a lot from fellow designers that Simple OS. Oh, nice. Blue Archive is popular. It was popular next on IP nowadays. It probably is. I don't really have a lot of Blue Archive fans, which is funny. I just kind of draw it because I like it. I really want to draw... I forget the one who likes to exercise. I just realized that although I've been here for most of your streams, you've actually never had to say my name, LOL. On a fine line. That's funny. I didn't realize that. What's the model and size of your iPad? I have the exact model in the description. But it is the M4, like you can search by the serial number so you can get like for sure exactly the same one. It is the M4 iPad that came out in 2024, the 13-inch and 1 terabyte. The difference between the 1 terabyte and I believe the 512 terabyte, or excuse me, 512 gigabyte, is the 1 terabyte has more RAM than the 512. So I specifically got the 1 terabyte because it has more RAM, so it's stronger. I hate how Apple does not advertise that. They just advertise the iPad as being, you know, the iPad Pro, but they don't specify that one actually does have more RAM power than the other one. I love drawing girls with huge bazongers. They're very fun. Yeah, it's just fun. Like, you get to draw, like, the gravity of it. And, like, you know, like, the clothes, like, kind of cut into the excess and soft flesh. And it's like, it's fun, you know? I really don't like when people, like, policy art and all this nonsense. I think Blue Archive characters are pretty, and I have friends that play it. I don't play it because no phone space, no time. Yeah, I really like how, like, the little chibi characters. It's, like, a very light, like, I like the guns and stuff like that. I really like the guns. My biggest fear is people making, P-word on my characters. I know I made them a big chest and they're like children. I hope I don't turn to the next content farm topic. Yeah, I mean, like, you just specify, like, you know, you don't like people to do stuff like that. Personally, I've never really cared. You know, because, like, whether or without, like, my consent, people are going to do whatever they want because they have the freedom on the internet to do so. So it's like, I've never really personally cared. I mean, if you want to do it, like, I guess, go ahead, you know, whatever. Like, I mean, like, what am I going to do? I mean, like, whether, like I said, like, I think I said the other day, it's like, whether or not I like the content that you make with my, little characters and stuff like that, I guess it doesn't really matter, because, like, if it makes you happy, I think that's really all that matters. I'm not sure it's simple OS since I'm a programmer. I do agree with Chaos that the responsiveness, yeah, the responsiveness, it's so snappy. I checked out your store. Most of your stuff give me a gun gal online vibe from Sal. Yeah, I like a lot of girls frontline stuff like that. I honestly would like corn in my character. I mean, it's like, you know, everyone's different. I mean, it's like, it's certainly interesting. It's really funny to see what people like, you know, I guess are into. But yeah, I know some people are really, really anti, and it's like, I don't really care. Like, it's all drawings. Like, at the end of the day, this is a drawing. You know, do what you want. I mean, how much the cost your tablet was? I think this tablet in particular was $2,100. Because like I said, it's one of the beefier models. Because of the fact that I have the Apple Pencil Pro as well. It's charging right now, which kind of sucks. Because, like, look, I can only yap. I think I'm doing pretty good so far as this filibuster. But I can only charge it on the iPad itself, which is kind of annoying. But including the cost of the Apple Pro Pencil, which I think was like $130 or $140, it all came out to like, I think $2,100 maybe. It could have been like the 1700s, but then it got cheaper because, or excuse me, got more expensive because of taxes. I don't know, but I think it was around the 2,100 mark. I hate when people say that huge boobs aren't natural, realistic. As somebody who's born with a big bust, it hurts to see people say, but yeah, I know exactly which. It's so silly. Like, it is so silly. Like, again, like, I'm like a flatter chested person, and everyone's like, that means you're a child, and I'm like, no, that does not mean that at all. Some people aren't just born gifted. Thank you very much. Yeah, and it's like I have like a more of a slender physique, and like, yeah, it's such a silly thing, you know, because like I've seen some, you know, huge bazongas, you know what I mean? And not to mention people do get plastic surgery, you know, to enhance their bazongas, and like those are very real bodies. I mean, technically they're real bodies because they're attached to like a human, so I guess I can say they're real, but obviously they're not organic. There we go, but they're still like valid bodies, you know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, I don't like it. So it all comes down to body shaming. It's like, I hate when people are like, oh, you know, fat bodies don't look this way, they look that way, and it's like, you know, but then people are like, well, that's my body type, and they're like, you know, like, oh, well, since you're the minority here, we're not talking about you. And it's like let's just like, you know, let's have body neutrality, I'd say. There's a pro to the Apple Pencil. Yes, there is actually. Whenever you squeeze, you can see here, I'm not touching the tablet and I'm squeezing, and now I can attach a paint dropper. And you can do different things with it, and I think you can make it be an eraser, so that way, like, I don't have to touch over, where is it, over here? Yeah, over, let's see, whoops, you can't really see. Ah! It froze. Yeah, so you don't have to, you know, use this little pen thingy over here. So the squeezing is a whopping, like, $30, $50 more. Shout out to Apple. But yeah, I really, really like the Pro Pencil. Exactly, it sounds like I have a rare Pokemon Power interest. Yeah. I completely agree with you. I love the way you make the gun match the style you're going for. I've always struggled with that in my art. Yeah, it can be a little hard. Like, sometimes you have to nerf yourself and not make it too realistic so it fits the chibi. And that's usually what helps me the most. God, I hate that nonsense. Like, I have multiple friends who are grown-ass adults who are just petite fetish. Yeah, like, it's like, I'm not like a midget. I'm like 5'3", and like, again, like, I fluctuate. My weight is like, I don't know, like, it can get down to like in the one teens and stuff like that, and up to like 125. So it's like I fluctuate depending on my, you know, hormone cycle. Let's be real. And I really do hate where it's like what is it, like the height of consent, or the body weight of consent. I think the body weight of consent is so funny. So yeah, it's like I just naturally don't have, like, you know, like a thicker figure, and everyone's like, you're clearly catering to XYZ, and it's like, I'm just trying to exist. Thank you very much. I'm not fat. I have the common anime girl body. Yeah, see, it is common, like, you know, especially with ethnicities. And don't even get me started, because different ethnicities are more likely to have different body shapes than others. So it's like, it's really funny when people are like, oh, you know, I'm being woke by saying you're pandering to XYZ by having that body type, or by, you know, promoting that body type. But then it's like other ethnicities, like, that's like the default body type, you know what I mean? And so I find that so funny. Hold on. I'm someone with a large chest, but I'm trans and stuff, and so and so it's annoying seeing people talk crap about people with large chests. Yeah, like, I don't like the discourse of it at all. And it's exactly like, you know, maybe you don't want a larger chest. You know, I will say, like, for a while I was very, very insecure about my flatter chest, and I did consider a breast, like, augmentation surgery or something like that. And then I realized, like, first of all, I think you have to, like, get them redone like every 10 years, and I'm like, no, I cannot do that. So it's, yeah, it makes you self-conscious about it. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, let's just like not talk about it. Like between 4:11 and 4 or 5, I'm so bad. 5:03 and between 1. I'm so bad we're reading the numbers. That's not their fault. Yeah. Yeah, like I mean what are you I still think the funny is like the weight of consent. If you don't want to support Apple, buy a Huon tablet. I don't really think I would agree with a Huon tablet being just as good. I've tested other art tablets and they're not as responsive as Apple tablets. I can understand if you don't want to support, you know, Apple, but like they are the top of the line for a reason. Someone once had huge booba and got surgery to make them smaller, and some people in the comments were like, "Why mess with perfect?" Yeah, and there's all different reasons. Like there's all different reasons to have like, yeah, like there's back pain and stuff like that. Like again, like I don't like wear a bra, and like that is the greatest thing ever because it's like, oh god, I remember when I had to put on my first bra, which funny enough, like I said, I'm not very huge chested, so I literally still have my first like training bra from like middle school, and yeah, it's like, you know, that's like a privilege in a way, like, you know, not having to wear extra clothing so I don't get extra sweaty. And so it's like, yeah, I do hate that when it's like you're like, oh well, you know, you're not sexy anymore to me, so you ruined yourself. And it's like, I just, that's why I really do hate the discourse about people's bodies online. I haven't tried any Apple products yet since all my 3D art friends are so crazy with laptops with 480s. Apple's a big no for 3D. Yeah, I would not suggest it for 3D. I'd say 2D illustrations only. Yes, the back pain hurts. Yeah, I've heard that sentiment all the time. My mom actually had a breast reduction surgery, so it's like, yeah, and that was like one of the reasons. And not to mention, you know, she technically had what's it called? The cancerous lumps or whatever. So it was like she had no choice, you know, but to save, you know, her possible getting breast cancer by getting a breast reduction. First drawing can be done, an unknown amount to go. The grind never stops. We will draw forever. I hate how people judge your body like it's something you can change so they're happy. Yeah, I go into it. Like, I saw this really, again, I don't like Twitter. And I'm glad I'm here because it keeps me off of Twitter. That's the real reason why I'm streaming. People are like saying like, being fat is a choice. And it's like, no, like there's so much science to back up the complete opposite. Like, you are completely wrong for that. And it's like, I don't like those type of people in my life, so I block them immediately. I got hit with the loading screen just as you're responding my comment. That sucks. I'm sorry about that. I don't remember let me see. Yeah, I was just agreeing with you. Like, yeah, that's why we shouldn't even really talk about bodies. Unless, like, obviously if you're open to discourse. Like, for me personally, you know, like, I do a lot of physical fitness and stuff like that. And so my body looks like a certain way as a result because of that physical fitness. So it's like, personally, I'm fine for people talking about, my body and asking questions like, okay, if I want to achieve that physique, what should I do? Blah, blah, blah. But yeah, it's like, unless you are very openly stating you are open to that type of discourse, I think we should just not, like, you know, comment on people's bodies. I've known 3 people who've had reductions. It's a certain point because it's necessary. Exactly. Like I said, like the whole breast cancer thing. I actually got a breast reduction because I was so self-conscious about back pain, but I'm happy with it. Yeah, that's really good. I'm really happy for you. And that's also another thing. I was like, I really hate the discourse of like body modification. Like, you know, just let people do what they want with their body. I do hate the idea that people think that they should be obligated, like they should do it to fit to society standards. Like, but I hate hate the game, not the player in that situation. My mom had to get one because of that. She started losing feeling in her feet and became a huge frustration. Yeah, like it's all the time. It becomes a health thing. Not having lag, but then again, I have very good Wi-Fi. That's good to know. I really appreciate that. I bet we have the same, like, if we're in the same time zone. I wonder if you have Cox internet, because that's what I have. As long as you don't render anything, it'll do just fine. Go to a couple millions of polygons on your laptops. Yeah, like rendering on Apple stuff doesn't really work. Hi, says me, Merly24. Hi, Merly. The random ass orange cat keeps coming into my house. That's fine. He lives there now. Let me see what my thing is at. 79%. I think that should be good. Alright, I'm going to use the restroom one more time, and then I'm going to get back to drawing. BRB, and hopefully no more ads. I cannot believe YouTube got that set up. BRB. I returned. I just got 2 ads in a row. You should have only gotten 1. Oh, this thing is so annoying. Figure this out. I finally changed my account name so I can participate in chat without actually showing me my full legal name. That's really funny, actually. I do hate when, like, certain accounts, like, you know, there's like, let's put this on display. It's like, I never want to do that. I'm gonna head out because it's already late here. Had fun. See you next stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate you stopping by. I'll be here again tomorrow. Whatever. Ah! 86%. He and my cat keep meowing angrily at each other, and I think he doesn't want to go out, so I threw some water at him. Oh, be nice. Don't be mean to the little visitor. Neighborness. I have to go, so a little donate to chicken nuggets. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Does anyone else, when they ever get chicken nuggets, they like, when you get them from like McDonald's, you'll eat just the skin off of them and then eat the chicken? Like the crunchy skin off first. But I appreciate the super chat. Let's see. I skin them. Yeah! That's the best way to eat them. Is like you eat the little crunchy skin and then you got this like wet, fleshy meat thing. Oh man. That's the best way to eat them. And then I liked when I got McDonald's. I used to do it as a kid. I used to eat Happy Meals all the time. I would do what's it called? The honey dipping sauce. I appreciate super chat. Thank you. All right. Don't want the elf want. I see PL and I read Planet. Yeah, it does look like Planet. I showed the skinning to my boyfriend. He was horrified. That's so funny because like I also like skin I skin my chocolate bars and sometimes I'll skin my donuts. It's fun. They're like, oh, don't play with your food, and I'm like, no, I'm going to. I'm having a blast. Like I love. Okay, like the weirdest thing I do with donuts sometimes is I will if I get like a bunch of frosted donuts, I'll eat off the frosting only, and I'll put them in the fridge. Like the remains that are left, and they're like cut up pieces of bread, and I refrigerate them so it's like sweet bread for later. That's my favorite thing to do with donuts. So I kind of like slaughter them in this weird way. I wanted to give for Popeye's chicken sandwich, but too many characters. Thanks. Man, I wonder if I have Popeyes around here. I gotta try it out. I had to throw some water at him because he came in here so many times that he's not scared of me anymore. Yeah, but maybe make a loud noise or something. He's just trying to hang out. It all ends in the same spot, so who cares if things are... Yeah! That's why it's funny people get, like, jump scared, though. When you skin chicken nuggets, everyone is fine, but when you do it to a person... That's actually really funny. Hey, I'm back. I'm listening while driving. Oh, welcome back, foodie beauty lover. This is so funny. You'll probably think I'm crazy, but I've never had any sauce that's savory. I like my fries raw. Oh my god, I love ketchup. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know. Like, I really, really love ketchup. Like, drowning my french fries in ketchup is so nice. I don't know if you guys ever had Five Guys, but like those french fries in ketchup, oh, it tastes immaculate. It tastes so good. I tear up all my food. I can't just bite into stuff. It pisses my dad off. Yeah, it's just fun. It's fun. Like, I'm having a blast. Leave me alone. It's nice. I do the same thing with, like, cupcakes. Like, I'll just eat the frosting off first and then come back and eat the cake. I feel like that's as God intended. I'm so happy the pizza nendoroids are gone. Thank God. Pizza nendoroids? The pizza nendoroids? I've had Five Guys. Oh wait, you mean food? Jesus Christ! I love Five Guys in my mouth. Oh wait, I think I meant to say In-N-Out. Five Guys is expensive, isn't it? That's why they give me the same vibe. Five Guys and In-N-Out. Like, they have like the same logos and stuff like that. Whoopsie. That's why I like ketchup potato chips. Oh, that does sound really good. Oh, I haven't had chips in a while. I really like really spicy popcorn. Like there's like, I think it's called Smart Food. It gives me indigestion though. Yeah, because they're in pizza box. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I thought that was funny how quickly they reverted it. You know, it's like, yeah, nobody wanted that. And what again, like if they had like, for me personally, if they had just stated beforehand that they were changing the boxes, I would have, you know, reacted a little bit differently. I wonder if my bit rate is the reason. I still don't like, oh no, disconnecting. Are we alive? Why does it do that? That's so frustrating. It's funny because like the YouTube stream says excellent connection. But then I just get a notification that says OBS is dropping. I wonder if like using a different broadcasting software would remediate the problem. My stream stuttered for a moment and I refreshed, everything was fine. Yeah, I saw that stuttering too, actually. Star Animation just got back. Welcome back! Let's see. I was reading something. Okay, I want to draw us together, make it my profile pic, but IDK how to make that work because it has to be a circle. It doesn't have to be in a circle. I always draw in a square and just like crop it. But that's fine if you want to do that. For some reason, my brain is wired to prefer certain chip shapes for the others. I swear the flavor changes. Yeah, I'm a big consistency person. Like, there are certain things that I really like, and some I'm like, I didn't get the loading screen. Man, why is... Oh, God. Like, how does... Oh, lordy. Do I draw that all the way up there? I think so. Let's see, how long have I been live? 4 hours and 26 minutes. Not bad, not bad. Again, I woke up last night and I just was so... My throat really hurt. So I'm glad I was able to stream. Because I was so close to canceling it. What is that notification? Yeah, it buffers at time. Man. I'm not sure that KO's. I've tried broadcast. What? I tried different broadcasting systems. I'll come back to OBS. Yeah, I thought there was another one where it's like, what is it? It's obviously not Stream Elements, but it's like Streamlabs, I think it is. And everyone says that one's really CPU heavy, but I have a pretty strong CPU. So I wonder if that would actually benefit me in this case, because like, let me see what my GPU is working at. Yeah, my GPU is at 52%, so I was wondering like if it would take the offload off the GPU and put it more on the CPU, because my CPU is only running at 10%, but again, it's more like a trial and error for all this stuff. What time is it over there? It is 1:27. Man, I just saw like the buffering ring again. I'm off to a friend's house for dinner and D&D. Have a good stream. Thank you, Shiki-Con. See you later. How do you draw so smooth? What size is your canvas? I draw at size 5,000 by 5,000 usually. And that's why my artwork looks so crispy and smooth. I tried to stream before but couldn't figure it out. Yeah, it's a lot of figuring out, like trial and error. And because I think it is kind of like a relatively new thing to do. Or rather, it's not really new, it's just like a lot of people don't stream. Like, even though it seems like a lot of people stream, but like a lot of people really don't. On the grand scheme of things, so because it's novel, there's not a lot of support for all of it just yet. Oh, by the way, Mama KO, I have to go at 2:30. I don't know when I'll be back. That's fine. That's totally fine. I'll definitely see you. I'll see you again. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. We love the crispy art. Thank you. I'm glad you guys appreciate it. I think that looks good. Let's hide some dark shade now. Alpha lock this. If you guys don't know, alpha lock makes it to where I can only draw on this layer that I'm working on. So that way I don't accidentally draw on the lighter color over here. And I only learned how to use alpha lock like a year ago, even though I've been drawing digitally for like a decade. It's really nice, and that's also how you color line art. You alpha lock it to where you can only draw on the line art, and then you can add color to the area. And next thing you know, you're only coloring the line art. I thought that was a very, very fun fact. I just don't like how my model's like blinking. I've been using Ibis Paint for 5 years, and I've used Alpha Lock for like 4 years. Wow, that's really good. You learn very quickly. Okay, so I gotta go because I'm going hunting my grandpa's. Have fun! Clizzix? Have fun. Sounds a little scary, but have fun. I feel like watching the character, like, first of all, drawing the back of the character is so boring. I feel like watching it might be even worse. Because, like, you guys just get to look at this the entire time. Oh, God. So I gotta speed run it. That's the solution here. I gotta speed run it, that way, it's not as boring. Because I am bored. But alas, it must be done. I'm still reeling about your Wanderer drawing. He's so freaking cute. I love my husband. I'm glad you liked him. I think I did pretty good on him. I don't know. Do you know why they randomly changed his color scheme to like blue and white? I really liked his black, purple, red color scheme before. I would have preferred to draw it that way. And I almost did make like an alternate version, but I think it was going to take a little too long because like the clothing also changed. I was like, I don't know if I can do this. I usually never explore the function of my drawing program fully. One friend introduced me to the layer grouping feature. I was like, oh, life-changing. Yeah, I'm the same way. I have the pen. I have the alpha lock. You know, that's really all you need. Yes, he's no longer a villain. Oh, okay. I guess. Is there anything wrong with villains? I don't think so. I like his villain color scheme. I think Clip Studio equivalent is assuming the alpha lock is called clip layer. No. They have, it's called something else. A clip layer is like, when you do it like this. So this is a clip layer. I don't know if you can see on my screen. Let me zoom in actually. So you see how there's like a little arrow? That means, oh, you can see my mouth pop up. That means it's clipped to this layer specifically, and it will only draw on this layer. You see what I'm saying? Like it will only mark on this stuff that's before. It will not mark on anything down here. So that's what a clipping layer is. It's very, very beneficial because yeah, now I can just color only on the hair and not worry about marking up the skin or whatever. Let's see. I think to show that he changed, no longer a bad person. I both designs TBH. Okay, that's fair. So I don't know anything about the Scaramouche lore. I just remember like he's like a person that like a lot of people wanted me to draw. And I was like, all right. I'll draw him. If you think that drawing the back of the character is boring, then you haven't watched someone hand sew on stream. Our streams are more of the cozy chat. That's true. But sewing is like kind of like a specialty skill. So I think that's that'd be cool to watch. It's like I could be drawing anything. I'm drawing the back of a head. I always wanted to do like, you know, make my own clothes and stuff like that, but again, it takes a lot of time to learn those types of things. I love Clip Studio Paint. Nom nom nom. Must be eating my computer with Clip Studio Paint. I have it on here on iPad, but I feel like it's not as responsive as the Procreate is. So I only use that one for 3D modeling. Scaramouche is his villain name. He goes by Wanderer. Ah, I see. That makes sense. I see. The Wanderer. Coloring some braids. Coloring some braids. I named my Scara as Henry. Classic name. I can't tell if I'm hungry or if I'm bored. Usually I tell the difference if I'm like, okay, well, would I eat like broccoli right now if it was steamed? I don't think so. So I think I'm bored. What is that? I kind of see that buffering. I wonder if it because is the bit rate. You should make a custom commission of your OC VTuber as a doll, like the DD Cogman you're in. I had thought about it. It's just like those things are expensive. Like those are expensive. And plus, I'm not like a huge doll collector. Man, they take up a lot of space. But I'd like to at some point. Yeah, or like I said earlier, or maybe I said something I don't remember. Make a figure of my OC at some point. Oh, the other day someone said I remind them of a Pidge from Voltron. I looked at that character, and that character is literally me. I was like, this is like identity theft. This is crazy. I thought it was so funny. Like we both have like the same talking cadence. And we both are kind of like know-it-alls, let's be real. And slightly aggressive, and I saw like a clip of the character being like, I do sweat a lot, and I'm like, oh my god, this is me. Oh yeah, I said that elevated figure question. Oh yeah, the figure. My sweaty streamer. Exactly. There's no way my streamer can be that sweaty. Oh, I did not. Take this, put this here, did that wrong. Let's un-alpha lock it. Zoom in. Ooh, not too bad so far. Let's do a little bit more shading right here. I also snipped my Wanderer cosplay wig because I'm insane and I love Wanderer. Okay. I understand. That's fair. I don't think there's anything wrong with a big whiff every now and then. Airbrush to add a little bit of a coloring right here. And a little bit right here. Do I like that on the... I think it's fine. And then a little bit right here. A little bit at the tip. A little at the tip. Good to go. Alright, now we're going to do the shine on her hair. I do not know how I'm going to do this. I'm going to have to... This part might be a little hard. Okay, let me just sketch out some ideas like this. That does not look good. This... it kind of looks okay. And then what do I do about... I did it this way before. I think I'll probably do it like that. Yeah, I think that's not bad. don't really like the breaking, but I don't think it's that bad. I am almost 5 hours recording from your streams. That's hilarious. You can actually wait till the video is uploaded after, because it like automatically uploads as a video. So that way you can just screen record the video after, so it saves you some memory space on your phone. You're welcome to do whatever you want. You are the chillest person ever, I swear. I try to be. Jeff Jeffingson says, "It is I, Jeff Jeffingson. Welcome, Jeff Jeffingson. I hope you're doing good today." I'm drawing the back of the character right now, and it's very boring, but I appreciate you stopping by. Now, I prefer to record it live so I don't have to dig through the VOD. That's fair. Yeah, that's... I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, I wish like I could search, like, you know, like parts of the stream, because like, yeah, it's like if it's like 8 hours, it's like I was trying to look to see who said the whole thing about Pidge, and I was like, I really want to, you know, bring that up if I see them again. And then it's like it's so hard to go through 8 hours of footage. Yeah, I like the way that looks a lot. You could use the transcript. Can you search the transcript? Is that a possibility? Cause I feel like, yeah, I feel like that's an easily fixed issue. Oops. Ooh, babe. Man, I can't wait to draw that Miku. Eventually I need to draw, like, I need to get my membership stuff going. And I need to draw like little emojis and stuff. I think that'd be really cool. And I'd like to, there's a couple other things I would like to do. Like I said, a mouse pad. Like not just a butt mouse pad, but an actual mouse pad I think would be kind of cool. My favorite donut is maple. That is so funny you say that, because that is like the only donut I hate. That is so funny. Jeff Jeffingson is me. Okay, ultimate idiot. I know there are widgets that they can help you timestamp point mid-transcript. Let's take a look into it. Me and the greatest fool are one and the same. Okay, Jeff Jefferson. Keep a notepad to note down sayings and time. Ah, that is true. Cause I can see the time right here. That's smart. Opposite to track and play tonic way. Yeah, I mean technically. If I ever get a box of donuts and there's a maple, there you go. You got your supply right there. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I like maple, like I like the syrup and stuff like that, but it's just like to me it just never tastes right as a donut. Like I don't really like the maple long johns. Don't like that there. Let's do a little bit of this. How about that? Oh, that looks a little bit better. This character, it's so funny because like I like to, sometimes I'll just do a line down the middle for the back of the hair, but then other times I'll do like this braiding effect, and I think the braiding effect looks so much better, but it takes a lot of extra work. Sometimes when I'm really lazy, I just draw the back as a circle. Like there's no hair seam, it's just like, I don't think of like Jenny from like My Life as a Teenage Robot, it's just a circle. I've done that a few times. I'm like, I don't like the way that looks at all. So I do tend to do like a little pretty hair parts. Alright, I think I'm pretty much done with the hair. Let's work on this jacket. That way we can make a lot of progress at once. Group these together. Thank you, Mother. The maple long ones are your favorite? Oh my. Not skin. Hair. I'll be using the Jeff because my phone needs a charge and I don't want to stream, so I'll use my second phone. Okay, that is smart actually. I should go to Tim Hortons for the seasonal Baileys on us. Oh, that sounds incredible. That sounds amazing. Alright, on to the jacket. Let's see. Good to go. It's kind of cool. Looks like I can look at my screen and see my art from like a different perspective. Because I have the effects like my tablet is at like an angle right now, and sometimes like because it's like so angulated, I'll draw the bottom bigger than the top, and then I realize like, oh, my anatomy is all wacky. I don't like the way that looks. Pretty stone. I'll look up that. That's a very long name. My computer can't handle streams for some reason. Well, it's a used Sony Val. Wow, that is really, really old. I haven't heard that name in years. 2013. I remember my first like work computer that I had was just like a computer that I just, you know, had. And my RAM was so bad. It was like, I think 4,000 megabits of RAM. So it'd crash all the time. It wasn't even gigabytes. It would just crash all the time. It was one of those, man. Started with a P. Pavilion? Maybe an HP Pavilion? It was a really, really cheap computer you can get at Walmart. Pavilon? Maybe, I don't know. I always thought that was so funny. Because I gotta make my charm files, which are not very big to begin with. And the computer would crash. See, this is the real endurance part of the stream, because like, oh, this is so... Let's see. We'll see if that looks good. I think that should be fine. The boy even has a CD drive. Yeah, that's really old then. One of these has got to get darker. This is lighter, so it's probably gonna be this one, maybe. No. I think I want to make this one darker. My SD card is 500 gigabytes, so let's hope that footage won't kill it. That's a pretty good size one. I think I got a pretty beefy SD card for this, or SSD for this PC, so I think it's like 4 terabytes. Ah! Let's see, I'll do a little bit right here. I feel like I'm experiencing that the caffeine crash you get whenever you have caffeine. I have an HP Pavilion, but all it does is run Project on my CNC. Yeah, the computer was so popular. He was a Windows 8 laptop apparently, although he's pretty unusable, or usable according to my computer's nerd friend. He's actually pretty good. That's good. Everyone has different needs for their PCs and whatnot. I have like an old Mac computer I use for my my work office, my downstairs office. I can only just grind to get this over with. I've use 200 my SD and 100 my internal. Oh lord, that is a lot. I'll just put that here. I don't really know if I like the way this looks right here. My internal just apps and the stuff I need to run on my tablet. Oh, okay. Yeah, Genshin is huge. Like once I deleted it from my like I used to play Genshin on mobile. I'm really glad I did because it freed up a lot of space. Let's see. Let me see what it would look like if I just colored all of this. It doesn't look bad. I think it might. I'll just do a little bit right here. Maybe, I don't think it looks good. Maybe like this. I don't actually know shading well. I just keep trying different things until it works. That doesn't look too bad. I'll do a little bit right here maybe. I want a gaming PC with a lot of storage so I can have all the games I play at once. Yeah. That's fair. Uh-oh. Oh, I never did that. That's why. Okay. Man, I bet like when you wake up and you have to do like 6 billion dailies, it feels like chores when you play multiple games. No loading screen. I think it is actually the I think it's the bit rate is the problem. I should be back, right? Drop frames. Yeah, I think it's the bit rate. Thank you, I appreciate it. Why is the bit rate having a problem? Does anybody know anything about bit rate? Yeah, I see that. I see that it went down. It gave me a notification. At least it gave me the notification this time because like, what is, okay, why? Interesting enough, it's like, it's showing that OBS has a fluctuating bit rate, but my internet is fine. So it's like, I don't really know the difference, but I will probably test out after stream or whatever. Some, what's it called? Testing of the different bit rates because YouTube says I should be doing it way lower, but I don't know if way lower makes my quality video look worse. Does that make sense? Shout out to figuring this out as I go. Man, see, I saw a ring flash. Kisaki. Yeah! I'm working on the back of Kisaki right now. Kisaki is very, very cute. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. God, it's like my 6 billion time. So, BRB, sorry about that, lag. I have returned. I got a car ad. How exciting. I got the one from the Subaru Forester. Okay. Okie dokie. We got this. Like, see, this is usually where it's like I die out at the back of the character, and I really have like, it takes me like a couple days to finish it because like this is so boring. But we got this. It's important. Blah blah blah. Welcome back. Thank you, Stefan. I appreciate it. KO, do you have an estimate of how many entries you got for the contest? I think 300 to 500 entries. I'm gonna be really real with you. My brain is reduced to mush. You and me both. Like, this is so boring. I feel bad, like, keeping everyone here is, like, torturing you guys. Because, like, yeah, this is, you know what I mean? But it's like, you know, that's part of my business model. So it's really important. Where can I get the KO's acrylic stain with the donut base? It's on my Shopify. And maybe on my Etsy. But yeah, it's there. Yeah, so I have to stay strong. I have to stay hungry. And it's like, the thing is like also if I keep drawing more and more, I'll get quicker. So these are not as excruciating when I draw the backs of the characters. At least, thankfully, this character is a pretty straightforward back. It's just mostly her coat. Like, oh, I love long-haired characters because their backs are so easy. Everyone here has a great attention span, probably. I mean, you have to, because like this is so boring. Like, I barely have an attention span for this. I have no chances. My brother said to get second, and I'm like, no. I mean, it depends. I really haven't looked over everything. But again, I'm trying to like think of ways where it's like a little bit more accessible for everyone. Because again, I didn't know I was gonna get that many entries. I ain't gonna win. I spent 33 hours of mine, so I'm praying to win. Wow, that's a really long time. Good lord. I appreciate you putting that much effort. I have horrible attention span, but it's just because it's case. Aw, I appreciate that. Let's work on our attention spans together, because I also have a really bad attention span. I do like that. It's like I wish I could just blast through this. Whoops. We all make cool art, and that's main thing for us. Exactly. Exactly. Oops. No way I'm trying a Subaru Forester right now. Just going, that's hilarious. Glad you had a safe trip home. Foodie just got her license recently. I made 3, one pretty good, one poopy, and the one that's not really an entry, but it's some sketches I needed to show because I thought they were funny. Oh, that's sweet. I appreciate that. I wouldn't really call it poopy. Even if it's like, you know, not as skilled as you wanted it to be. It's still artwork at the end of the day. And maybe it's not perfect, but it, you know, it was a learning experience for you. I think in the future you'll come back, you know, if you don't like it now, in the future you'll come back and be like, you know what? I learned a lot from doing this. Okay. Come on, I gotta get... Maybe I can sprint this. I'll go faster. One out here. Shoulder right here. Not too bad. The reason I want to win is because you put 3 of my dream figures in one prize pack. Really? What ones? Is it the Vocaloid ones? I think that was like a 3-pack. Don't remind me how to learn how to drive. It's funny when you look at the character, your eyes get all squinty. Yeah, I don't like it. It's funny, like, I switched my settings for a new iPhone to be the tracker, and this iPhone is like a 14 for the eye tracker, and it's more accurate to like, you know, quick movements and stuff like that. But I realize it's really, really sensitive, and I have not figured out how to, like, get the eyes to not, like, what I'm drawing. This way I had to try and fix it out yesterday. And the only solution was just to stop my eyes from closing completely. So my eyes are closed right now, but it doesn't close all the way. So that was the closest thing I did, because otherwise, like, my eyes were just, like, completely closed. Okay. Alright, making progress. The coat is almost done. Yeehaw. I'm having a blast. There we go. I'm gonna start manifesting my happiness. I'm having so much fun. It is a lot of fun. Dude, this is gonna be hell. The pinstripes. Oh god. I'm having such a good time. Yeehaw. No, I think the eyes are cute like that. Price pack number 4. I don't remember what I did for price pack number 4. Would you make a video showing all the entries? It'd be nice to see all in one face. Yeah, I'd like to do something like that at the minimum. Which one was price pack 4? See, I don't remember either. I want the strawberry Nico Dendroid, but I'm thinking I got no shot at all, so it's okay. I had fun making. I mean, you might have a shot. You never know. Miku, Lennon, and Ren. Oh, okay. You're gonna love. Exactly, I'm gonna love doing the stripes. I'm having so much fun. It is a journey that I'm willing to partake in. Oops. Actually, did not turn out too bad. And I'm vibing. Could have been better, but I'll take that one too. Whoopsie. Let's straighten it up a little bit. I love drawing pinstripes. Imagine some pizza right now. That sounds good. Or burger. Alright. And it's like they kind of have to flare out a little bit. Okay, I know. Here's a new plan. I'll do all of these ones right here. Oh, I'm not liking that. Too far apart. Alright, let's try this again. A little closer. A little closer. Ah! A little closer. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. That doesn't look good at all. I think I made my thing a little to 4. Okay, let's try this. Okay. I'm super happy with mine. I hope it gets considered. I like the little pizza. Monty Lee. Welcome. I think probably because I get the fake one Kaito online because there's not much Kaito stuff. Yeah, there's really not. This was super fun to watch while doing my homework, but I gotta go back to work. That's fine. Thank you for stopping by for Luna Star Lala. I like that username. Good morning, every pony. Good morning. Let's try this. Do that. Do this. Do that. It's gonna have to do. This. Let's pretend. Oh, that's like just so much different though. Oh my God. Alright, let's try this one more time. What is this, like round 4? Okay. Because like the pinstripes are way more like close to each other than I keep drawing them, unfortunately. This looks better, but am I doing something wrong? Okay. I gotta get some water. Are you doing honorable mentions for the contest? Yes, I probably will, actually. I just finished building a new shelf in my gamer room and I see you're still streaming. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do, I'm trying to do 9 to 5 8 hours a day. Did a liner and colors and shading background one day. Thanksgiving and Spice Minute and Thanksgiving night. That's cool. I didn't really do much for Thanksgiving. Thinking Evil K was a chicken, Easel K is a rabbit. I feel like a rabbit would be a good one because technically, you know, foxes eat rabbits. Normal human. Oh, that's true. Normal human would be an evil version of me. Alright, we got these pinstripes. Because, like, once I got the pinstripes, we're pretty much good as far as suffering. And it just sucks because, like, I have to do, like, a little bit of, like, movement in between the two. I'm pressing too hard. Oh my god. Okay, let's just do... I'd like to draw some Black Rock Shooter characters too at some point. I have some, but I feel like I could do more. Alright, now, oh god, here we go. Ah! Sound like I heard someone again. Making evil KOs a Banui. Yeah. Teeth clean complete. Now to eat more sugar. Exactly. Exactly. That's the only reason I go to the dentist. Oh god. Okay. Sometimes these little dashed lines make it a little bit easier for my hand control. Alright. I wonder how many people are going to show up for the contest entry live stream. That's kind of cool. Because technically if there's a lot of entries, there's going to be a lot of comments. I just hope people won't be mean. That's the only thing. Like, you know, like sometimes like I'll pick something because I like it. And, you know, it might be an unpopular opinion. So I just hope people are not mean. So I might, do some Stella slave labor for moderation or something. I think if I gave Stella a wrench, probably go to the head. Go to Stella's head. It's gonna have to do. This is just one of those things where it's like, this is not gonna be perfect. These little pinstripes. It just sucks because there's the pattern, so you kind of notice right away when the, you know, stuff's a little off. Oh god, okay, so I don't think that's gonna... does that look... That doesn't look too bad. Okay. Like relating to his character. The short yellow and pink hair, is any lore with her? Yeah, I have it in my webtoon if you're talking to me. My Oyatsuya character. It's this character's sister, actually. Or Keio's sister. I can't wait to do that on live stream. God, I hate, like, I like drawing. I just don't like drawing the backs. I can't wait to work my visual novel on live stream. But again, I've got to build up. Oops. I have to build up. What's it called? Stamina. And take care of the things I gotta take care of first before I can lollygag and have fun. So I will persevere. They're drawing a billion pinstripes. Oh, God. So I wanted so badly. Like, Zhongli was like one of my first 5 stars. If not... Maybe my first... I think he was my first 5-star. And I wanted to draw him so badly because I really like him and his character. And I really like how he respects money. And he refers to it as like a contract. Because it is. It's an exchange of your time and, you know, effort and everything. So I really like that philosophy. But his back jacket looked... Oh, buddy. I looked so rough. So rough. I like he's also like a grandpa. Okay, these got kind of... Okay, you guys are gonna have to forgive me. This is as good as I get with these pinstripes. Hi Phrase, how are you doing? Strawberry and French. Okay, if one of the winners don't claim the prize, how are you give it to someone else in time? Would you give it to someone else? Not necessarily. I'll wait until the person, like, if they win, Like, I'll probably give, like, a timeline or something. I'm pretty sure the person will claim the prize. I've never had a person, not claim a prize. And if anything, you know, it's hard to say. Because I will say the one thing that's gonna suck about the whole giveaway, and it's like, it just is what it is, because, like, this is how I decided to hold it, is the fact that, again, the first place winner gets the first pick, so it's like, we have to wait on the response of the first person. So of course, like, during the live stream, I'm gonna say, like, you know, here's first, second, you know, all the places or whatever. But, I don't know how long it'll take for everyone to make their choices. Because you have the choices to, you know, do whatever. Oh god, this is just gonna have to do. Okay. Curved. We're going up, up, up. See, this is why I've gone, actually, unironically insane with, drawing. Let's see. Oh. It's just these little things all the time. I feel like these look too thick. Oh well. Perfect is the killer of the best. Or perfect is the killer of the good. Or something. We got this. We got this. We got this. It's funny, like, obviously I'm talking to myself to hype myself up, and it kind of works low-key, because it kind of helps me fixate on what I'm saying rather than just the fact I'm drawing something that I don't really want to draw particular, which is pinstripes. But I always find it funny when people, I make social media posts, and it is very obviously they're talking to themselves, but they do it under the guise of, like, they're trying to motivate others, and I'm like, I can very tell that you're trying to convince yourself of this first and foremost, which is nothing wrong with that. I just always find it funny whenever I encounter those types of posts. Which I do the same thing. I talk to myself all the time on Twitter. I get some water. The stripes are striping. Thank you. I just did math homework, so I got a bad grade. Oh, I'm so bad at math. Like, I would have done really, really bad at math. The other thing is, I'm curious, there are 10 prize winners, yes, but there are more prize packs. What happens to the ones that are left? They'll probably be combined together into 1 or 2 prize packs for the next giveaway. I talk to myself all the time too. Yeah. It's the only thing that gets me sane. Okay, I think you should answer Jeff's question. What is Jeff's question? Oh, probably, yeah, I think I just answered that. Whenever I do details, I like to sit with my mouth agape and eyes open, like that helps. Yeah. I know what you mean. I love it when I'm drawing certain expressions and it's like I'm doing them. Because, like, I swear you can feel the expression. You know what I mean? Like, you can feel it. And it gets into the drawing. Like, even though your face is, like, all scrunched up in person and it looks nothing like, but it's like, you can feel it. You can feel what part of your body is, like, making that expression. Well, that makes sense, yeah. You should open a P.O. box sometime. Funny enough, I do have a P.O. box, actually. I could probably put it in my description, because it's... all my orders ship from that P.O. box address, so that way I don't dox myself every time I get an order. So I'll probably put it somewhere in the description at some point. I only pay like $129 for a P.O. box for a year. As a steal. Alright. We got this. We're doing the pinstripes. Makes her look like a cool mafia boss. That was really bad. I really like the aesthetic of a really small character looking very powerful, and that's why I think I really like this character, because it's like she's very small, and she looks like a mafia boss. I think that's a cool combination, which I'm pretty sure was obvious to you guys, considering I like Blackrock Shooter so much. Again, like a smaller framed character with a giant weapon. Giant cannon, that's gonna have to do. What is this? Okay. We got this, we got this, blah, 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 blah. Linda, I outlined when I ordered 2. I'm a little confused. 1 brick guy's gonna ship you bricks. Yeah, that's true. He probably will. That'd be so expensive. Shipping. I bet if he sends it as media mail, I think it'll be just fine. I've returned. Did I miss anything important to spend in the last 4 hours? Probably not. I'm just drawing the back of the character, which is kind of boring. Let's be real. if you find me drawing the back of the character important, then yes, you missed something. But if not, no. We're just on the drawing grind. You know, the grind set. Alpha male. Sigma male. How many males are left? Omega male. Hashtag always hungry. Hashtag no pain, no gain. We're on that grind set. And boy, oh boy, grinding ain't pretty. It's really not. Like in real life, like my job, like a lot of people are like, "Oh, your job is so cool." It's like a lot of it's not. Like I do appreciate that, and I take it as a compliment. Whereas I'll do this, but it's kind of boring sometimes. Like stuff like this. And then convention applications. Why was that so thick? That looks terrible. Let's do it. Oh! Okay. Oh, whatever. Yeah, that's a spirit. Yeah. Omega male, like Omega verse. Probably. I probably, you know, I don't know if that is Omega male. I'm sorry, KO, you're not Sigma. I'm not Sigma yet. See, you gotta keep optimistic. I'm not Sigma yet. It's like, what is a Sigma anyway? What else are those little buzzwords? Okay, alpha lock. Uh-oh, where did our reference go? Where did our reference go? Okay, there we go. Alpha lock. We're gonna select this area to where we're only gonna be coloring in that area. We're gonna take this darker color right here. We're gonna hit fill so it blends in those little areas nicely. And then I'm gonna manually do the really, really dark areas, which are right here, I believe. No, why is that looking identical? Okay, it's just like that. I'm just gonna do these manually because I didn't do them on the right layer, but that's okay. You know, the goal is to have a drawing, and I have a drawing, so I'm reaching my goals. Okay, I'll do a little bit of darkness right here. I'll join during the Yoi Mai rerun, but first tomorrow. Okay, they're talking about Genshin. Oh wait, I forgot which was me. I'm Sigma. Okay, we'll be Sigma together. You should get a sign that says "Pro Artist at Work." I should do something like that to kind of make it aware that I'm working. Because like some people come in here and they're like, you know, they think that like, oh, can you draw me? You know, I'm like, I'm kind of working. I'd love to draw you, in theory. Let's draw a little bit of this. Again, and I'd also like to, I gotta find it, yeah. Like I made that little video on YouTube this morning, so that was ate up my time this morning. And then at night, again, I still have to do more tutoring stuff. Oops, almost deleted that. But I'd like to put like an on-time streamer. I think that'd be really cool. I mean, like, time drawing, you know? Like, oh, you're drawing for a long time, and then they'll motivate me. I'll be like, yeah. Because this is preservation is the first word that comes to mind, but I don't know if preservation is the proper word here. Self-indulgent is the word I'm looking for. My stream is very self-indulgent. Help me help you, you know what I mean? If I work harder and I become more successful, I can do more art giveaways. More Nendoroid giveaways. Which, speaking of which, the Nendoroids I have ordered for the next giveaways have shipped. So I'm excited. The K was a drawing club, exactly. I love your art style so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's taken a long time to develop, but I really like it. The Kitty City kid was so cute. LOL, I can't believe someone's like, yeah, I know. I was like, what? What are you doing in here? Like, first of all, I don't even really, I don't know. See, that's, again, like, you know, when I draw, like, I guess, really colorful stuff, or I look really colorful, I guess I look like a mascot clown. I look like Ronald McDonald here, so, I was like, okay, I don't know if this is, I guess. I mean, I guess. Does it take so much to set up stream like this? Is it spoilers for the Nendoroids or a secret? I don't think it's a secret. I want to keep one of them. But then again, like, so I might see it in person. But what I have so far, so don't hold it against me if I change my mind which one I keep. And I was like, okay, so I'm not gonna lie, like you guys need to help me plan, because like I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I got my plans all mixed up. It's like I think it'd be kind of cool to do something for Christmas, like as a Christmas giveaway, because I don't mind like giving them all away like in one go, if you will. But at the same time, like I want to do Christmas, like a Christmas stream, like that'd be really cool, and give them all the way there somehow. But I know people are spending Christmas with their families, you know. And I don't want people to feel obligated to spend time with Kayoza when they can spend time with their family. But also, it'd be fun to give away on Christmas. So I'm at this weird, Nindroid looking ass VTuber, exactly. So I don't really know the best way to do this. And there'll always be figures in the future, so it's like I don't really worry about elongating how long these Nendoroids last. Let me do a little bit right here. But I have Nendoroid on order. Hold on. What if Chaos is family? True. True. I love how you guys both said like the same thing. It's actually so funny. That is true. The Chaos of family Christmas. And plus, technically, like I said, like there have been times where it's like I didn't have anybody for Christmas, and it's like, oh, that's really sad. So either way, I will be streaming Christmas for that reason. Whether or not I do a giveaway, again, I just don't want to. Ultimately, I don't want to stress people out. But, Chaos is love, Chaos is life. Chaos, you're literally my mom. That is true. I forgot. My daughter. Especially with the Apple product, I'm worried about OBS taking life out of my laptop. So, unfortunately, with Apple specifically, to get this clear of a screen where it's like the refresh rate's really good, you have to plug the Apple iPad into a MacBook and use a MacBook attached to a capture card in order to get it to your screen properly. You cannot just plug a MacBook straight into the, PC. You do a showcase of the Nendoroid boxes stacked on top of each other and look at Christmas tree. Oh, that's true. I'll put them in my Christmas tree. All I want for Christmas is you. And I'll celebrate Christmas Eve, so that'd be fun. Yeah, so at a minimum, I will be, I might be just working. Imagine me doing backs on Christmas Day, like, that'd be so funny. If you gave anything away, Teto Migu Len, technically, Len is one of them. Thank you for the insight. No worries. Yeah, it was annoying. Apple's, like, really stingy with their products. Anyway, so one of the Nendoroids is Len Symphony 2022. Unfortunately, they didn't have a Rin. I would have kept the Rin, I'm gonna be real. But so Len Symphony 2022 is one of the Nendoroids I'll be giving away. My stomach's kind of feeling weird. Who else? Hololive Marine, I think her name is pronounced. Marine. I don't know if it's Marine, as in Japanese, or if it's Marine because she's a Marine one. She's also one of them. She's very cute. I might, at the minimum, I think what would be smart, because like, I have to think, like, you know, if I technically have to run a business here, it probably makes sense to do, like, an unboxing video of them, and then just give away the figures. So that way I can technically make a, you know, content out of them that add to my channel, but then I don't want to really attract, like, a lot of people who are only watching me for figure reviews, and I don't really, you know, I don't want to say I don't care about figures in the first place, but it's just like, you know what I mean? What giveaways is gonna be? I don't know. I'm still in the. That's a lot of thing. That's a lot of the problem is I don't know exactly how I'm gonna be doing a giveaways. Like I said, I want to kind of do something for Christmas, but I haven't really decided. But I will say, if I'm a streamer by my anniversary, which is excuse me, my store anniversary in April, I'll probably be doing a really big Christmas, because that means like I'm, you know, I've clearly shown that I can stick with this for a while. I'll probably doing a pretty big a Christmas event next year, like an advent calendar, like the days up for Christmas, and like every day give away something. I think that'd be really cool. You know, a Christmas spirit. I'll force the Christmas spirit into me. You know, that's the way of success. So yeah, I haven't really understand Marine, like English. Okay. Marine. Okay. I didn't know if it was Marine or not. Alright, we gotta draw. Oh no, welcome back to hell. We gotta kind of do some of this all again. Oh god, let's put the coat in a separate layer. But we kind of completed the pinstripes, you know. I think that stands for something. KO's at Christmas. Yeah, KO's at Christmas. I gotta put like a little hat on my VTuber. Wait, hold on, let me see if I can do that real quick. I think there's a preset one. I don't know, do you guys listen to Christmas music? I'm assuming, oh, it's December. Yeah, I bet a lot of people listen to Christmas music. Item settings, item scenes. No! How do I add items on here? That's the backgrounds. Let's get in the Christmas spirit. Why is Is he a pudding? Try to make merchandise or other stuff for Christmas. Funny enough, I have Christmas Doki Doki Literature Club charms, but I never market them. And so every Christmas, I just don't do anything with them. Oh, okay, there's a Santa hat. All right, let's see. Look at that. Uh-oh. Go away. It's a little, I could do better. There we go. Oh no, my ears. Oh. That's too big. Oh, so jolly. I don't think the hat's gonna work out, guys. For Christmas Day. Oh, I can draw my own one, technically. Like, see, this is just an image that people will stick onto their VTuber model, which is kind of cool. Cause it adds like a little whatever. Chaos, remember, I have to leave at 2:30. I do remember, don't worry. Let's see. I don't think the hat is gonna really do it for me. Christmas music starts in November. True. I bought a Santa Christmas. You know what? I wonder if a lot of Christmas music is like royalty free by now because of the fact that it's really old. The bigger the better. Added to the model. Okay, yeah. So I have Len, Cogmine Len, Symphony 2022. I'll be getting rid of. I say getting rid of. And then Miku. Okay. Just because I'm bored, I have 2 Miku Nendoroids. Which ones do you think I'll be giving away? I'll probably get really impatient and spoil it. Let's see. I know there's reindeer antlers. Maybe I'll try that. Or candy cane. Oh yeah, here we go. There we go. Christmas spirit right here. There we go. I look like a fairy princess. Any more Kaito? I know there's so many. Is it only Leonard? Do you have a Rin? Yeah, unfortunately I don't have a Rin. Like, I wish I had gotten a Rin too to go with the Len. There we go. My Christmas spirit. Look at that. I am holly and jolly. Look at that. Shout out to VTuber Studio presets. Alright, Rocking Around the Christmas Tree was sang by a 13-year-old? That's wild. But one of the Miku Nendoroids is the Magical Mirai 2021. Which that one's really, really very interesting Magical Mirai Miku. I kind of like it. Do I get a cup? Alright. I gotta get back to work. Look at me procrastinating. Oh, a Christmas tree. Oh, buddy. Give me 1 second. This is going behind me. Look at that. Oh, it kind of cuts into my model. Oh no, it cuts off. Okay. It's not gonna work. You guys see the vision. You guys see the vision here. Alright. It's gonna have to go though. I have brand integrity to maintain. I don't like looking goofy on a non-goofy day because I'm working. I gotta be professional. At least that's what I tell myself. 2024 racing. Close! I almost got that one actually. 3 minutes, mother. I've been trying to start a Miku figure collection, but I don't have any Nendoroids yet. You can get them really, really cheap. My favorite Chaos is my favorite type of Christmas tree, exactly. Let me draw this area. So that is one of them. Whoops. The Magical Mirai 2020. What's it called? One. And then another is the Miku Expo. Not this year's Miku Expo. I think Miku Expo 2021 actually. It's also another one I'll be giving away with the globe one, which that Miku design was okay for me, but I mostly like it that Kira did the opening for that, so I really like that one. So we're giving away that one in one of my giveaways. And then this Nendoroid called it's this character. I do not know who this is. It's called Triss. It's just from this cat, maybe Cat Paradise game. I think it's like a Chinese mobile game. And I saw her on the website and she was so cute. My mom heard you talking as who I was talking to. Just like Kaoza. Hello, Jeff Jefferson's mom. Has Jeff Jefferson's mom seen any VTuber before? I always think that's funny whenever like that's what's really fun at Anime Expo, because there's a lot of normies that go to Anime Expo now. And they were like, what is this? I remember one time, I wish I could show you my real face. Obviously, I'm not going to. But this guy, he was just like staring at me with the biggest eyes possible, like glaring at me because he, I don't know, it's like, I think he was just fascinated, like, as in, like, what? This thing is moving? But it was just so funny because he made, like, the scariest face. And I'm just like, alright, coat, undercoat. Let's take this, duplicate it, because we're going to reuse our resources. We save time over here at Kayoza. Close the front. Take this, and we're going to clipping mask this and hope for the best. Let's see, did I multiply that at all? A great question. Let me see. No, okay. Do I have any full pattern here I can work with? Okay, kind of can do that. Oh, look at that. See? Oh. See, look at that. It kind of looks like I did that. And let's take this. I don't like that right there. Alpha lock. And we'll do that one right there. And alpha lock both of these. Alpha lock. Oh, more down. Excuse me. Alpha lock. Filayer. Looking good. Alright, bye. Love you. I'll be back. Welcome. Well, have fun. You know, and I will welcome you back when you come back. I appreciate you stopping by and chatting all day. My mom said you had help. Tell your mom I said hi back. That's cool. I like talking to parents. Let's see, draw this. Let's do a little star right here. Do you like Ace Attorney? I do. I like Miles Edgeworth a lot. Triss, my baby, my kitty baby. That's funny. I actually knew who Triss was. It's a very cute little Nendoroid. You guys should look her up. It's like she has a little umbrella. No idea what the game's about though, so let's hope for the best. I'd rather not give out a Necopara situation. That'd be really funny. Oh, I'm gonna look up this source material. That'd be hilarious. Alright, we're gonna get rid of this as we do a little bit of shading on this area. Oh, Ace Attorney, your model's so pretty. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I drew her myself. Yeah, I like Ace Attorney. I think the fan base can be a little insufferable. Other than that, I really enjoy it. I think like a lot of fan bases nowadays can be insufferable. You know, I found someone made a good kind of point about it. When it comes to like Westerners and their perception of like fictional media, like a lot of Westerners like don't really have like Americans because like our country isn't really developed, as in like it's a very infant country. Like I think we're what only 300 years old when like other countries like China are like been around for like like 1,000+ years, and Japan was pretty close. You know, so they have established culture that, you know, they understand, but because like America is such an infant country, they don't really have a culture like other countries do, and so they have a tendency to turn towards these fictional series and stuff like that, and to become really, really invested in them because they don't really have like any other culture to kind of reference, because like people stick to stories and stuff like that, you know what I mean? So I was like, that's a very interesting take. I can see that. I will say I've never really seen so many people take all this fictional stuff so seriously. Like my favorite, and I don't participate this in all because I'm a businessman who has stuff to do, but I think it's so funny when people give in a discourse about what shipping. Like I like to see, whoops, I just filled up the entire thing. I like to see this character with this character. And the fact that people are like, oh, that's controversial, and then like will attack each other over it, that's funny. Like that's wild. Oh, well, you like drew it yourself? That's cool. How long did it take? It took me about 2 weeks, but yeah, I did draw it myself. I have a fun idea for a giveaway thing. We got everyone that wants figures to make everyone fight. Oh yeah, I like that. You know, blood sports. KO's a blood sports. So everyone's gonna get into a parking lot and just deck it out. That sounds like a very holly and jolly idea. I like that a lot. And did I color this one? Darken. You got all the founding fathers. Blah. Founding fathers. Every time I think of the founding fathers, I think of that, what was it, like Thomas Jefferson, like Miku binder drawing or something like that. Like kill fest. Exactly. KO's a kill fest. KO's a Christmas kill fest. See, that sounds good. We got some alliteration here. Oops. Every ship argument I found myself in at 14 took 5 years. Yeah. I think it's so funny. It's like, whenever I see those going on, I'm like, this could not be me. It's like, you know, if you were like in the grocery store and you see people just like start fighting or something and you're like, I'm gonna watch from this distance and I'm gonna be really happy that's not me. That's how I see the whole shipping discourse. It is so funny. And I think like what was another controversial like kind of discourse is what is it? Yume ships? Where it's like you self-ship and people are like, that's bad. That is so funny. I hate shipping culture. Glad I grew out of it. Yeah, it's just it's once you realize how childish. To me, whenever I see these type of discourse about these very fictional, non-important things, I realize the person generally is they have a lot of free time, and I don't want to say and like that means they're privileged, but you know, in this society, and I understand they're, you know, probably younger audiences, but to have that much free time is a very very big privilege. And it's like, unfortunately, I never really had the free time to argue about silly things on the internet. So I just see them as like, okay, you know, good for them if they want to spend their free time arguing about the characters and who they if they were real, who they would have dated or whatever. I'm like, okay, well, that's just not my little demographic. The only ship fights I think are kind of okay, like incest stuff, but I think I'm caring less than it. It's just like, again, like it's all fictional. Like I don't really care. Like I think like a big thing in the Vocaloid community is Ren and Len. Some people ship them together, and it's like, if like it's one of those things where it's like, if you don't like it, just like block the person. Like I don't know why. Like why is the I want to see if I can find out how many people have blocked. Because if I see anything remotely slightly like grotesque or whatever, I'm blocked. Like I just block them so quickly because like I don't want to see it. And sure, like if you want to. I don't want to see your, you know, justification for certain things either. You know what I mean? I just block the person. There's so many people I have blocked. Like, what's really funny is like, again, like obviously I'm a VTuber or whatever, but I have like a lot of other VTuber vlogs. Because like even if they'll say something dumb like, oh, I don't like this flavor of chips, I think it's gross, blocked. Blocked. Thought we were talking about battleships and yachts. No, but I do like battleships. I was lane. I was in the Danganronpa fandom in 2020 and was shipping hell. Yeah, like stuff like that. It's like so funny. It's like, I'm really glad you guys had a lot of free time. Like I did not have a lot of, like growing up, like I focused more on drawing and stuff like that. Kayo's gonna block me from now hitting like posts. Yeah, I mean that's so funny. Like I see some people agree with some dumb take, blocked. I'll block everyone. Like everyone's in the thread. I'm nuking everyone. It's so funny. Oh, I remember one time like I had I don't think this will ever come up, but I had like commission work, and one of the person involved, I found out they were like kind of like on the project or whatever, and I looked and I was like, oh, let me go look at this person, because like, you know, they'll understand, like they're also on this project, and I had them blocked. So I very quickly unblocked them. It's like, oh god. So I gotta be very careful when I block other VTubers or whatever. It's like I just block over the stupidest shit, but it's like, I think it's funny when people are like, oh, this person pre-blocked me. Why is that? Like, it could be an accident. I've blocked random people before where I'm like, I don't even know or care. Undertale shipping. Like nothing can about like Vocaloid. Yeah, I always think that's really funny where it's like all these newbie people like, listen here, back in my day, you know, no one gave a shoot about these little characters. But I realize younger audiences get really, really attached to these characters, which again, like I think it comes down to like, that's our only source of entertainment. And I think another big part of it is like, I feel like millennials, and yes, I'm a parent judging right now. I feel like a lot of millennials don't parent their children properly, and thus they turn to social interaction on the internet rather than their, you know, physical circles and their, you know, parentals, which I can't dog too much on millennial parents because of the fact that it is a very shitty economy and they're working their ass off, and like, look at me, I'm working, so they're probably working too, so they can't really keep an eye on their child as much, and that those children become like iPad kids. So I understand that, But I think that's the reason why a lot of people go online to talk about these little fictional things. And I remember back in the days, like it used to happen, but it was just like everyone. I feel like everyone was doing it in jest, like. But now it's like actually serious. You know, I'm like, oh god. You know, and I think like me personally, I just don't really drawing is such a technical thing to me. It doesn't really register as people. So whenever I see these little drawings, it's like I know some people. I mean, like I don't want to say I'm not judging anybody who has this mentality, but there are some people who like really fall in love with anime characters. And I think if that's what you want to do, that's fine. You know, whatever. It's like, you know, I like eating donuts. You like consuming content of your favorite character. That's fine. But they truly fall in love, you know, with like, you know, quote unquote drawings. And I used to find that so strange. And I still kind of do, but like I think like let people coexist. Like if you want to pretend like this is your, you know, significant other, like who am I gonna say like no, you can't do that? You know what I mean? Undercoat, hold on. And but I've never really like when I was a kid, I had the crushes on the weirdest cartoon characters. I was like a kid, you know what I mean? But a lot of people take them really, really seriously to this day, even as they get a little bit older. And I was like, that's really interesting. You know what I mean? But I understand, like, cartoon characters are safe. They'll always be there. You can always create them. You know, they never age. I guess I can understand the appeal, but I always found it very fascinating because, like, people actually fall in love with these characters. Because I remember I was talking to my friend one time. I was talking about the butt mouse pad, actually. And I was like, oh, you know, some people actually found it sexy. And I'm like, that's so strange. And the person was like, oh, well, do you blame them? Like, are you surprised? And I'm like, I guess I am kind of surprised. Is this not surprising? So, I always found that very interesting. The way, you know, people, I guess, react to media and stuff like that. That's called protecting your peace. Exactly! And look, I just want to be focused in drawing. So yeah, I'm going to block everybody, you know. It's going to be a battle royale, actually. Who survives my Twitter? Like Apollo Justice, but I wouldn't say he's my boyfriend. Yeah, it's like I have like, you know, fascinations with characters where I really, really like them. Like, say Blackrock Shooter. I'll even like joke and say, like, funny enough, I don't even joke and say she's my wife. I was like, you know what I mean? Because it's like, I mean, I don't know. It's a character. But some people are like, oh, you know, this character's my wife. And I think that's fine, because, like, I get it. Because, like, I remember back in the day, in the anime forums, like, people would say their waifu was just it's the word you use for your number one character that you really, really liked. And, I thought that was fine, because it's just like, you know, oh, blah, blah, blah is my waifu. But now people are, like, interpreting the word waifu as in, like, I'm, like, sexually attracted to this character. I'm like, that's really fascinating, because that was not always the definition. Like, if you say, like, you know, like, Ronald McDonald's my waifu, it's like, you know, you're just obviously jesting. So I do find that funny when people started taking that real seriously, and I'm like, there's a vibe shift I'm not aware of. Oh god, fictional crushes. I had the stupidest... I realized, like, okay, like, I don't want to expose myself for reading, like, I don't know, I had the weirdest... It's, like, not exposed in a bad way, but it's, like, you're, like, like, KOs are like this. Like, there was this character on TV called, Robot Jones. And it was like a pilot series, and it only, like, aired for a very short period of time. And it's, like, this little robot. And I had like, as a kid, like, I had the biggest crush on Robot Jones. And it's just, like, literally box and heads. And, like, the character, like, was just, like, an idiot robot. And I had the biggest crush on him. And then another one was, when you date someone who's cosplay your favorite character. Yeah, I think that's really cool. Another one I liked was the grown asparagus from VeggieTales. I had a crush on him. I don't know, he was like a professor, and I'm like, oh, he's so smart. So I was obsessed with a veggie at one point. Not to be consumed with, I think, like, it's probably like his son, the little baby asparagus. He was too baby, but the other one was like really, really smart. I'm like, oh, I like that. And then, who else was another weird one? I don't know if you guys ever remember Viva Pinata. Like, first of all, like, depending on my age audience in my chat, like, you guys are not knowing any ideas. Never heard of Vegetable Girl? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then, like, Viva Pinata, they were, like, anthropomorphized, or how the hell do you say that word? Not vegetables, pinatas. And I had a big crush on the fox and the donkey pinata. And so much so to where it's like, I really, really love pinatas. So I had some weird ass crushes. And then I had some normal ones. Like Rodney Longbottom from the Robots. I don't know if you really call it normal. That's so funny, but it's like, yeah, it's like when people say they like a certain character or whatever, I never really take that too seriously, but I do realize now a lot of people do take it really, really seriously. Cody just got back from work. Happy to see you still, see you live. I love your content. Thank you, Lovisa. I used to have a crush on Pepe Le Pew from Looney Tunes. That's kind of valid. He had some swagger to him, you know what I mean? As an adult, I have a crush on every single character from the game Hades, and I'm not ashamed. That's funny. I heard a lot of people talk about that game. I like the coloring style of that. Oh god, fictional crushes. Real ones had a crush on Link from Zelda. Yeah, I had some weird ass crushes. Wait, can you see my comments? Yeah, I can see my comments. I just wasn't reading them because I was trying to focus. If you, like back in the day, people would think it's weird if you shipped 15-year-old, 25-year-old, but now you ship 25. Yeah, like I think that's really funny, and especially because like I don't know, like I never really gave a shit about all the whole characters or whatever. Oopsie. Like I can't even pretend. Like if there's like one thing like eventually like, you know, people will notice about me is I just can't fake caring. I cannot fake caring. Like that's why like even my figure videos I'm like I can't even fake like, oh, look at this new figure I'm unboxing. I love it so much. Unless I really love it, of course. I just can't fake the, you know, giving a shit, I guess, if you will. Akita Neru Forever Waifu. Yeah, see, that's a really good one. A classic. Oh, the person who I know who has waifu is like a Zach Nero, I think. So wait a minute. I just wanted to see that Mike Wazowski crushed Mike Wazowski. I mean, he had a lot of charisma. I think it's valid. I'm definitely weirder. Trust it was a creepypasta. That's all I'm gonna say. Jack the Ripper or something. I kind of see. I've seen people have those inanimate object crushes. I had a crush on Bowser. Okay, he's a big guy. That's fair. Let's see. Same, I work in retail and I hate when customers tell me the life story. Like, what is it? Yeah, like. Okay. Okay. It's just never been a thing. Like, I don't know. Like again, like I said, like I've had to deal with like a lot of stuff in my life that's not exactly the most ideal. And it's like, I'm just happy to be alive. That sounds really dramatic, and that's not what I mean it as. Like, I'm just happy to live another day, like, you know, optimistically. You know what I mean? So it's just like, whenever, like, I just see this silly discourse online, it's like, time for me to go. I gotta go. Jeff the Killer. Yeah, that's I think I was thinking of. Some of them are lovely, I just struggle with the conversation. Same work. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's really, really hard. It's like when you know you should be the bigger person and like care and give them the time of day. That's kind of hard, but I think it's like a very virtuous skill to have. I gotta use the restroom real quick. Okay, give me 1 second. The 6 billionth time. I gotta get a counter for this. Where's my mouse? I can't see it. God, it's so hard because my cat's on my couch, so I have to make sure I don't knock her off. The only customers I hate in retail were the entitled ones where they tear down retail workers to get the prices they want. Yeah, that's a little silly. I think it really comes down to a lot of people are in mental turmoil and pain, and a lot of people want a virtuous way to take out their anger, because the anger is a very, you know, it helps alleviate, you know, your pain sometimes. But there are better ways to do it, like say, like exercise, for example. And so they take it out on the weakest link they see possible, and I think that takes a real cruel individual to do something like that. However, I do know it is very common. Sometimes, like, people, you just catch them at their breaking point, you know what I mean? But that does really suck. Recently, I think I've been into animate objects like computers. There was a CRT TV that honestly made my heart race more than anything. I mean, like I said, like, I was really into, like, the robot stuff for a while. And I think, I saw the, it was like the skibbity toilet, like, security camera guy. And he's just like a, I don't know, a guy in a suit with a security, what's it called? Camera. And I'm like, I bet I'd be into that. But I know what you mean. Alright, I think we are good on the jacket. We are almost completely done. At least I can listen 8 hours a day, so voice synths. I do like Vocaloids. I want the skibbity toilet camera, but you know which one I'm talking about, though? I'm like, man, he looks really cool. The skibbity toilet, god, that sounds terrible. Yeah, I watched Skibbity Toilet for the plot. I do know, yes. It's so over, even Walmart selling Skibbity Toilet. Yeah, I mean, it's a popular IP. Like, you know, companies are only going to sell stuff that hopefully sells. I mean, hey, Skibbity Toilet is here to stay. I do find all that interesting discourse about the whole copyright infringement, because I think, like, he just stretched out a model that didn't belong to him, but is that transformative enough? I wonder. Finally Half-Life 2 merch, exactly. Skibbity Toilet giveaway. I really want to, there's this one drawing, I think it, man, I don't know if it originated for AI or not, but there's this, like, Skibbity Miku Toilet. I'm like, that would be the funniest April Fool's gift. I actually watched a lot of it for a while, and actually pretty funny. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so, like, in defense of Skibbity Toilet, it actually looks really, I've seen, like, clips of it and stuff like that, and it looks very fascinating. Like, the creator does really good at, doing, like, the depths perception to where, like, the characters look huge and massive, and it gives you, like, this creepy feeling. And I'm like, you know what, this Loki kind of is a slap. I'm sure Valve's gonna cut a commercial. I said, that's true, you know. This stream is spiraling into insanity. Yeah, many such cases. But yeah, I was like, I saw something, I was like, you know what, this actually looks really kind of cool. And I always think it's funny when, people are like, oh, the Zoomers are into the Skibbity Toilet, and, you know, I was cool back in my day. We weren't losers who like Skibbity Toilet. Yeah, there was some weird stuff in our day, like Happy Tree Friends and stuff like that. Like, you're not innocent. We were all weird. Oops, let's go back to this. I needed the dark area. KO, did you notice the BRS Canon and Skibbity? Is it really? You know, actually, I think I saw someone talking about that. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. That's so funny. They took it from a model that was like maybe like a TDA variant model. That's hilarious. Imagine just joining the stream in the first thing you hear is in defense of the Skibbity Toilet. Exactly. Happy Tree Friends. Yeah, and like Charlie the Unicorn. Like, that stuff was stupid as hell. Let's be real. It was entertaining. Like, I don't know if you guys remember like Annoying Orange and stuff like that. Like, we had our dumb stuff too. My Little Pony animations. Yeah, you know what I mean? So it's like, in fact, like, first of all, Skibbity Toilet looks like cinematic at least. Like, the head looks scary. Like, what a concept. I was really into Sonic, yeah. Sonic EXE, that sounds familiar. Remember watching it at school and a bunch of 11-year-olds went to watch it with me? Yeah, Fred! Fred! Yeah! And then, like, Niga Higa was a big one, too. Let's do some of this color. I drew a Happy Tree Friends Akita Nero way back. It was weird. That sounds cute. It was in 2018, by the way. I'm a young lad. A young lad. Many such cases. I'm the king of the hags here. Oops, I don't like that. Oh, Gary's Mod animations or something everyone has seen. Yeah, I think they're cool. I just don't like, I think, like, and again, the creator probably didn't intend for the series to blow up the way it did. I don't like, I think, like, the episodes of Skibbity Toilet are really, really short. Not that I've done research or anything. But I bet you at some point we're going to get a theatrical release. Let's be real. We're going to get that one day. I'm going to just reuse this gun that I drew yesterday. Ta-da! Saving time. Oopsie. Come on, my dear. I don't have to do. Yeah, a lot of them are like a minute. Yeah, I don't like that. Everything is being made into movies these days. It feels like, yeah, pretty. Thank you. Michael Bay is working for the theatrical version. I don't know if that's a real statement. I don't know who Michael Bay is, though. I just need to change this. Where's my gun? There we go. It looks so cute and cool. Thank you so much. Oh, a skibidi toilet with a rock. First of all, that's probably like in the works as we speak. Can you imagine? I wasn't really a fan of that guy. I don't sound like a hater. The Minecraft movie looks, I don't know, really silly to me. Is it really actually gonna be a live action adaptation of the skibidi toilet? Is that like a real thing? I just pull my leg here. I mean, I'm not surprised, like I said. Transformers, huh? Where are my gloves? Oh god. I've only been live for 6 hours. I might get started on the next Miku. I guess that's not a bad thing. Honestly, I'd definitely go watch my friends. It sounds fun. I hate when people like dog on like whimsical things. Like, it sounds silly as hell. Yo, do you mind me asking how you stream your iPad to your model on the side? I have to unfortunately use a MacBook. I plug my what's it called? My iPad into a MacBook, and that MacBook is then plugged into a capture card. And it is like the only way I could find a way to stream my iPad drawing while you know, having the window up here. Oh wait, totally forgot. I saw someone at Miku Expo Sydney with your happy. That's awesome. Man, that shipping must have been expensive. That's for sure. It should be like the Minion movies. We should all go see in suits. That'd be so fun. I hated when people were making fun of that. That was the silliest and goofiest thing. Showing up in suits to the Minions movie. Like, that's just so fun. Like, let people have fun. Do you teach how to draw? I want to learn. Not really. But I mean, technically, if you watch my streams, like, you probably figured it out because I'm drawing everything. I don't really teach people how to draw. I don't really do tutorials or anything. Some people really like doing that. I feel like that's the exact same color. It was. I don't know. Let's make it this one. I mean, something can be bad and fun. Those are the best ways. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not. Like, people don't understand, like, you have the right to be wrong, you know? Like, if you want to be wrong and enjoy something, then do it, you know what I mean? I hate this, like, we wonder why, as a society, people are so, like, neurotic and stressed all the time, because, like, imagine, like, thinking at any time, like, you and your likes are gonna be criticized. by the masses simply just because you enjoy something. And everybody enjoys something for, you know, different reasons. Oh! Was wrong? What is going on here? Oh, that's fine. I get one too many DMs. People ask me how to draw. Oh, baby girl, I'm winging everything. Yeah, that's kind of like how it is, honestly. It's like, I feel like there's way more effective teachers than me. I'm gonna have to take off the skin. I love that trend. I didn't participate because my friends were super broke. None of us have suits. I mean, Goodwill, I feel like, is a good place to find, like, a suit. It'd be very ill-fitting, which is actually even funnier if you think about it. I feel good. Really good. You're amazed? Wow. Maybe you said amazing? I don't know. Either way. Thank you, kinda. Me and my brother's friends went to see the Minions and the Barbie movies in suits. See, like, that's just fun. Like, why is it, like, so controversial to enjoy life nowadays? One of my favorite movies of all time is Slumber Party Massacre 2, a slasher movie where the guy kills people with a guitar drill. Holy sakes. That sounds really goofy. Honestly, it's really hard to teach people how to draw because art at the end of the day is really subjective. Everyone has their art style and way of learning. It's all about fundamentals and such. Yeah, like a lot of people, like it depends. Like if you want like a more like, I don't know, like Loomis is like I think like the way you learn anatomy. I just use a 3D model and reference that. So it's like, it depends like how you want to learn. And yeah, that is very subjective. So it's kind of hard. I'm going to add a little bit of lighting here. Or just a lot. And yeah, and it's like this common thing, like, oh, not to mention, a lot of people are not the demographic. Is my screen looking really, really blurry? What is my stream health at? I don't know. Looks blurry to me. Oh wait, I have it up right here. Oh well, I think I'm fine. Oh, wait a minute. Ah! Okay. I think my loading screen is just really wrong. Oh, well. I really want to try to learn by being taught. There's plenty of tutorials up on YouTube for that. So you gotta find someone who fits your vibe, and that's the best part about YouTube is like you have so many options. But what was I saying prior? Oh, is whenever people are not the intended audiences for the medium, and people feel like they should infringe on that. Like for example, like if there really is a Skibbity Toilet movie being made, I think realistically not a single adult should give their opinion on it, which certainly they have every right to, don't get me wrong. But you are obviously not, unless you like Skibbity Toilet, you shouldn't be criticizing something that was very obviously marketed and made towards children, you know what I mean? Because then the children, because like you're an adult criticizing a child's franchise, and then a child is gonna possibly see that and think it's cringe that they like Skibbity Toilet, and that's only gonna, you know, further the developmental issues of children thinking that they need to grow up so quickly. I think adults don't really understand sometimes how, what's the word I'm looking for? Impactful their words and behaviors on the internet can be toward impressionable audiences. And it's really, really hard because we have this hard distinction between, or a hard way to distinguish the adult internet, which I do believe adults have every right to, you know, do whatever they want on the internet, but at the same time there's children present. You know what I mean? It's a very tough situation. Do you use a pen? I use an Apple Pencil. I've recently been getting into learning the fundamentals since I know what I'm doing instead of just throwing shit at the wall and see what sticks. That's good. I still am doing the throwing shit at the wall and see what sticks. You can always get the fundamentals and develop your own art style while developing skill levels. Yeah. Marketing to children except for the creator's name. What is a creator's name? I'm not unfamiliar. Let's see. The Drawing Database Northern Kentucky is the name? Oh, the fuck. Boom is the creator name. Yeah, that's true. That's also very another kind of interesting thing is like I just said, you know, adults should criticize Skibidi Toilet because of the fact that it is you know, for children. But do I know for a fact that the creator intended the audience to be for children, or just so happened to be that the audience is grew to be children, and thus is the creator responsible for the fact that their product is technically attractive to children? Are they morally and obligated responsible for that fact? I'm not sure. Can't really say. What should I make the bottom of for heels? I think I'll make them like, I like doing the bottom of the heels like a bright color. Oh, I feel like a red would look really good, but I don't know if people, I don't know if that would clash. You know what I mean? Do you really like anime? Yeah, I like anime. I've grown up with it. It's kind of like my life now, so it's kind of hard to say. It's like, do you like movies? It's like, yeah, I like movies, you know? Of the channel, the guy that posts college. Oh, okay. I was like, that's a weird name for Skibidi Toilet. The Trong Database, Northern Kentucky. I think a bright blue would look good. I think honestly a red would look good for heels, but to really, really stand out. I'll just try out my options. Let's see. I think the red might clash. So either it can stand out as like an accent or it'll clash. I think it's kind of clashing so far. Oh, it looks kind of cool though. Oh, what do you guys think? I think this looks kind of cool. Man, that looks so cool. Does it stand out too much? That's the only thing. Blue would be better in my personal. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's like it is like a aesthetic. The Louboutins. Yeah, I want a pair of Louboutins one day. I think that'd be kind of cool. I think there's like different types, really, really high. Yeah, let me try a darker hue. Because it also reminds me of Blood, because like she looks like, you know, a killer. This makes me want to download Blue Archive. Blue Archive is really, really fun. It's very like cute, and it's very easy. It's like it's not really stressful. Man, I kind of like that color. Ooh, buddy. I definitely like the darker red. Okay, let me be fair, and I'll change them to like this color blue. Maybe a darker blue. I think it's a safe call. Probably do the darker. I do it kind of like based on her neck layer. I kind of like that one actually. Fine enough. Let's see. Oh, that's fine. That's a completely different color. What the? Oh no, they're very similar. My white man cat wants to eat. Time to feed the grown man. Go feed your poor kitty. And I think we're responsible to do this color blue. You know, I like high fashion. Louboutins. I like the Louboutins because they look like blood. Ah. I think as a streamer, the most embarrassing thought, it's like me being in the living room of someone's living room. I feel like that sounds like so embarrassing. LV is so common right now, I feel like. Doesn't even seem like design anymore. Louis Vuitton. It's funny, I know a lot of people get Louboutins and Louis Vuitton mixed up. Yeah, it's very easy to plagiarize, and I find that the canvas material, which is the most iconic brown Louis Vuitton, I noticed in the purse community and stuff like that. I really like purses. Um, it's kind of being outdated because it's like it's too commonly replicated, and it's almost like they say it like looks really really loud and attention seeking, and you know a lot of people who like those high fashions don't want to be seen as attention seeking. Um, I really find that fascinating because I think they did a study showing that when people like when they save up to buy designer brand stuff, they have a tendency to buy it where it's like the logo is very very loud, to where they say like, hey, I have a Louis Vuitton thing, and that signature monogram, you know, is Louis Vuitton's staple. And so thus, you know, because more people are trying to buy it to look fancier than what they are, it does look very oversaturated. Another thing is, funny enough, like you can see this in real time where Lululemon, which is also a kind of a more expensive clothing line, around this time of year when people have Christmas money and they buy Christmas gifts, they have a tendency to release more Lululemon products with the logo really, really big. And the reason why Lululemon is a very like fan favorite as far as clothing is because it's very subtle and you can't really tell it's Lululemon unless you see that little tiny like dime sized logo on it. And so a lot of people, because they call it like, you know, like what, quiet luxury, that type of thing. And it's a lot of staples and it's very high quality clothing. I have some Lululemon clothing. It's very form fitting if you have a kind of like a unique unique figure. But I always found that really fascinating that around the December holiday time, where they know people are, you know, less likely to buy Lululemon, they want to show, hey, this is Lululemon. So the company releases more products with those big logos that say Lululemon. I thought that was very fascinating. I think, oh, I'm almost done here. Wait a second. Would the underneath of that be yellow? Would the underneath be, I'll do the dark blue. I get smarter. I'm back. What did I miss? Not much. We're just yapping about whatever. I'm trying to survive. Oh, I didn't know about Louis Vuitton. Yeah. Louis Vuitton and Louis Vuitton, I think, are they are two separate things, but I don't know if it's pronounced Louis Vuitton. Yeah, they're two separate different things. The man has been fed. I worked for Hermes a few months ago. They suck. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. You know what's so funny is I see myself as a successful person because I you know, run my own business or whatever. I don't work for anybody, so I see myself as a success in that aspect. But I am so, and it's like I'm not really an insecure person. I'm pretty confident person, believe it or not. I could not walk into a luxury store. Like we have a bunch of them here in Vegas, and I have yet to step a single foot in a luxury designer product store because I'm like, oh, you're judging me. But it's like obviously the people who work there are just the people who work there. You know what I mean? It's not like the CEO of the company like looking at me and saying like, oh well, you know, can you afford my products? I always find that funny. It's like, I want to build up the confidence to walk in one of those stores one day. So as of right now, every time I see them, I do the little window. I'm like, you know, trying to pretend like I'm not looking, but I am looking. It's really funny. It's just a little quirk that I have. Luxury stores are wild. Random shirts are like 2K. Yeah, I think that's silly. I understand, like, you know, when it comes to manufacturing, I understand why certain things are more expensive than the other, but then you get to a point where it's like, how expensive can a t-shirt really be when it's made with, like, you know, the same materials? I understand people buy it for the logo and they buy it for prestige, blah, 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 but it's like, some of them I see is very silly. I will say, like, leather purses, you know, I can understand the reason why people buy, leather goods and stuff like that, because it's like high lasting and it like lasts a long time. So it's like I can understand leather material, but like coated canvas, which is just canvas material that's like laminated, I don't really see that as a very good investment to me. You know what I mean? Bye bye, just a minty. Thank you. I hope I can see you again tomorrow. Once you work with luxury products, you don't see them the same. The way it made me think it's not really worth buying, in my opinion. Yeah, that's fair. Because, like, I heard, like, when it comes to certain, products, like, their quality's going lower. And some of the ethics of the companies I don't really necessarily agree with, but at the same time, like, it's their brand and they can market them however they want to. I found it very fascinating, and I don't know if I want to cast technically judgment because I'm like, okay, I can kind of see it in the same way. But like, for example, like on TikTok and stuff like that, what's it called? Chanel. They got really, really popular, so people were trying to save up to buy these purses, yada yada. And they noticed they were selling too many purses to people who were not repeat customers. So people were saving up to get them to look fancier than they are. Because, like, yeah, the rise of social media and TikTok makes people think that they need to look a certain way. And they noticed that, and they raised their prices, I think, 3 times over the last, like, 3 years. To where they pushed out the market that could afford them more easier than before. Because they're like, we don't want the poor people or the people who have to save up to buy our products. And I'm like, I kind of find that insulting on a humanitarian aspect. But at the same time, I think the bigger problem is that we have put so much value on a singular brand to where they have that, you know, kind of control on people to where they can just say, like, I don't want you buying my stuff. And, you know, like, the fact that I'm offended by that shows that I value the brand itself. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? OMG, it's just 8 p.m. here. Wow, it's pretty late. I used to make card holders that were sold for hundreds, and yet we're supposed to make them for in like 10 minutes. Wow. This is really expensive. Mother, I'm back. Welcome back to Moyo. I hope you had fun, whatever it is you were doing. You're still drawing, believe it or not. I'm just about finished with this drawing. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna still keep streaming. Oh god, we have like 2 hours left. I'm gonna have to keep streaming because I have to hit my schedule. But let's see. I might have to start on that new Miku, which I don't really want to do, but it adds some good muscle memory behavior. Oh, I already have a simulator. Alright, we can get rid of you. We can get rid of you. We can flip you. Here's the proper way, and then here's the back. Let me see. I feel like that's really dark. I don't think I did that color. I did, but I didn't do it a lot. I think I'll do a little bit more. The back took less time, but it was more tiring. Yeah, it's just more tiring because it's boring. Like, I don't want to sit here and draw, you know, the back. Let's see. I'll do a little bit more of the hair shading here. I gotta... Stefan, the drawing is very lovely. Thank you so much. I'm glad to get it over and done with. Whoopsie. Nia Hopkins. Hello. Hello, Nia. How are you doing? But yeah, so for me to get upset for a purse company to raise their prices to market out of, you know, people that they don't want to buy it, I think that says a lot about me, the fact that I have valued that purse brand to be like, I don't know, you know what I mean? I feel like if it really didn't bother me, I'd have zero confliction about the whole idea, so I wonder. I think it just does reflect on society a lot, how we think material objects, which, you know, it's a flexing game, you know what I mean? But I also find it funny when as you get, like, you know, super the omega rich, they don't care about wearing designer brands. I'm like, doesn't that say a lot about society? We live in a society. You're almost at the end, come on. I am at the end, or I'm close to the end. I'm almost at the end of this one. My goal is to get my friend to put my Oshi mark in their name. That'd be pretty cool. All you have to do is find out their Oshi, and then, like, just take that Oshi mark, and there you go. Like, it kind of is the answer. Okay, let's see. Do I want that dark? Yes, I do. A little bit more right here. My brain turned off for a moment. Me or me both. I'm at the system shutting down process of my brain. Okay, I think I'm done with this character. Good lordy, that took forever. But I'm happy with how she turned out. Look at that. Man, those back stripes took forever. See, it's like, I really like how it turns out in the end. Like, you know, yeah, it's a pain in the ass, I complain, but it's like, this is gonna make us such a cute little keychain. Looks great. Thank you, Linda. Okay, let me show what, I gotta make sure I gotta close all my, things so I don't dox myself. I will be showing you what Miku we are drawing next. This is really cool. Thank you. I haven't decided. Give me 1 second. Yeah, okay, fine. So this is technically the Miku I want to draw, but as you can see, it's very, very dark. And it won't translate well into my chibi style. Have you played Wuthering Waves? I have not. Miku Miku ni shite ageru. Of course. That's a classic song. I remember that used to be in every Project Diva. Ooh, Forella Miku. Yeah. So, I don't know if... I don't think I really like this pose in particular. But, I really like the drawing reference of this one. You know what I mean? Which, are these the same? I think these are pretty much the same. So, I really like this as a pose. You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't that make the most beautiful pin? What, so, like, the most gorgeous pin? I love it. Like the silver bells. So I think I'm using this as reference, but oh, this is gonna be, oh, that's gonna be rough. Oh, that's gonna be horrible. Do you see how like it's like slightly iridescent on this transparent? Oh god. This. Funny enough, I have drawn this Symphony Miku, the standard version, so it's like I could probably reuse if I need to. Reuse some of the assets I did prior. Yeah, although this illustration is really pretty, man, this is gorgeous. Like, look at this. Rella's insane. This will be the one. Okay, so now, starting out, here's what we gotta do. I'm gonna put this all in a folder. Select. Put this all together into a singular folder. New, and we're gonna call this Snow Sim. Snow Sony, it auto-corrected too, that's fine. And go to our albums. I hate the Apple update they did for the whatever. Is this a new Miku? A new Symphony Miku? Yeah, technically. Why is it showing me a slideshow right now? I'm trying to look at the album. That was so silly. Let's see. Come on, open up. Oh, my little guy can leave now. Oh, she's so cute though. Look at that. Cute. Okay, we're here for posterity's sake. Why is this not loading? Close. Okay, so whenever I start a new chibi model, again, like I graph out, like I make the pose the same pose that I'm gonna use. So now I'm gonna do that. So pretty. I need to draw her. Yeah, she's absolutely gorgeous. This looks less scary than the first pic, next to the lie. Yeah. The beautiful dress thing, I should do it as a doll outfit. Yeah, can you imagine like translucent, semi-translucent? Okay, so let's take this. Hold on. I'm so paranoid about showing things that I'm not supposed to. Again, it's like nothing bad. It's just like, it's like company work, you know what I mean? Like, cause like, oh, imagine like I leak something, you know, and now a company's down my throat. Good God. Alright, so let's start on this. Alright, I'm gonna go to sleep. I want to come by quickly to check on your progress. Bye, guys. Good job on your drawing today. Thank you so much. Hopefully, I'll see you again tomorrow. Yes, I will probably be here again tomorrow. Alright, so let's start out. I don't really like Clip Studio Paint. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see, let's rotate that. Nope. I haven't done this in a while either. I feel like I'm missing. There we go. Her back is very, very arched. Slightly curved. Maybe arched a tiny bit more. Get some water. No, I don't want to do whatever that was just. I'm going to get rid of Kisaki, sorry. Okay, one leg is in front of the other angle. I'm going to make these legs a little bit thinner. She has a very ballerina style body. Whoops, too tall. Oh, I'll make her legs a little bit taller. Because Rella Mikus have really, really tall Mikus. Or excuse me, kind of tall. Thinner. I think that looks pretty good. Make her knees locked. I think that has some sheer material for opal pearls. Yeah, that'd be really, really pretty. I'm gonna look up a drawing a VTuber model tutorial. Just like, that's really smart. That's gonna be your best bet. Like, I technically don't even know if I did mine perfectly correct. The feet are definitely too big. Let's go to the feet. Make them a little bit more thinner. A little bit shorter. Whoops, man, too long. There we go. And this also needs to be pointed. Man, this would look so pretty as a silver pin. Alright, we're tilting her a little bit this way. Like this. Like that. Sometimes I have troubles with this Clip Studio Paint thing. Stretch out those little fingers of hers. Sometimes I just don't do this. I will just draw the hands because I can obviously draw. I kind of like the way that looks though. I can't wait till I get a place where I can display my collection. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I know a lot of people use corkboards. I wish there was a better way to display pins. Totally silver pin with holographic glitter. Yeah, that looks so pretty. Or translucent glass, like the stained glass material. I think that would look really cute. Okay, we're gonna need to take her arm and jut it outward that way. And move this back. Oop. I hate when like they have this like limiter where it's like, oh, well the arm doesn't actually move this way. Well, maybe I want it to. Let's see, take this. Kind of needs to go like that. This will probably be something I just redraw. Like I don't even really care about making it perfect. Because it does not look good. She looks like she's going la-di-da-di-da. Oh god, why is your arm going that way? Wait, let's try the shoulder. Okay, that's better. Oh, see, we're really cooking now. Yeah, stained glass. Yeah, that looks so pretty. The toggle holding a Wanderer plushie. That's smart. I kind of want to do one for Blackrock Shooter, but yeah. So a lot of people think I like love Blackrock Shooter. I'm like, I like my VTuber model better. I think that's really what went wrong, is that like I designed my VTuber model and it's like I got so much fulfillment like doing something that I created by myself completely, that I lost the love of anything else. Oh god, like look at the gloves, you guys. Like look at this. Look how cute this is. It's game over. This is gonna be my best Miku. I say that every single time. And my last Miku was the what's that artist? Zane Miku or something like that. It was that really holographic Miku, and I was like, that's my best Miku. I'm telling you now, this is gonna be my best Miku. Did the first message not send? I was wondering if the message was continuing another thing. Maybe. Sometimes I just don't see them. I leave for 4 hours in case to do a 3D model. So I'm actually just taking a 3D model that's involved in Clip Studio Paint, and a lot of like artists, especially professional artists, will take this doll model and morph it to like how they want the character to be drawn. And either they'll trace over this model because like I've already set the specifications of like how I want the anatomy to look, or they'll just heavily reference it whenever they're drawing. I have a tendency to trace over it. And it's really funny because a lot of people who are not, you know, like professional artists, they're like, oh, that's cheating. You know, I'm like, no, this is like industry standard. This was created by an art program for a reason. I am getting this arm all wonky. There we go. I got it. I use 3D model tools. Yeah, it's the best way. Like, you can make sure you're accurate. And I even, like, for my VTuber model, I have, like, a body style where it's, like, it's done to my proportions or whatever. And it makes it so much easier. Work smart, not hard. Exactly. No rules, only tools. No rules, only tools. Imagine calling the old Disney movies cheating. It's, yeah, exactly. Rotoscoping, like, everyone forgets, you know? Exactly, that is, like, a great example of that. Like, rotoscoping. But I always find it really funny. Like, It's, like, again, like, and especially in the webtoon community, like, this is, like, the #1 thing people do. Okay, because my characters always have that 3/4 look, we're gonna kind of like that. Make the pencil neck a little bit more. Make her up. Can I not make her any? Oh, I can't make her neck any thinner. I said I wanted a drawing toggle like you, soulless black eye toggle on yonder because I have a black this eyes. I like this set of eyes. Miku. Yep, we are working on another Miku. I can't make the neck any longer either. That's cool. Day I might start using 3D models now. Yeah, do it. Like, I mean, there's a reason why they exist in Clip Studio Paint. Really, really good. I usually ignore the head because of the fact that I use my own chibi base for my head. I like these eyes. Okay, I think we're not quite there yet. I think that was something. Let's take this and let's turn it a little bit more. I think her back leg is a little bit more. We're drawing another Miku. She says tired with soulless eyes. Exactly. Let's do it like that. Use an online poser thing because I keep forgetting Clip Studio has models. Yeah, like, this has saved so much time and energy. It's like, I can draw. Like, I know how to draw, you know what I mean? So this is just saves time. Like I said, funny enough, even if, like, you can't draw anatomy by yourself without using a reference, you still learn it over time by tracing these models. So it's like, you learn, you know what I mean? I could sit here and, like, guess, like, you know, the ratio of, like, the waist to the hips, or the, you know, feet, like how long does it be, or I can just use a model that I have configured to my own specifications. Use Easy Pose for app because I wasn't able to sign up for Clip Studio. Yeah, sounds like a good one too. Oh god, I'm almost falling asleep. Guess that's what happens when you're not used to waking up at 5 a.m. Yeah, I woke up at 4:30 and I got up at like 1 last night. It was really, really tough for me. So yeah, definitely get some sleep. I think we're gonna curve her neck a little bit. I don't know if I'm liking this, so I guess it really does look like the reference. Let me try a little curved. Let's see that. Let's try this. I think that's a little bit more accurate, and maybe point her little legs a little bit more. And take these, make them a little bit more. I woke up at 5, went back to bed, and then woke up at 6. Yeah, sleeping problems sucks. And I tried taking like 2 things of melatonin. Let me see if I can arch the back a little bit. I think that looks better. Oops. Honestly, the lo-fi beats together with your chill voice so comfortable, making me sleepy. That's funny. Yeah, eventually I want to get more like music commissions and stuff like that. I think that'd be kind of cool. Alright, that's gonna, well, I gotta bring up that shoulder somehow. Let's try this. Oh, but then we have that issue again where this arm won't go down. Maybe one of those things that I'll just, whoops! I don't know if that was a reference for my, K was a reference. I think we're just gonna have to go with this and I'll just draw the rest. Like sometimes if I can't get them all perfect, I'll just, you know, draw the rest. Okay, now I'm simply, oops, where's my layers? See, I don't like how crowded Clip Studio Paint gets, like especially compared to like, what's it called? Actually, I feel like I need to tilt it a little bit more. Let's try this. I feel like she looks way too leaning forward heavy now. I think like if I could just do a tiny bit, not just all this, I'll probably have to do that in the other program. It's actually kind of nice. I'm looking at my computer screen right now and it's like showing me from farther away and it kind of looks a little, oh, maybe if we rotate it a little bit. I love how there's 34 people here and like 3 of us are talking. Yeah, a lot of people like to watch. Like there's a, you know, it's just like an observation kind of thing. And sometimes people are doing, you know, stuff. Let's see. I don't think I ever chat and stream except for like, you know, very close people. Oh. Kind of analysis paralysis here. Let's see. Let's try it this way a little bit. I feel like I'm leaning too much forward now. God. I broke her back. Okay, I think this is good. We're gonna do this, and like if it doesn't work on the it doesn't look good for the drawing. Oh, wait a minute. I like that a little bit better. We'll just ignore the head. Should I put my 2003? Oh, 2023 Snow Miku enamel pin on my Christmas tree when I get a record? That'd be really pretty, I think. I'd like to make Christmas ornaments at some point. I'm working, listening. Yeah, like a lot of people have to work. Like I found that also kind of funny. Like I'm streaming at working hours, and it's like it's gonna like kind of like technically limit my visibility, because like you know a lot of people have free time after working hours. A lot of people work, so I did realize that I did that, and I'm like, is that really so smart for me to do these hours? But I was like, you know, I don't really mind each way. I'm gonna take her leg actually. Every time I say I'm like done, I'm like, oh no, I have something else I can fix. I have a collab idea. You could sell keychains that Miku had designed. That sounds like a lot of... I'm not really sure about that. Let's see. Oh, I like that point a little bit better. I'm worried I'll yap too much. Never worry about yapping too much. I talk all the time, obviously. I love your model so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I think... Okay, so it's like I keep looking away. Oh, no, I messed up again. Or did I? Or did I? Actually kind of, I think I like that, funny enough. That looks like good to me. It's gonna have to work. Another question is, do we make her back foot pointed? Yeah, we do. Oh, but no, like I feel like she's not leaning. Okay, give me one more. Sorry, you guys. I'm a fickle. You know, this is the real, like I said, the insanity that comes in. Like these like little tiny changes. I like that. Now let's tilt you a little bit forward. I don't like that. That's too top heavy. I like this, I think. All right, final. No more. Yeah, it's gonna have to work. And I'm just gonna be lazy, not even export it. I'm just gonna screenshot this. And give me a second. Oh no! It's gonna have to do. That's a great model reference. So, oh. now I gotta use the restroom real quick. BRB. Oops, I'm clicking on the wrong button. Man, I am so excited to see how this model turns out. I wouldn't take any profit if you're worried about that. It's not necessarily worrying about that, so I don't know how to how can I phrase this? Usually those types of, like, you know, specialized requests are like commissions. And again, for, like, you know, with my business, drawing, like, sorry. I got stuff in my throat. Drawing stuff, I try to, you know, appeal to other people. Yeah, this really sounds like more like kind of a commission kind of thing. I don't know how, you know, I'm very particular with what Mikus I draw, you know, so I don't know how your Miku would turn out. And maybe one day I can do like a Miku contest and see who can design the best Miku and then do a charm for that. Stella, welcome. I am dying. I wasn't stream today because I felt like I was hungover after yesterday. I'm back from the gym. How have you been session going? I'm doing pretty good. I just finished up this character completely. I finished up her back. Ta-da! It took a lot out of me because I really hate drawing the back, so I'm about to start on a snow Miku. She's very hydrated. Yeah! People know that for a fact, I'm gonna go pee. Your Miku contest would be so far. Yeah! It really depends, because like, the only thing is, like, I don't want to, you know... I don't want, because like the thing is, like, if you have like a lot of people entering, and I don't want it to look like an official Miku contest, and like, you know, because I know the official Miku creators do Miku design contests, and so I don't want to ever give the impression that like I'm doing something officially, but it's like if you give a lot of good prizes, it looks official. You know what I mean? Like hey, it was a piss. People like the piss counters, like good god. Yeah, she's have to pee 1,000 times. I'm sorry, I have a small bladder. Like, what am I supposed to do about that? I'm sorry. My sweaty, hydrated streamer. Exactly! That's why, like, technically I'm only like I'm only at like 34 ounces of water drunk today. That's not very good. I'm gonna have to start chugging soon. I joined a fan Miku contest back in March and the account has been abandoned. Rip. Yeah, that sucks. So yeah, I'm gonna have to like cover this stuff up real quick while I get all my files ready. Give me 1 second. Let's see here. I gotta use my base. I don't even know where my base is. And then I have to get some of my other Mikus ready. So I don't want my Mikus to learn, look to, what's it called? Leggy. Alright, I got my base. And now I need to grab my, Sakura Miku for reference. Actually, I might use some of my Symphony Miku. No, that proportions of Symphony Miku are incorrect. Knowing that Stella KO's allure is... Oh yeah, I told your secret, Stella. I thought that was really, really funny. About how we hated each other. Where is my Strawberry Miku? There we go. We're gonna copy that line art. That way all my Mikus look proportionate to each other. Okie dokie. And here wait, almost. We got that. And then we gotta insert the, this guy. Here. Alright. We're good to go. Okay. That was the funniest thing. I wish I kept that. For real. 2020 Soccer Miku is my least favorite. I like the first one you did back in 2019. You know, I really did not like that one, funny enough. I need to do a new Soccer Miku. I'm not gonna lie. I think Kay has drawn a couple of them that look really, really good. I'm gonna do it based on that. Alright, let me one more second. Let's see. See, I just don't think that's gonna work out for doing split screen. See, like, what I usually do is I split the screen like this. But then you guys are only seeing this much drawing. So I'm gonna actually use my iPad, my other iPad. Hopefully. Yes, I did. I sent it over. Alright, let's hope for the best. Dude, this cat, he's coming in. Aww, little kitty. See, he wants to live there. Your water can't deter him. He was going on the couch where a white man was sleeping. Is your cat saying the white man? Tom the bear. Welcome, Tom the bear. Or hello, rather. Alright. Let's see. So we have... Here's my little base that I've made. So all my characters have the same features. Whoops. Let's see. I need to stretch out the canvas. This is going to be a wide Miku. Oh, this is perfect for Christmas. See, I'm in the holiday spirit. And now I'm going to use this Miku because I really like the ratio I did for her body per, like, the amount of body she has, I guess, if that makes sense. I'm going to lighten that. So I keep that kind of like checking to make sure all my stuff stays in ratio. I think of all the yearly Miku designs I'm always most excited for the racing Miku. Yeah, they're the most interesting. I'm not gonna lie, like, I don't know if I just lost interest. I feel like there's just so many other Mikus that are just like, I want to focus like on music Mikus. Like Romeo and a Juliet Miku, I think would be a really cool one. And funny enough, I'd want to do both versions. Whoops. Oopsie. Where, the one from the original PV, where she's like laying down in that glass slipper. And then I'd also want to do the Project Diva model vintage dress. I think that'd be really pretty. Oopsie. This is where my brain starts to fry. Alright, let's check this. Take that away. The views her Miku number. We are summoning her. Oh no, you might get me with that one, Romeo. Yeah, it's such a good song. It's so real. But it's funny because like the newer generation probably knows it more from the vintage dress model, since that's what a lot of the, what was it, like Go 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 7, he made a lot of those PVs with that or something. But the old heads, the unks in chat, you know, probably recognize the laying down version more. So I think both versions. I like that Miku enough. Oh, I will be doing the end Miku eventually. Just matter when. I just don't know what pose to really draw her in. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if I knew exactly what pose to draw her in, I would draw her like right now. I don't really know, because like I want to capture the weirdness of the what's it called? The musical. But I don't know. Let's see. I'm gonna put that right about here, I would say. I like Romeo and Cinderella. Yeah, it's a great song. I guess more. Remember you hated drawing the Starry Miku and the end was a nightmare to make, but I love the pink and circle. Yeah, like drawing her wasn't that bad. It was making the pin. Because there's such tiny details my manufacturer kept messing up. I super duper appreciate Project Diva module illustrations. Yeah! Yeah, I feel like a lot of people sleep on those. I think that would be really, really cool. Romeo and Cinderella. Yeah. What did I say? Did I say something? Romeo and Juliet, yeah. I acknowledge both. Yeah, exactly. Like, the people who would appreciate both of them will appreciate both of them. Alright. Rip out this head, because that doesn't really matter here. Hide that, because we want to kind of focus more on getting this base to look a little bit better. While simultaneously making sure we... Whoops. Let's see. I kind of like... And then take this and we can tilt this a little bit more. Shout out to a non-Clip Studio Paint where they're always jetting my stuff everywhere. I feel... Oh, I have to be careful about doing that because it does a thingy. Give me a second. Let's take this and do this a bit more. Wait, or is it this way? Oh god, I forgot which way I was moving it. Have you done the Servant of Edel? No, that's also another set I have to do. Like, really on a... Oh, I'd love to draw them. Like, they will be drawn. It's just when. I think, honestly, the answer to when is when I get a bunch of, like I said, I really want to re-release my, like, default ones and, like, redraw them. Alright, let's tilt her head just a tiny bit. I don't want it too much. Loading screen again. Uh-oh. Let's rip out this body right here. Oh, it's my internet for sure. Okay. Phew. No offense to your internet. Also, I love when merch has like a speed paint or stream being made. Yeah. It's really cool because you can come back and see it. And it's funny, it's like it's almost like a souvenir. You're like, oh, you really enjoy the conversation? You can buy, eventually you can buy the merch and be like, I remember when I did this. Like the Boeing attack. Like we now have the Boeing attack associated with Kisaki. Okay. I do not like the way that looks so far, I'm not gonna lie. I have to kind of adjust for the fact that my character style doesn't look as perfect. I like that better. Like your avatar. Thank you! Did you see the man's name or not, just to know? I don't think I did. So, Chaos, I think you gave me the confidence to ask my dad about PayPal. Yeah, why not? You know, it opens a lot of opportunities for you. Let's take this and clear this. I don't know why I fix it. Every time I draw with this base, I always fix it, and it's like I should just fix the base and not have any problems. But alas. Can you do a magnet Miku and Luca? I think that would be really pretty. Now the real question is, do I do the Project Diva modules? Which those are also really pretty. What is it, Papillon? No, it's not Papillon. Papillon's it. So. Yeah, I really need to draw more. I think I'll get onto a shtick. I'll draw nothing but Miku. I think that would be a hilarious. Imagine drawing 100 Mikus on stream. I think I could do it. Oh, should I do it? No, okay. Should I? Streaming 100 Miku drawings? I'm gonna pull up. Give me one. Let me see. I'll see if I can handle it on my own. Ah! Drop my iPad. See, Rilla's eyes here are not as... whatever. I think it got deleted. Oh, it probably, man, it's probably automated, like taking it out because like I don't see it at all. That's really funny, right? So we're gonna do a really, really gentle eyelash because Rilla does really, really gentle, soft eyes. I'm using the wrong color. Alpha lock, fill, unalpha lock. I realize there's a stray dot right here. Right. I get some water. I would join the 100 Miku challenge. Can you imagine drawing 100 Mikus? Or rather, okay, I wouldn't kill myself, but I would say like, you know, journey to 100 Mikus because I already have like, I don't know, 40 or 50. So that'd be a little bit less painful. Then I run into that phenomenon again where like now anyone only associates me with Miku, but is that a bad thing? I don't think so. I don't think so. Kind of like how, for example, Deco, he does outside of music, outside of Miku, but people mostly associate him with Miku. I don't think that's a bad thing. Let's see. A little bit more of a soft eyelash look. There's really no pros here at all. That's what sucks when I'm like drawing from a reference and the reference is extremely that looks kind of terrible low key. Okay, let's take that back. Oh, I forgot what I was saying. Tatsune Miku. Oh, classic. Does anybody even remember that Miku anymore? I need to do a new Naru, a new Haku. I never did a Haku. Yowane Haku. I see. Goth Miku and Yellow Miku countdown. Exactly. I'm trying to think of a really self-indulgent Miku. I think at the end Miku. I don't think like not many people know about that Miku. I feel like that'd be incredibly self-indulgent. LOL. I think I should do Infinity Miku at some point. A classic. Man, it sucks because like this reference is not. Let me see. Nope, that's Kisaki again. Kisaki-chan. Okay, that's a little bit more clear. Okay, so a little bit more like that. Let's take this and make it more like that. You guys are about to see like how much of this is trial and error. Draw the end Miku. My life is yours. I'm going to. I just gotta figure out how. Cause like, I don't want it to be like a basic. You know what I mean? I want it to be special. It's a very special little thing to me. So it's like, do I do like a fancy standee? Do I do an enamel pin or enamel keychain? Enamel keychains are really expensive. But I'm like, I want it to be special. You know what I mean? The line art is messed up on the bottom of the eyelash. Yeah, I'm drawing the sketch right now. Like, there's also like dots here. You know what I mean? Like I can't fix all of it at once. Like I'm doing like the rough. It's not even the rough. Excuse me. It's not a sketch, but it's like, yeah. The focus right now is getting this eyelash done first. So yeah, until I do the outside line art, the outside like rim where it's all thick, it probably will be a relatively messed up looking. I don't like that. Let's take this. Wait, is your art isn't perfect with every single stroke? Exactly. I know I'm a fake. Everyone's gonna find out I'm a fraud, actually. I am a fraud. Just wait till you guys, because like I have it too, where it's like I try to draw something and it just cannot come out for the life of me. And so wait till I have one of those, and you guys are gonna be like, "Who is this? This is not the person I knew all this time." It's going to happen, and it's gonna be so bad, and I'm probably gonna throw a fit and be like, "All right, guys, today was a good stream. See you guys tomorrow." Going to happen. Muting this. Cancellation post comments. Exactly. My eyes are acting all weird, like flashing some lights. That's very fascinating. Are you rubbing your eyes? That's really strange. Oh no, ADHD is kicking in. Please yap more. Wait, are you saying I yap more or the audience yaps more? I don't know. I'm trying, but look, remember, this is my first time drawing on live stream like this. And I even said earlier where it's like when I kind of focus a little bit more, it's kind of hard to talk at the same time. So I'm kind of trying to narrate. Whoops, I drew that in the wrong layer. Yeah, that's kind of important. You know, so it's very, what the most important thing here is the fact that we're taking you into the void. That little piece. The most important part here is drawing, you know. So I have to concentrate on drawing first and foremost, and then secondary, having a very good streaming experience. But because I've been drawing for so long, the streaming experience I think will come with time, and it'll be a little bit easier for me to talk, you know, more vividly, if you will, when I got a little bit more experience for live streaming. Nice water. Some of the narrow art my JP friends have drawn me in a few minutes is super impressive. Yeah, it's crazy when people can draw really, really quickly. I am not one of those people. I'm just chilling. I guess that's the effect of eating your cat's very normal and family friendly name flock. Let's see. I don't think I'm liking this so far. Maybe I just jinxed myself and I'm gonna be one of those situations where it's like it looks terrible. See, Rella, let's see here. Let's warp it a little bit more. I use the warp tool all the time, by the way. A little bit more curved because very, very round eyes. Put it down a little bit more. Take this area, move it down with it. Like I said, you'll see that this takes a long, long time for me, funny enough. And so I always find it really funny. There are like people are like, can you draw this for me? Can you draw that for me? I'm like, you're asking for something that's gonna take me like 2 to 6 years. We're gonna take this, and I like this effect. Although this illustration doesn't have it, I want to add it anyway. As a reference, let's see. It makes it look almost glittery in a way. At least I think so. I feel like everyone forgets the 101 in my name. I thought Tomoyo was your name, Scar Simp 101. And plus it's easier. Remember, like, people don't have a lot of time to, like, get all the details of these names. And it's not necessarily an offense taken to you or anything. It just so happens to be that, you know, a lot of people don't have a whole lot of time. Like me personally, for the longest time I was really, really salty when people would call me KO. KO, because it's like, that is such an ugly name. And it reminds me of Mayonnaise, like mayo. Mayonnaise. If you don't call me Stella Fos every time. Stella Fos Dutch. I'm sorry, Dutch. Add the ch there. So yeah, I used to hate when people call me KO because I'm like, oh, it reminds me of mayo, which is mayonnaise, so Mayonnaise. I'm like, that is so ugly. And then I found out one of the characters from the Evilest Chronicles was named KO. I'm like, I like this name. I can accept this. Alright, this is not looking the best, but we'll try and work with what we got here. And the KO person, like, murdered some man, and I'm like, that's real. I'm KO now. We're gonna distort it. Again, this is one of those things where it's like, see, like, does this look like I can draw? Guys, does this look like I can draw? It doesn't. Good God. Oh, Lord, okay. Let's get out the warp tool. So it's just a little bit better. We'll try that. We'll take these, chop them off. And let's do this, so it's like all kind of in a pretty direction. There's also OK KO, Let's Be Hero. Yeah, I like the KO, like knockout. Like, I think that would be a cool way to like abbreviate my name. KO, because technically it's the same thing. A little bit more. Okay, we're kind of, okay, it's kind of coming together. I think we're getting somewhere, guys. What would Mayonnaise taste like? That's a good question. It sounds like it could be the custard cream filling inside a donut. I think that's what Mayonnaise would taste like. Again, I can't tell if I'm getting sick or this needs to be a bit curved, or I'm just having focal strain from talking. I think it'd be a mixture of both. I need some cough drops, really. Okay, this looks a little too high. This Miku's looking too ganky. We don't want a ganky Miku. That looks a little bit better. And now, Bella always does these breaks. Let's see the breaks in this one. I did 2. Whoopsie. Break. Break. Oh, see, now I'm in the zone. I can stream all night. Oh. Guys, should we do a record-breaking stream? But technically my record's 8 hours. Should we do a record-breaking stream today? As long as you guys are okay with me using the restroom like 6 billion more times. I'm in the zone. I will say, like, no matter what, if I can't find a proper stopping point for an illustration, I will sit here and work it until insanity. Like, I will sit here and just keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it. And, like, yeah, technically, quote, go overtime. Because I have to have a perfect. I like being called Tomoyo. Oh, you're talking to chat. Why don't you change your name to Tomoyo? That way it's easier for everyone. You break an 8-hour first. 8 hours first real stream is insane. That's hilarious. I know. You should have seen it. I was dying. I was like, okay, guys, we're doing our best here. And it was so funny because I still had tutoring. And I was so tired. I was just like, Like my eyes were like so dry, which my eyes are not as dry today. I was so tired. I'm not gonna lie, I probably should have gotten more work done with a little student last night than I got. Let's see. I think, okay, I don't like how sharp this looks. And then also this. It's funny, Stella Rowland was like, yeah, my record is 6 hours. And I'm like, oh, sounds like a rookie streamer to me. Only a rookie streamer, can only do, 6 hours. Couldn't be me. I'm a veteran. I like doing the bear, man. I'm gonna be like, oh, couldn't be me. Because I like my channel name. That's fair. You can always make a second account. That way you have 2 accounts. So you can keep your channel name. Or maybe do like Scar Simp Tomoyo. I'm not gonna even do that. I'm gonna do this. It's funny, guys. I hate to break it to you, but I feel another bathroom break coming on. I gotta figure out why. It's funny. They say like if you have to use the restroom a lot, you have like diabetes, and I'm like, I mean, technically I do eat a lot of donuts. But last time I checked my blood work, it wasn't that bad. If it makes you guys feel any better, I can't believe I'm talking about this so many times. I always like wake up in the middle of the night too. Okay, I don't know if I like that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not getting the vibe I want. Go piss, girl. Stop. My favorite thing is when like related to the topic is pissing alone handsome. That is so funny. Oops. Oh, actually, funny enough, I like that. It adds a little bit more of a curvature to her eye. That's too much. I think I'll try that. Okay, okay. Shastella. Kayla's a very important question. Are you scared of Fuzzy Fazbear? No, but I think the funniest thing was like Kanye West had his profile pic in some text one time, and he was like, oh, what was it? He was saying something about the nitrous, and it was like everyone, like every time I see Freddy Fazbear, they're like, I need the nitrous. Wait, I gotta use the restroom real quick. Sorry, guys. You're Man, now that I'm focused, I feel like I can stream really long. My record is like 8.5 hours. Wow. You know what that means, chat? Today I'm gonna break Stella's record. Easy clap. I'm just kidding, I'm not really sure. I think I can. We'll see. Like I said, if I feel in the zone, like, you know, I gotta... Who am I to deny myself the zone? Would you make a charity stream? Funny enough that you asked that, I have done multiple charity charms. It's so funny. I haven't done one recently. I did one for COVID, a COVID charity charm. I did one for a Japan tsunami disaster. I think that was the other one. That was my first one. I did one for one of my friends. He was a big Miku creator in Mexico. Miku Mex. You may have heard of him. He does like Miku twerking streams. And his mother passed away, and he couldn't financially afford to like bury her. So I did charity charm for him. And I think I did another, maybe just a general charity. Oh, Juju Kazumi. He was this big doll collector where I think there was like an outlet fire. And his entire collection burned down, and he had paid a lot of money for his little dolls. So I helped him buy a new doll outfit and a new doll with my charity charm, which was really cool. I think I'm tooting my own horn here. And then I have done one where I think I'll do this one again, but it's like, I gotta figure out how I can do this. And actually, now that I do, you know, YouTube, I bet I can get a bigger, you know, audience to support these kinds of things. But I did one called what is the producer, the NT Miku producer project or something like that. And it was basically NT Miku just came out, and I was like trying to encourage the Western fan base to you know, become more Miku producers, because everyone was like, oh, there's not enough Western Miku producers. So there was a charity charm where it's like they would go to whatever the money was raised, I would buy copies of the Hatsune Miku NT software, and I was able to give them to like the giveaway was there was a charity, so the charity supported the software, and then there was also like a little challenge people could do, be like, okay, like, you know, if you want to enter, you know, here, put out a reason why you'd like to be the next, you know, Miku NT producer, you know, so that way it went to like good homes of people who are producing music, like, and you know, so like a lot of people were like, you know, they had backgrounds of like musician stuff like that, you know, so they were able to become Miku little producers or whatever. And I think I gave away like, I don't know, like 10 or 11 Miku softwares to producers who didn't have Miku devices before. So I have done charity events actually. I haven't done one recently. I try to do them yearly. I don't think, did I do it? Was the Miku Mex one last year? Maybe. Not really sure. Alright, this Miku's kind of getting a little, it needs to look a little bit softer. She looks a little too spiky right now. I know it's because of her smile. Let's try this a little bit more. Let's take this and move this down a little bit. I think that's not too bad. Yeah, oh yeah, that piss thing. I love that one too. That's why it's like, I don't want to be the piss streamer, like, good god, but it's just like, I'm stopping every few minutes to... It's like, I can't help it. Piss tuber. No, this sounds terrible. Oh god, I'm ruining, my integrity, my brand integrity. Would have thought. 9 hours LOL. The only plan I have for a super long stream is BRS the game 100% speedrun. That sounds miserable. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I have the Miku charity charm. Yeah, I have a couple Miku charity charms. Wholesome Kaiza. I am very wholesome, if you will. Yawned violently through the screen. Why are you yawning, Scar Simp? I'm changing your name to Scar Simp. You lost the Tomoyo privilege. Let's see. She's very soft mouth. And it's almost like a wah. No, mother, why? I don't know. Why are you yawning? There's no yawning in class. Stand up behind the classroom. You can't be falling asleep. You didn't do a charity charm this year, so now you have to do 2 events. True. Was the Miku Max one not this year? The Sahaite Miku? I thought that was this year. Like in February. I could be wrong. See, like, first of all, like, LOL. I use a transform tool all the time. Oops. But you will eventually find out with pure trepidation. I will achieve the artwork that I'm trying to achieve. This looks like the Hitalia mouth. So 8.25, you said, Stella, is that 8 hours and 25 minutes, or is that 8 and 15? Asking for a friend. No mother, why? Okay, I'm sorry. Hi, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. 4N Squirm? No, 8. Oh, easy. It's game over. Let's smash Stella's record for fun. Just a flex that we can. Easy clap. Okay, that looks like a card captor soccer mouth. I do not like that. Let's stretch this out a little bit more. That's starting to look a little bit better. Slowly but surely. You're a good artist. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Should I make my name Scar Septimoyo? I would suggest so, because it'd actually make it easier for me, because I have to kind of stop and think the name. Or it'd be easier for everyone to be more accommodating. It was a collab with a buddy, and I kept being like, can we stop now? And they just said, no, we just, fine, keep going. Sounds fun. I was a prisoner on my own channel. What game can you play for that long? Oh god, I can't play for that long. I literally actually could not name a single game I could play for like 8 hours straight. That's insane. Power Wash Simulator. Oh! Was that the one you did with Zet? Was that the recent one? That's actually so funny. In fact, man, maybe I know what stream. I think I remember that. I saw at the beginning of that. I gotta go take care of whatever. Okie dokie. I think we're looking better here, somewhat. A very gentle mouth, but I think it's a little too low. You see this? Like this tiny little movement is what I do all the time. That doesn't look too bad. Let's flip. We are not looking too bad here at all. Oh yeah, baby. We are doing good. Alright. Do we like the eyelashes? I still think a little too sharp. Like too Tsuru? It's not Tare. Yeah, 'cause we want it to look very delicate. That looks terrible. That kind of also looks terrible. That looks really terrible. Okay. Belay my last. Let's try again. Let's try that. Oh, not bad. I think it's because like the light of the eyes is kind of making me thrown off. Nearline is 8 hours and 23 minutes. Alright. No matter what it is. Can you sing karaoke? No. I have a very untrained voice. I love singing, but it's so bad. So much so that you will not catch a single clip of me online singing. I do like singing though. And on top of that, like I don't have the time to like memorize the lyrics. So I'm just belting out anything. Oh, not this again. Not the apple. Not the apple filibuster. Yeah, like literally after stream. Actually, I might even just stop and order it right now. I gotta buy another Apple Pencil. It is humiliating. Bye, Chaos. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, Linda. Thank you for stopping by. No, come on, we can sing together, please. Nope. Nobody. I feel like my name is too long now, though. No, it's not. I mean, it's like it makes it more legible for the people around you. I think you're fine. Tune Chaos to be a vocal aid from Just Stream. Yeah, that'd be hilarious, first of all. Like, the Gachi Muchi stuff. I think that would be... I wonder if it's possible for me to do a vocal, or like a... What's it called? I forget what it's called. Utau? It's like, could an Utau save my vocals? I don't know, that's a good question. Utau, yeah. Uatu. Okay, this looks terrible. Oh my golly, this is not turning out how I envisioned, to say the least. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Why is she looking so ugly? Okay, so we gotta try out some things. Curving more about this way. Curving more that way. Is something like that the solution? Let's see. I think that is a little bit more of the solution. Let's try this. That looks way better. Okay, now we are getting somewhere, I think. Take this, draw that, or circle that, move this around. I don't want it to be too low, though. But it kind of has to be at the same time. Warp. Alright, let's take this and do that. Kaoza, your VTuber model so cute. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It's my first VTuber model I ever made. And I think it was relatively satisfactory. This doesn't make any reasonable sense here. Oops. I'm also leaving because I need to go. Bye-bye, Jefferson. I appreciate you staying for so long today. And hopefully I can see you again soon. AI voice copy, like the newest voice. Yeah. I mean, I personally wouldn't care. So that'd be definitely interesting. I made a crappy one when I was like 13. A lot of recording sounds over it. That sounds fun though. Yeah, I know like a lot of people made them when they're young. I'm like, oh wow, I wish I could in on that. I think that'd be so cool to make like a Kyoza version. That's more like specific to the Utao design. I think that'd be really cool. Just let anyone use whatever they want with it. Okay, something's amiss here. Something's afoot. Welcome, my son. Welcome to the machine. Let's see. Let's try this. Erase that. Is that applicable? I don't think so. Nope, that looks mad goofy. I jinxed myself, guys. I was like, you guys are gonna see that? I can't actually draw. And lo and behold. Cyber chaos. Yeah, I feel like that'd be really cool. Next drawing idea. Yeah, I feel like that'd be really cool. What you drawing, chaos? I'm trying to draw, believe it or not, a Snow Symphony Miku that Rella recently released. And it takes a long time for my little chibis to come to life. And so I'm struggling. Let's try something like this. Does that make it any better? Nope. Okay, so I do like this. Let's think positively here. Let's take that and put that like that. Oh, that also could be the reason. I have too much space around the eyeball. That could be a big reason, actually. It doesn't look good. Can't actually draw a ton of paint on flowers. Exactly. All this time I've been two men in a pea coat. Okay, that's looking a little bit better. I think it was because I had too much of like if you do like too much of the whoops, I can't even do it here. Too much this, you know, she kind of looks manic. So I think that was kind of like my problem. She's looking a little manic, but it's like this is way more softer. Oh cool, I draw, but I'm too lazy. Yeah, it takes a lot of work. My neck hurts from bending over my laptop drawing. Yeah, I have to make sure my posture is perfect, otherwise I'll get a long-term pain. Pea coat, there we go. No, not the pea coat! I was like, oh, maybe I said it wrong. That's actually hilarious. Not the pea coat. I'd like you to draw a rate my item live stream since you own a store and chat. Rate each of the item. I kind of like that. Well, unless it's like rate my items. If people rate my items, that's fine. But it's like I don't know if you mean it as in like I'll rate like the audience's items. I think that could be sometimes people's feelings can get hurt. But I'd totally be fine with people rating my items. I don't care. I promise you, I'd be the one giving them the lowest scores. Like some of my charms, my old charms, I'm like, ooh, this is ugly. Okay. I promise you, it may not look like it, guys, but we are making progress here. Let's take this, warp up, move it up a little bit more. You could do one of those rate my chart rooms collection things. Yeah, I'd do that just so I can rate yours the worst. I'll do that for sure. Did my message go through? I have to go. I don't think it did. Oh, I think I have to leave because I legit can't focus on anything anymore. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to focus on anything. Don't worry. But I appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully I can see you again tomorrow. I'm sobbing. Yeah, I'll take an opportunity to bully Stella. Okay, this isn't looking too bad, but I don't think it's looking too good either. Let's try. Okay, sometimes like you gotta progress a little bit. The eyebrows are kind of around this area. Let's see. I'll do it like right around here. Never mind. Don't do this stream. It's a terrible idea. Like, oh yeah, this poser saw my collection and tried copying me. That's all this is. Okay, do not like that. Maybe I was talking out of hubris, guys. Maybe I'm not excited to draw this illustration. Oh, Lord. Alright. It's like, am I even an artist, or do I just have the unlimited patience to try 6 billion different lines until one of them works out? I'd say the latter. Okay, let's take you and warp you a little bit more that way. I think that doesn't look too bad. Alright, let's repeat. Curve. You have to be very, very cute and delicate. Oh, okay, okay, it's okay. We're making progress. I promise you guys, don't give up on me yet. Don't give up on me, guys. I promise I got this. A little too curved. I promise I can draw. Yeah, but then maybe I can't draw. Maybe again, like I think like maybe I just can't draw, but I just have unlimited patience. Either way. Wouldn't even submit. You'd pull it up on Twitter. Oh yeah, duh, duh. Some coward backed out. Yeah, duh. My sister's in my room screaming, "Kenji, you poopy butt." She's 5. Oh, that sounds like a hectic nightmare. Good luck with that. Maybe put on some Cocomelon or something. Whatever these youngsters are into nowadays. I love bashing lines together till they work. That's my drawing process. Like I see some artists who they can just like da 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 da, and it's like they got it. You know what I mean? Not around these parts. Not around these parts, partner. Not around this part town. We are a pure, blunt determination. But guess what? We'll get it. Cocomelon, be fat, brain rot. Yeah, that's crazy the way it has an actual psychological effect on children. I mean, look at sculptures. Some of them built up and some of them tore down. Yeah. It's a very optimistic way of seeing it. What's also funny is like when I'm drawing, like look how close I get to the illustration itself. Like how am I supposed to know what I'm even doing? Let's see. Okay. I think we're making progress. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna wake up first thing tomorrow and I'm gonna see all my glaring errors and I'm gonna be like, oh, I didn't do that one correctly. Okay, so let's take the body. Move you over here. More like this. I think that's... There we go. I think we can make this body a tiny bit shorter just because I make the legs so long. Okay. Alright, let's lower. I like the mouth actually. Let me see. Let me verify if I like the mouth. Might want to stretch it a little bit more. Oop. Do I like that mouth better? That's a little bit more happy-go-lucky versus that's more of a... I kind of like that mouth a little bit more. Yeah, again, like I think it's always funny when people think that I just so happen. I don't like the curve. That my art is not very intentional. I can just wake up one day and draw like this. Nope. I like that. You should give her a massive smile. The reference image I'm using is more of like a little dainty smile. Okay, I don't like this because it makes it look a little too happy. She's more like a delicate, like a little kitten smile. A little bit more. It's almost like her mouth is open. It just so happens to somewhat look like a smile. I think that is alright. Oopsie. That's definitely a... Something's afoot here. Okay, I know another way I can do this. Seal this. Take this. I like that. It's giving Hitalia. Do you guys remember that when the Hitalia mounts were always like kind of like that? That's so funny. He was like this. Look at that. Not bad. Okay, okay, guys. We got this. Okay. We're on to something here. Is the mount too low? Let me see. What's my reference? Ooh, mouth is kind of low. But the overall illustrations, so let's see. I always line up my previous, like my preferred Miku illustrations to see if they kind of sit in the same area, and I think we're sitting in the same area just fine. So, which actually I probably keep that over there. We're doing good for keeping the continuity and uniformity of my illustrations together. I gotta get a water. Give me a second. Okay, I'm fine. Sometimes it sounds like I'm literally dying because like my throat will like close up. Give me a second. All right, let us continue. Rip Fox Hater Water. Why are you choking on water? That's a really good question. And it sucks because like sometimes like I'll just do like a tiny little choke and I'm like die. It's like I'm choking water and going to the toilet. We're in an endless cycle here. We're in this cycle. Okay, you guys are like okay making fun of me for using the restroom, but I haven't even stopped. That's all I've done is stop to use the restroom. I think that's pretty good. I know you guys are, you know, messing around. It doesn't actually bother me. I think it's funny. I'm the one who has to pee all the time. Whoopsie. What you're doing me wrong, whatever. It's like, yeah, I have to use the restroom all the time, but I have concentration, so it's like, who really wins here? I think I do. Wait for B, she's hydrated. Oh, look at that elegant neck. Oh, yeah. I like really skinny pencil necks. I think it's because I have like a big ass head in real life, I'm not gonna lie. And so it makes my neck look kind of pencil-y, so I do tend to prefer that look. I think that's a little too thick, actually. No, that's too far. Hydration. I got a kidney infection for not pissing enough, so you gotta go and you gotta exactly. I will never have a kidney stone arcs. No. Sorry to all the losers who get kidney stones. Not gonna be me. I mean, again, like, the only thing I pay for that is I'm the piss tuber now. Oh, God. Like I said, I'm really glad I don't do the whole role play of the girlfriend experience. Like, not around these parts. I just hope I don't attract one of those people that are, like, really into that. What's it called? The golden showers. It's game over for them. Oh, how dare you. I know what you're doing. What are you talking about? Is there something you want to share with the class, Stella? Is there something you are referring to here that the class doesn't know about? Secrets don't make friends, Stella. Alright, so now we got this nice little pencil neck going on here. Do I like the mouth? I think I could definitely take this and move it, transform it. I use the transform tool all the time. Let's warp this. Oopsie, where am I at? I am not in the right layer. Yeehaw! Let's warp this a little bit more to give her more of a mature look. Because the bigger the eyes, the more of a little childish look. And I want her to have a little mature, like, she's an elegant ballerina. Oh, there's not. Do you know Big Thunder Mountain at Disney is known to help people ask questions? I've heard about that. That is so funny. Look at that. A very mature face. We love to see it. I love the very mature, delicate Mikus. Like the swan Mikus. I'm not here to make friends, I'm here to distract you. That's true. We can talk a mad game. Stella. Let's see, let's do it. Gotta make sure it still maintains the curvature of the face. I think we're doing so good. I think we're doing pretty good so far. Okay. I was a little struggling at the beginning. Let me see. I'm like, do I want to cut off that eyelash? I kind of do. There's a peculiar thing for roller coaster to be known for. I know, I've heard about that. Leaving the stream for today, but thank you for such an intense stream. Thank you, Looney. I appreciate you stopping by. They always say keep your friends close, your enemies closer. Exactly. It's like, do I not destroy my enemies when I make them my friends? See, Stella, you let your guard down. I've been your enemy all along. What did I do? I destroyed my enemy. Loser. Sadly, I don't have any enemies. Oh, life's not fun if you don't have enemies. I'm not gonna lie. I like having enemies. It keeps me on my toes. You know what I mean? I love it when you have enemies. It does suck though when sometimes like you think someone's a genuine friend and low-key they're like envious of your situation. I've had those a couple times. I remember one of my friends one time slipped up and said like, what were they saying? They're like, oh sorry, I have a real job. And I'm like, really? Oh no, this is something that they were like, oh sorry, I have to actually work or something. And I'm like, that's how you see this. That's recorded in the back of my mind. And you know, like you can say those things in jest, but they were like very quickly like, yeah, I didn't mean it like that. I'm like, the fact that you're doing damage control, I feel like this is what I've lost. Oh, I kind of lost the context here. I lost. Yeah, that's correct. Haha, loser. I remember now. I was making fun of you. I like wishing on the downfall of enemies. Yeah, I think that's a pretty real thing. Truly, I'd love to go to Disney if it's actually affordable. You and me both. I've never been to Disney World. I have absolutely never been to Disney World, and I probably won't ever go because it's insanely expensive, and there's some of those things where I just can't really justify the cost, you know what I mean? Oh wow, yeah. I'm like, yeah, I learned a lot. I learned a lot today. I don't like Disney World or Disneyland, but chat can try and convince me why it's a great place. It's like full of Disney adults. Is that not like the happiest place on earth? I love waking up at 1 PM and screaming when I see a Macari listing bot. I'm like, curse you, kids. Yes. It's actually oh, that is something I gotta start regulating, where I keep a lookout. Oh god, now you got me stressed out. Disney World has some good food. Yeah, but it's like I can go a lot of places for food. I personally live in Vegas, so I got a lot of food options. Man, Macari's been really low on the listings here lately. Come on, like give me something good. Come on. God. Disney has Cars Land. Caleb's buddy, if you ever want to. Talks hairline years. Disney is crowded as hell. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Most of the food at Disney was very sweet. Man, has everyone in this chat gone to Disney World? I've never been. It's always so expensive. Stella, tell me your Macari and I can tell you mine so I can buy from you. Well, so the thing is like, Stella and I are in this very niche community called Black Rock Shooter. And we fight over the same auctions. And, every time I'm up against an auction with Stella, I beat their ass. Every single time. Stella stands no chance against me. Stella talks a tough game that they're gonna beat me. And when it comes down to 1v1, me versus Stella beat their ass every single time. But I let them maintain their dignity. You know, I'm generous. But ooh, 1v1, I beat their ass. Okay, I think this face looks really good. It's quiet in my house and my ears are ringing. That sucks. I used to have really bad, what's it called? Tinnitus. I get it when I'm stressed. Oh, you know what I get whenever I'm really, really stressed? I get, audio hallucinations. And it's fine, like, every time I kind of talk about that very casually, people are like, oh, that's a little, one of those little conversations we keep to ourselves. And I'm like, no, it's normal. I feel like, okay, maybe it's not normal, but it's normal for me, so I'm gonna normalize it. You know what I mean? Q as F art. Thank you so much. I've only got the head so far, and it's taken me like, I don't know, a long time. What if we beat each other to death in front of the scenario? Like, that's a good one. I like it when they do that. They're like in the Waffle House parking lot. I'm just saying, on Simp buying tickets, we can fight. Oh, I mean, maybe. Let's see, the thing is that I can be very easily purchased. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Except for companies. I can never be purchased by companies. But I can be very easily paid off. 9 times out of 10. I am a businessman at heart, so it's like if I'm saving a dime, you betcha, buddy. I can be bought. Like I said, I've done so many things in my life for money, and it's like every time I say that, I'm like, oh no, it sounds like I'm hinting to prostitution, but I'm not. I promise. I promise I haven't done that much, you know what I mean? But what I mean is just odds and ends jobs. I'll do basically anything. If it brings in the income. Yeah. Okay. I think that's a little... No, I think we want a little bit longer. Oh, look at that. Look at that gentle, delicate, breezing hair. We are doing so good, guys. Uh-oh. Alright. We want a little bit more. We want a little bit of flaky to show, hey, like she's got like a tomboyish flair to her. I think we're a little too long though. Let me see. You're pissing on company time. You think about it exactly. That's what I'm doing. No. Let me notice donuts and pissing, and this sucks. And it's funny because it's like again, it's not something I want to talk about it technically, but it's like how can it be avoided? It's because like otherwise it's so quick, and then it looks like otherwise I'm like going in a like snorting a line of whatever. I don't even know what I cannot say on a YouTube without getting demonetized. Oh, the Florida discount. I've actually heard about those. I think when I lived in Florida, people would talk about that. That actually sounds really fun. Sometimes I like randomly hear someone calling my name. Yeah, it could be an audio hallucination. Mine really, really flares up whenever I'm stressed. And I actually got some last night because like it was like my first full stream and I was like really stressed. So it was like crunching metal as I was in the middle of the night. I get crunching metal a lot. I don't know if any other schizos in chat, but funny enough, I've gotten crunching metal. Like you know the sound that a car makes when it gets like in an accident? I get that as an audio hallucination. And if you're unfamiliar with audio hallucination, it's quite literally the quote-unquote hearing voices. I get that. And then I do get the names every now and then. But again, I get black ladies a lot too. And they're very, very, very vivid. But I don't know what it is about the crunching of the metal is like I get that all the time. It kind of like will jolt me awake. Okay, I think we made this little tuft of hair a little too thick. A little too thicky here. Impact Studios. Hello Impact Studios. How are you doing today? Oh wow, metal. Yeah, it's really, really weird. It's like I haven't even really heard like crunching metal much in my life, so it's like it's weird that like I hear it a lot. Like, what are you doing? Okay, oopsie. There we go. To be my favorite part of Orlando is when I went to school there and all the mini golf places. Oh, that does sound fun. Mini golf's fun. I cannot golf for the life of me, but I like little whimsical things. Okay, I think, let's see. We don't want to make it too long, but we don't want to make it too delicate. This is going to be my best Miku, guys. Hear ye, hear ye. Technically, it's more like that, but I don't... Sometimes, I will say, I don't really like it when Miku's, like, front bang goes past the lower area of her eyes. But it might work in this situation. No, see, I don't know. It reminds me of that one meme. Who's that one guy where he's like, this character looks just like me, and it showed his face, and it's like, the hair was like this. Hold on. Okay, so he had lips, and then his hair is like this. You guys know what I'm talking about? And it's like, this is just like, this character looks just like me. And so every time I see hair that goes past the mouth, I think of that. Are you actually schizophrenic? Yeah, like technically, yeah. Like technically. The thing is like with schizophrenia, like, you'll get like the symptoms and it comes and goes. But thankfully in my case, you can have like, what is it? Positive symptoms where it's where you hear it all the time. Frequently, I only get it when I'm really, like, my body is physically really, really stressed. So yeah. It was funny because, like, when I was a little bit younger, I was like, losing my mind would be the scariest thing in the entire world. And then I quote unquote like lost my mind one time, and I was like, this is not that bad. Yeah, I've had like a, and not to go into too much detail, like I don't know, like sometimes I feel like talking about it's weird, but at the same time, like I think like it's fascinating at the end of the day, so I don't really mind it. Okay, hold on, I gotta make sure this eyelash, because like you see how it's becoming a tangent, like it's becoming a pile. Oh no, not this again. Oh god, I'm gonna order, literally as I stop in a second, I'm going to order a new Apple Pencil. But yeah, like I've had like a, what is it called? False memories and stuff like that, like a lot of psychological issues. And yeah, it usually again happens when I'm really, really stressed. Like one time, like I got into like a psychosis thing, and I thought I killed a woman, and it was it was insane. Like in every sense of the word, it was insane. Val, there's some great arcades. Okay, you're talking. Okay. I like the beaches down in Miami. Alright, alright, alright. They're just having a vibe in the chat. I like that. I gotta charge my pencil, unfortunately. Oops. Let me just finish up this line real quick. Whoop. Oopsie. Wrong layer. Every time I say wrong layer, I'm like, oh, wrong layer, Kronk. Emperor's New Groove. Alright, I'm not really liking these bangs. I'm not like gonna lie. We're gonna figure this out. But my unfortunately pencil has to charge, so I need to initiate the filibuster. Look at that, 7%. That's what I'm saying. This phone, excuse me, this Apple Pencil dies really, really quickly. Okay, I can't. I try my best. I can't keep up with you. Making a good start at my second drawing. Yeah, I mean I've done this for, you know, I'm technically a pro at this. So it's like I've done this for like 5 or 6 years or 7 years, whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna be pretty good at this. So don't feel the need to like stick up. Just do it at your level. Okay, is that you have a Roblox? No, but I really want to play Apple Pencil Pro. Thank you for the motivation. See you hopefully next stream. Yeah, for sure. See you later, Shoop. I appreciate you sticking around for so long. You guys like cute retro anime golf? Pangaya. That looks really interesting. Time to filibuster to the industry. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Oh, look at that. We're actually almost at 8 hours, but I was going to do only 8 hours, but then Stella told me that their record was 8 hours and 23 minutes, so I'm going to have to, destroy Stella on that one. It's nothing personal, kid. Uh-oh. I type in Apple Pencil Pro, and it's not showing me immediate shipping options. Why is that? They better not be out of stock. I have to use the Apple Store. Oh, I was gonna say, like, I can go to the App Store tomorrow, but I'm streaming tomorrow. No, I can't. Damn, I was gonna say I can go tonight, technically, but, like, kind of a drive, and I'm gonna have tutoring stuff. I gotta grind, I got deadlines. That's fair. I don't really like deadlines very much. At this point, we can all play Roblox together. I think that'd be a lot of fun. We shall do a digital mini golf game, but that sounds really cool. How would we do that? We got a solid damn from Stella, whatever that means. Oh, probably a slow response from my verbal assault. Let's go to the Apple Store. 9-hour stream, let's go. Like, why not? Why not? Can't let me win it? Never. I can't let you relax. Not in these parts. Apple Pencil Pro. Let's see how much this stupid ass thing's gonna cost. Oh, free engraving. How generous. Okay, fine enough. Okay. Oh, free shipping December. Oh, 2 days. Okay, that's not bad. Big question for you, Kayza. What's your go-to donut? Your Twitter thread of donuts is insane. I'm not gonna lie. My favorite donut right now is, what's it called? My most recent place, I went to Glazed Donuts, and they were matcha. No, they were just pistachio donuts and black sesame. Both of those were fantastic. That's why I only got those flavors. But those pistachio ones were to die for. But like, oh, the savoriness of the black sesame was insane. So I'd say one of those, but I'm kind of leaning more towards a pistachio because that texture, but at the same time, the soft texture of the sesame made for a really, really good experience because it was crunchy, you know what I mean? And it's very rare you find that in a donut. So I do have sensitive teeth, and the pistachios are a little kind of hard on my teeth depending. So if I were to take all in all, that black sesame donut. Oh, that sounds good. I love me maple donut. That's so funny because I don't like, out of all the donuts, I don't like maple donuts. I feel like you're the second person who said that. I tried an Asian sesame dessert before and I did not like it. Yeah, it's an acquired taste. I love it. I like mochi donuts too. Bro. 9-hour stream. Can you imagine that though? What's your take on ice cream? Funny enough, I have very, very, very sensitive teeth. Order now and pick up in store. How do I obtain this? See, okay, I'm streaming tomorrow. So I'm going to run into this issue, which, I mean, I guess the filibustering is a good, it's a good whatever. Okay. So let me add to that. Do I add an engraving, chat? Do I add an engraving onto my Apple Pencil? But anyway, I have really, really sensitive teeth. So it's like, those type of really cold foods I cannot tolerate very well. And so I'm not a big ice cream fan. I'm not a big, very creamy milkshake fan either. But donuts, however, I will say nothing slaps harder than a warm Krispy Kreme glaze. Like, I know that's a basic answer, and I still would choose the black sesame over the Krispy Kreme. But those like warm glazed Krispy Kremes slap. Real question is, did you ever eat a mochi donut? That's so funny that you say that because again, like I was kind of talking about it. In Japan, mochi donuts are just regular donuts, and I think they're called like pon de ring donuts. I think is what they're called. Let me verify that. So I'm not just talking to my house. Pon de ring. And so it's so funny because like pon de ring. They're so common in Japan and so normal, and then here we call them mochi donuts, and so I was like, oh, that's always really, really funny because I ate them normally in Japan. But yeah, they are really, really good. Went into detail before picking your answer. I know, like this is serious talking here. Want to say that your art is lovely. You're very talented. Thank you so much, Blue Kitty. I really appreciate that. Cruller donut, Cruller. Okay, nobody talks about the Cruller donuts, but it is so good. Like it's like a soft, like crunchy. It almost takes like a what is it called? A Frosted Flakes donut. It is so good. Oh god, I think I'm just gonna put Chaos as the engraving for my Apple Pencil. My current Apple Pencil says Chaos, and I think that's kind of cool. Yeah, I can't really think of anything else to put. Oh wait, do you think the engraving will make it ship longer? Oh well, YOLO. KAYOZIA. I think Apple's got this. I think they can engrave it quickly. Let's go eat donuts in Tokyo Disneyland. That'd be fantastic. Chat, I hate sweet things lately. Oh man, not me. I've got the what is it called? Oh, the engraving makes it take longer. Oh no. Yeah, you can add an engraving on the Apple Pencil. And I like it to say Kyoza. But the 13th? I don't know if I can handle that. Okay, what is today's date? Oh, next Friday, game over. Oh no. When I went to Japan earlier this year, I ate 2 mochi donuts and got excited how pretty they were, but they didn't even taste like anything. Really? Did you go to Mr. Donut? I used to go to Mr. Donut. Funny enough, if nobody knows, Mr. Donut is owned by Dunkin' Donuts. Like, they're the same thing. Which is so funny. I'm like, why do we not have the Japanese donuts here in America when it's the same company? Have you ever done a con booth and then sold your merch? Yes, I have, actually. I've done quite a few. I would say, like, I don't know, maybe either 20 or 40. And I know it's like a big difference between the two. I just have forgotten. I do. Nowadays, they're really, really hard to get into. And it's like, it takes a lot of work and time and pressure to go to these events. So I just kind of try and do Anime Expo only because I really like that event. It's just fun. But then also here, I'm gonna put my little, let me put this away, iPad away. It's gonna look like we're at closing time, but we're not. But again, I'm just trying to figure out this whole Apple Pencil thing. There we go. Here's my nice little bar. Welcome, guys, welcome. I didn't know that I really like Mr. Donut. Yeah, Mr. Donut's really, really good. But yeah, so I mostly just do Anime Expo now because it's just a lot of fun doing the actual convention itself. They might be doing some changes I don't necessarily, I guess, vibe with. So whether or not I continue my Anime Expo adventure, I'm not sure. And I may have accidentally not submitted my form properly this year, so we will see if I get in 2025. I'll try to find the name of a place. My dance show is this Friday. Congratulations, that sounds fun. The flip-flop between loving and hating AX beautiful. Yeah, it's a love-hate relationship. Like, every time I'm there, I'm like, I never want to do this again. And then I'm like, guys, what if we went to AX? It's funny, like, I have assistants that I like, people I will hire to go with me, and they do the same thing. They're like, I am never doing this again. And they're like, yeah, so Anime Expo this year when we go. And I'm like, like, I do the same thing. I think Mr. Donut Japan isn't owned by Dunkin', it's owned by a Japanese corporation. Really? I thought they were owned by the same company. I may be mistaken by that. You go to Universal and go to Voodoo Donuts. Funny enough, I think I had Voodoo Donuts in Texas. And I had a very bad experience eating them, funny enough. It's like, it wasn't a donut place themselves. It was just like, my dad. And not to say like, okay, that sounded weird. Like, oh, like my dad ruined the donut eating experience. No, like my dad doesn't really... Okay, so he bought the donuts for my birthday. And I really appreciated that gesture. But I could easily tell that he had gotten them the night before. And that Voodoo Donuts place is like made with really, really, pretty high quality ingredients. So it melts really quickly. And so by the time I got there after the airport, the donut had like melted into like this like sticky goop. And it's like, it's like some of the donuts were the cereal ones. And there's nothing worse than like soggy cereal donuts. It's like, it's supposed to be crunchy, but it's soggy. And I was like, and it's like, I feel so bad because it kind of technically ruined, here's, you've been following my tail. There we go. Make it easily accessible for you. Me and my girlfriend got Pokemon donuts when I was at, those are so pretty. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, the Pikachu ones, I remember that. I've been just following your tail the whole time. It's the boo-boo keys, like, it's like I keep the Gen Z's attention intact. I would do it when I'm drawing, but I think it kind of gets in the canvas a little bit. Yay, finally got to catch a stream. Welcome, Corona. Or Krona. Thanks for stopping by. I'm actually, technically, I'll be streaming for a little bit longer. I gotta beat my record and Stella's record. I could beat everyone's record. Okay. I'm gonna be responsible. I want this Apple Pencil to say Kyoza. But that's irresponsible because it's gonna take a week to get here. So I'm going to remove the engraving. Because I'm a responsible adult. I'm just gonna buy it as is. Alright, let's verify. Apple Pencil Pro, that is what I'm getting. I'm checking out with Apple Pay. Let's see. That is my zip code. Man, for $9 I can get delivered tomorrow, but I think like the 6th is fine because that's Friday. I think that's fine. $9, save free shipping. I'll take it. Continue with Apple Pay. Do I want to pay with Apple Pay or do I want to pay with PayPal? I prefer PayPal usually. Other cards and PayPal options. Oh yeah, I'll just use my business card for that one. All right, let's check. Stupid ass pencils, $140. Can you believe that? Imagine having 2 Apple Pencils, which is fair because I'm streaming. But that's silly. All right, we got that. Confirm with side button. Ta-da! Opinion on duck donuts. I haven't tried it yet, but we have one in Vegas. And I don't like the idea of like the fact that they try and make the donuts in front of you. It's like every time I go there, it's like a huge line. I did see that they have some sort of burger donut though, and so I am low-key really wanting to try that. All right, guys, no worries. The Apple Pencil has been ordered. I'm saying it as if like we're all on a team together. We are all on a team. If you're here, we're on a team together. So no more of filibustering. Oh, watch it be the fact that I can't charge and use one at the same time. That's like that has to be. I have to be able to do that. The attention span. WTF? How you know I was Gen Z? It's very telling. The classic Gen Z can't concentrate for too long. Yeah, the attention span. I once ordered Apple Pencil on GoPuff. What is GoPuff? I've never heard that before. Motivational KOs or streams. Yeah, I'm gonna try to motivate people. A lot of people are saying like, "Oh, I'm drawing with you," and it's like it's got me in the mood to draw. I'm like, good. I really like that. And I know the other day someone said that they went walking and exercised. I'm like, yes, that's what we gotta do. They kind of like cake donuts, though. I don't think you'd like them. Yeah, you know, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a huge fan of cake donuts. I like yeast donuts more. Imagine ordering an Apple Pen on Tim. Could you imagine? That'd actually be really, really funny. It's like snack Uber Eats. Oh, that's low-key kind of smart. Like an Uber Eats or... You know, maybe I should have considered... Well, okay, Uber Eats takes a lot of costs. Like, they cost a lot of extra fees. And I guess, like, that'd probably be the same equivalent of doing express shipping for $9. It's like, man, I probably should have done that. Just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Exactly. Think it, dream it, do it. That's how you should live your life. That's how I've lived my life, and I'm pretty happy with the results so far. You know, I'm not happy with this damn Apple Pencil. Let's see what we're at right now. We are at 69%. Oh, the silly funny number. Let me put on my bow. We're gonna make it look all pretty here. Gotta do the filibustering. Like, by now I should know exactly how long it takes for the Apple Pencil to charge. Hopefully, like I said, when the new Apple Pencil comes in, we won't have that issue anymore. Hopefully. I do have other Apple Pencils, but they're not the Pro, so unfortunately I've come to muscle memorize the pressing of the pencil to get it to where I could do the ink drop. So it's going to disrupt my flow. Blah, 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 blah. Shout out to tax write-offs for businesses. So it's not that bad of a thing, and technically, by making this purchase, I am investing in myself, in my brand, and my reputation, so it is a justified business expense. Or at least that's what I'm going to tell myself. And actually, no, that is what you need to tell yourself, you know? You have to want to succeed as much as you want to breathe, you know? This Apple Pencil will be the key to my success. Been fun seeing your process for Chibi's, but gotta go to sleep now. Good night, S-Quiz. I appreciate you stopping by. IRS is into the chat. Hey, I'm really good at my taxes, believe it or not. I do pay out the ass of my taxes, that's for sure. That's for sure. But no, it quite literally is a business expense, and that's crazy to think, because like my model, VTuber model, is a business expense. You know, all these stream assets are business expensive, because it's making you guys, technically, I do generate income off of these streams, although very minuscule, but it's still income, so therefore a business expense. And people are more likely to take my business seriously when I have a professional style setup. So, shout out to business expenses. Kyoza Anatawa Kana Rikuru Na VTuber Deska. I can't read those fancier words. And this is Shoto Aishitemasu Tonikaku. Anyway, Anatano something Rashi. That was a terrible reading, so I gotta brush up my Japanese. Thank you for whatever that was. Taxes are so scary. Yeah, I just yole them. I mean, I know it's Japanese. You have to believe it when you get audited. Yeah, exactly. You know, like, it's the truth, though. Like, you know, technically this is all, like, you know, people take me more seriously at Anime Expo when they see I have a very impressive setup, blah, blah, blah. They're more likely to buy my plushies. They're more likely to buy my Chaos merchandise. Yeah, just saying you're better than Shadow. I don't think we should compare VTubers to each other, but I do appreciate that, because I understand that was, like, the sentiment of a compliment. But I think Shoto's pretty cool. I love his tracking on his model. Is insane, because like I don't have VBridger, and eventually this model, guys, is going to have to be retired at some point, because I would like to have a model with more accurate VBridger physics, and I don't think this would look really good as a VBridger model, but I really like his model. I love Shoto, don't worry. Okay. I appreciate the compliment. We gotta be nice, because, like, you know, what if a really big Shoto lover is in chat and, you know, they got their feelings hurt? Wait, how do you do the puff, cheek, and tongue then? Bleh. I just have I just rig it. Or, excuse me, what is it called? No, it's just like anything else. Like, I'm only using a VStudio. And for the cheek puff, like, I do that, but to do the line art, I have to hit the line art, because otherwise I look like, oh god. Hey guys, I just ate some donuts today. But no, it's funny enough, like VTuber Studio just checked that. Oh, well, there you go. Tracks my tongue. Hi, Cabbage. Would you consider doing cons on the East Coast? That's a really good question. Cons are getting, I'm not gonna lie, cons are getting very, very hard to get into because a lot of people on TikTok and social media were saying, hey guys, this is really easy money. And perhaps I can agree with them in some aspects, but at the same time, it gave the disillusion. The people who were saying this was easy money were usually a very, very established artist. So they come on TikTok and they're like, guys, this is the easiest way to make money. And so all these entry people started going to these conventions because they're like, oh, this is easy money. But they cannot compare to some of the veterans and, you know, very, very experienced artists who've been there for a while and, like, know how to sell stuff, etc., etc. And they've been failing. It's been really tragic to see, and that's why, like, you see a lot of people talk about, like, oh, you know, my expenses are so high or whatever. And, but because people made it seem like it was such an easy feat to make money, which I think is very, very, yeah, it's just, like, misinformation for me. It's like, imagine me telling you guys, like, guys, it's very, very easy to sell your merchandise online and make a full-time living for it. It is not easy. I definitely do it, don't get me wrong, but it's not easy. I'm logging off. Bye-bye, Kayoza. Bye, Stella. Bye, 4N Squirm. I appreciate you stopping by. So it's really, really not easy, and so people gave the illusion that it was, like, an easy way to, like, just, you know, bring in the dough. And so now all of these conventions are really, really oversaturated, and even, like, some of my veteran friends are having really, really hard times getting into these conventions because, like, a lot of conventions want to do the whole, like, oh, I'm gonna give this newbie a try, a chance, you know, when they haven't had a chance before, which I think is a valuable, you know, thing to hold a convention. But those people, you know, are not performing as well, and so they're getting at them, like, they're losing money. Like, I remember, like, if you want to see the biggest slaughterhouse in the, like, the artist community, watch people go to Chibi Expo, like Anime Expo Chibi. That convention culls so many artists, you know, because it's like it's a very like, I guess, competitive because it's like it's a very small show, but so many people come out in the zero negatives actually for Chibi Expo. It's very interesting. I personally, it's like sometimes, like, when if it's like if I can handle the stress, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll do it for fun. There's a really good airfield. There's a really good air base, like, field right at Chibi Expo in Ontario. Hold on. And so, but this year I was like, you know, I know, like, the con, and plus we're in a recession, let's be real, and so, like, those kind of conventions are, like, dying. Like, people are becoming more tight with their money and stuff like that. So you will see a lot of people get slaughtered. I saw some, like even big names get slaughtered at Chibi Expo. I saw this stream start up before I went to class, and I'm back, and it's still going. Back-to-back 8-hour stream is super impressive. Thank you. I appreciate you noticing. Thank you very much. I'm trying to beat my record from yesterday, actually. I'm actually filibustering because I'm waiting for my Apple Pencil. We're at 80% to charge. I won't lie, I don't like a lot of people who are romanticizing artist lifestyle and artist alley stuff. They really push that. It's super easy and it's sad. It's hard. Yeah, it's really, really hard. Like, again, like, a lot of people think that, like, I just, like, so happen to have gotten successful and it was like a luck of lightning, or how lightning in a jar or something like that, whatever it's called, where it's like I just so happen to get really lucky. But, like, no, my whole marketing is extremely, extremely, like, intentional. Like, you know, I do certain things for certain reasons. It is not, you know, you have to run a brand because, like, yeah, you can sell, like, you know, knickknacks and stuff like that, but it's like that's not really sustainable long term. So if you market yourself more as a brand, you're more likely to succeed. But I do hate it when, like, you know, like, for example, there's a certain account, and like I said, I don't like to be shady, but they have a bunch of keychains, more keychains than I have, and they make sure to post all the time, like, oh, this specific night market is, you can make 20-30,000 in a night here. And it is so misleading because, like, you know, they have, you know, establishment, and it's like the way that they sell their stuff. They're selling their stuff at a very, very low cut to where more people are purchasing their charms because they're selling them really, really cheaply. So yeah, I really don't like that either. And it's like me personally, I just didn't start, like, I did a lot of conventions at first. It was fun. It was exciting, but then it became taxing for me because I'm just like I realized, like, you know, with deciding on the travel and then just, you know, packaging up and ordering in advance, it just took a lot of time out of the day where I couldn't draw as much anymore. So that's why I personally stopped. But yeah, a lot of people they made it seem like it was so easy. It's really, really not. We say starving artist for a reason. Yeah, like, it is. Like, you have to grind. And what I find also very fascinating is everyone thinks, you know, I think, here's my still I sub to you. Oh, that was so sweet. I think back in the day, you know, when there was like 3 television series you could work on, you know, you would get royalties and stuff like that because you had a huge impact. Nowadays, like royalties, like in the quote unquote industry, from everyone I've spoken to, and you know, myself included, because technically I've done like industry work, whatever, they don't really exist anymore. They kind of pay you based on your time and based on your kind of like what you can do. Can you get the job done? So it's like, you know, hold on. I think back in the day, they used to really reward, like these big companies could reward people, being like, okay, I'll give you royalties off of this product for X amount of time or whatever, because they could afford it, because they were a big company making a movie, you know, in the first place, when not everyone can make movies. But now that like everyone's budget is kind of thin, it's like more of a, they're looking for the cheapest kind of person they can work with. And now, before, you know, say if you were in Hollywood doing a movie, you know, trying to get royalties or whatever, it was like only in Hollywood were the options. So like, yeah, they would reward you because you were more rare, because you're in close proximity. Now that the entire world is the competition, you know, people can very easily, companies can very easily go to a country where it's like very, very short income. That's why I always get that word, because of the Japanese word. A very, very low income, you know, and they'll choose that artist over you because your prices are too high. So I'm starting to see a lot of people like nowadays, like everyone thinks that they want industry work and they want to be like, you know, like recognized. And really, I'm not going to lie, 9 times out of 10, the only good that really does for you is it adds to your portfolio and visibility. So I would say in any circumstance, if you're given an opportunity to do something really good and it's a undercut payment, and this is just me personally, remember other people have different standards, I would take it because it adds for a good resume and more of the communication. Hello, my kitty. Look at you. Oh, she just tucked up here. But a lot of people I see online, they're like, oh, this big company only offered me XYZ amount of money. Which, don't get me wrong, if they're asking for like full rights and you get no recognition, like, yeah, tell them to, you know, buzz off essentially. But I mean, if they're going to give you recognition for this, it's worth the advertisement, because you have to understand, like, as a business, you have to advertise yourself. And so it's like, yeah, you're taking a pay cut, but I mean, you could either take a pay cut or you can pay to advertise yourself. You know what I mean? It's that kind of thing. But definitely take any opportunity you have. And yeah, but I see a lot of big people are like, oh, this company, you know, offered me such an embarrassing amount. And it's like, you know, the economy is really, really tough for what's it called, these huge companies. Everyone thinks that they just have millions of dollars they're sitting on, but it's like they have their own, you know, budgeting and in taxes they have to worry about, et cetera, et cetera. So it's like, it's not as like beautiful as a lot of people think. Any chance you're coming to Anime NYC? Funny enough, okay, so I went to Anime NYC in 2019. I made a video like airing all my grievances with the convention, and every single time I've tried to come back to that convention, I've been rejected. So, maybe one day, but I think that's up to Anime NYC. Damie Retro, hi. Hello, Damie Retro. You say Starved Art? Yeah, I say that Starved Arts for a reason. Yeah. Again, like, there's a lot of work that goes into it. Like, I mostly, even though I can draw, obviously, I mostly run a business more so than I draw. And it's a very, like I said, very intentional. The way I market myself, the way I handle, you know, business work, etc., etc. I mostly go to small cons because I live in the South. All small artists and artists are so to speak. Yeah, that's also really cool. Like, I think, like, also nowadays I'm seeing conventions like less priority on exhibitor halls and more priority on the artist alley, which I like to see. But sometimes it's kind of funny though, because like sometimes artists, my cat keeps coming up here. Okay, you guys might get a kitty ASMR. I don't know if you can hear my little kitty. Oh, my little cat. Okay, this time we survived. Kibby. But yeah, so more people are focusing on artist alleys and stuff like that than exhibitor hall, because like, let's be real, exhibitor hall is just filled of like resellers selling these, you know, cheap, shitty figures 9 times out of 10 for like a gazillion re-upsell like value. And it's like, I think exhibitor halls are the death of the anime conventions, because it's like, who wants to go in an exhibitor hall? And I mean, I wish I could show you guys how cute she looks. Let me see if I can take a picture and show it. Just tucked. It's like, who wants to go to a convention that is just a bunch of like stuff you can get way cheaper from Japan? You know what I mean? And I don't even know, like, I'm not gonna lie, I do not know how these conventions keep keep accepting these really, really overpriced vendors because they're just kind of killing the vibe. And it's like, do you want to support someone who's selling someone at a ridiculous value to rip off people, or you want to like, maybe I'm sounding like a salty artist here, or do you want to support like, you know, a small artist? All right, about to show you guys my cat video. Picture goes over. All right, back to the iPad drawing screen. Fake figures as well. Yeah, exactly. Man, the mic, the buzzing's hanging. Yeah, look at my little cat. Like, see, here's my little iPad. And then, I have all these blankets, and she's, like, tucked over here. Little baby. She's always just popping up. Oh, tiny little kitten. I'm dying. She makes it so hot, though. Like, she's like a furnace. It's really cute. I'll die for her. You guys are so funny. I'm almost done charging my pencil. Yeah, the Funko Pops, it's just silly. It is silly. Wait a second. Okay, I actually saw something wrong. Oh god, she just reached up her arms, so it looks even cuter now. He was like, can you please give me a little kiss? I know. I give her kisses all the time. The smooches is what I call them. The smooches. Macaron gets the smooches. I almost always say at the artist alley, yeah, but it's kind of funny because like some of the artists go to exhibitor hall because the artist alley sells out so quickly. So they go to exhibitor hall and then get shafted because like nobody goes to exhibitor hall anymore. I've done that multiple times. But sometimes I'm just happy to be there. Like Anime Expo, like I just like the vibe. But I will say last time I was in LA, it was kind of miserable, and my poor little workers were exposed to a lot of I don't know, people walking around like trying to heckle them and whatever. And I'm like, I don't know if I really want to put people in that situation. There's some cool exhibitor holes, booths, like Seattle's little Pink Gorilla. Actually, I've heard of Pink Gorilla actually. I do see a lot of not bad looking bootlegs and some AI art boothing in the exhibitors. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like some of the bootlegs look okay. I made the mic buzz so hard. That is weird. Yeah. I went on a rant earlier today about the C&D letter. I was like, oh, mega pissed. Staying mainly in the artist alley is so dangerous for my wall, though. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, exactly. I like supporting people individually. I will say Anime Expo has kind of, I will say like behind the scenes, they're kind of filtering those types of people. And they ask you now whenever you re-sign for a booth, they're like, okay, what are you doing to support the promotion of the anime industry or something like that? Like how specifically is your, you know, your booth and products is supporting the, you know, actually like, you know, doing good things for the anime industry, not just reselling. So I would say they're kind of like, you know, trying to cut down on that, it seems. I really want to go to Comic-Con in Birmingham. It's bigger, and I'm nervous, but I've heard such good things about the artist alley concert. Yeah, that sounds a lot of fun. And also, like, I want to go, I haven't, like, gone to a convention in so long, like, to actually enjoy. It's so funny, because, like, every time I go, I'm like, oh, I could just imagine getting my badges and having to set up my booth. Also, the second-hand enamel pen exhibitions are always racking up. Oh, yeah, I do know someone about that. Like, my cat is just purring so hard right now. The little baby. Macaroni. Let me check and see what I have 100% battery. You know what that means? You should go to Otakon. I think I applied there, funny enough. Alright, you know what that means? I'm sorry, little kitty. I gotta use your restroom. Alright, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna run a little ad, and then I will get back to drawing. I returned. Alright, let's get this drawing show on the road. Protect your ears, everyone. I don't know if it's gonna screech. We've survived. Okay. We're sitting at 100% battery for my pencil. No screech, nice. Why does it... It's almost more annoying that it's like happening intermittently. Oh, I gotta go back and stream and listen to it though. It didn't glitch out. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna draw with you. I've been obsessed with drawing Rin and Lin. Awesome! I love Rin so much. That's awesome. I'm gonna draw. Let's all draw together, everyone. Okay. My iPad up because we're professionals with iPads. Got my pencil. How much charge did that little break get you? Funny enough, 100%. It charges really quickly, I will say. But it's just like, I feel like I've had to charge it, what, twice today? Or 3 times? And that's kind of annoying. Alright, back to the problem child at hand. Let's see. I don't think I have this high enough, but at the same time, I'm going to make this a little thinner. Or rather squished, what are you going to call it? I think that might be a good... Sometimes it doesn't really fix the silhouette, like, excuse me, match the exact silhouette. And you kind of have to just improvise. I don't think this looks too bad. What do I want down here? I don't like that because it looks too angular. Let's try like this. Let's try adding a little... Oh, my tail. Sorry, guys. I'm boo-boo keying the tail. Like, it's like I kind of like it, but I think it's distracting. All right. Oh, Stella, we are at a 8 hours and 22-minute live stream. If you, Stella, if you really don't mind, do you mind telling me what your record was again? If you don't mind. Only 3 more minutes for the record. Exactly. Congrats. You're no fun. You're supposed to fight me till like the day I die. Congrats. Oh, what is this? The shonen protagonist? It's the power of friendship. Oh, God. I love you. Please take the record. As if it's like, I love how you act like, oh, it was like, oh yeah, I'm just handing it to you. I took it. I took it. You know, funny enough, again, like I said, if I get into the flow of things, I could probably draw for a good amount longer. What do I have to do tonight? Let me think. I have to help with a summary about... it's not a really long summary. I don't think it's that bad. What else do I have to do? Actually, give me 1 second. I'm going to text my little student to see if I can work a little bit longer. What do we have to do work on tonight? Let's find out. Also the biggest thing about me, I'm trying to make you hate me again, LOL. Oh my God. I thought I was the emotionally unstable one with fluid emotions. I am the absolute queen of procrastinating. And I think the worst thing about that is I have given myself a feedback loop of success where I'm procrastinating, but I've always pulled it off in the very end. And it gives me the validation in a way to be like, I'm going to continue procrastinating. Even though it can really stress me out. Let me see if I can work on. Hold on. Okay, I might only be able to do a little bit longer. Oh, man. We gotta do stuff on, intersectionality. Lordy. We have to do, philosophy and intersectionality. Oh boy, yeah. All that matters is that I broke Stellar's record. Stellar's. Old Stellar. Oh, I don't think you saw Stella, but I was like, you know what? There's something really, really funny about your model. And I realized what it was. It reminds me of... Because... because the way you only have the, what's it called? The zipper. Moving. Reminds me of Flat Stanley. Do you remember Flat Stanley? Like, do you know what I'm talking about? No, please, my model's so gross. Old Stellar. Yeah, we're gonna call it Old Stellar. No, not Flat Stanley. Flat Stellar. Flat Stelly. Oh, Flat Stelly. That's a good one. Got an old Flat Stelly over here. Time to take old Stellar back and barn. Exactly. Right, let's do a nice little... I'm gonna set myself up for success. I'll do the bangs. And I'll have to do the work. Work. Oops. That way tomorrow, I set myself up for success. Let's see. Oh, why did you do that? You know why it's so flat? Because all the merge, like, yeah, that's so funny. Like, the fact that I died when I found out you're like, you had like 1 point of movement on your model. Like, that was the funniest thing to me. I feel like this Miko's turning out really good, guys, so far. Intersectionality. Oh, Lord. Let's see if that works. She has it kind of like brushed against her face, so it makes it look like very, almost snow-like. Like the winter snow. Oh yeah, your Surface Bow. Or bleh, but... Oh, your cat keeps hitting your iPad. I like when they like jut their entire face across your stuff. So excited not to do that with a 2.0. If I don't slide in your DMs, star begging with my wallet. Oh, are you talking about implying a model commission? Not really a commission, really. A model? What am I saying here? Is it a commission? Yeah. Okay. I'm losing my mind. Is that what you're implying, my dear Stellar? I gotta send you that file for the, I'm so behind. I gotta send you the file for that, little standee I made. Gino Way, I made a stream. Hi, Joby. Have the stars aligned? I think so. And especially considering I was actually only gonna do my 8-hour stream today. But then I heard Stella in chat had a record of 8 hours and something. I was like, oh, I'm gonna beat Stella. And I did. And then you showed up. So I do think it's, the stars aligned. How are you doing today, KO? I'm doing fantastic, I think. I was a little tired earlier because I was doing, this is definitely needs to be a lot lower. I was doing a character's back and I was like, this is really, really boring, but I'm doing a lot better now. Hell, I'm back because I accidentally fell asleep, but I'm back. Welcome back, Love Bows. I think she's mad because she hasn't let her watch the fish videos. Aww. My cat likes to watch those little fish videos. I'm just saying, yeah, I mean, it's definitely possible. You're lucky I have a really free schedule. It's definitely very, very, very possible. Especially, I'll give it some critical thought. Again, I don't normally do, like 2D models. So it's not like I want to try your model or anything. Let's see. No, okay, so I think this would be better. So if I do it too much, it kind of looks like Mako if I do it a little too. You gotta do it a little fatter, I think. What are you drawing currently, and what did you draw yesterday? Like, why does it keep doing this? This is not necessary. I am drawing Hatsune Miku Snow Symphony, is what I'm drawing right now. And yesterday I drew. Oh, actually, I think I still have her on the stream. Funny enough, hold on. Move my pen away. Little Kisaki right here. I drew her yesterday. And I finished her back today because I can make little keychains, so I draw the backs individually. And the back was so boring. But I got through, and now I'm starting on my next one, which is a Snow Symphony. Who's Blondie? That's a great question. Who is what? Did I say Blondie? That's funny if I did say Blondie. I have a tendency to get the names mixed up. This is Stella. Stella's alter ego that I cannot stand. That's who Blondie is. If we hire you to order a marriage, can you also make custom cute marriage certificates? That would be hilarious. I mean, technically I could. Not the marriage, not the ordained minister merch. Did you? I missed it. Yeah, I don't think I did. That's funny. That's funny that the person asked that. Yeah, Blondie is Stella. They have an identity crisis every couple of days. So every now and then, they swap Stella's alter ego. We're gonna make this a little thicker. No, okay, we can leave it as is. Am I drawing? I'm not drawing. I really do. I am an identity crisis, essentially. Yeah, I realize when there's a lot of feedback in my life from other people, I have an identity crisis. But when I ignore that feedback, I do just fine. I had to learn that recently. It's like when it's like you hear too much noise, and you feel like you're failing because you're not living up to the expectations of those around you. So you gotta learn to filter what is valuable and what your goals are and what aren't. Alright, we're gonna take this and we're gonna distort you all the way over here. We just make it. If I didn't have homework, pretty much, I'd do like a 24-hour stream. Can you imagine that? Show up again the next day. Alright, let's see how that looks. That does not look bad, but it doesn't look good either. Let's try this one. Oh, this is Rella's design? Yes, it is Rella's design. Rella is the god of Miku, really. Sometimes I want to be a cool loser, and sometimes I want to be a total goofball. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, you're never gonna be cool. I'm the cool one, thank you very much. So you have to have the aura to be cool, as the kids say nowadays. Your Riz is lacking. Skibbity. So I think you should stick with the goofball persona. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Sobbing, how dare you people think. Okay. Alright, next thing you know, that you're gonna tell me people find you intimidating next. Okay. Alright. I'll play along. You know, someone in chat is married to Scaramouche with 2 children. Stella's cool. Stella's cool. Let's add a little bit of the Miku tuck right here, the classic. See, the thing is, like, a lot of people don't get with chibis. Like, you see how many lines are going everywhere? It makes it look really, really bad. So I shave them down. They're wrong, but some people do. Your Giga Chad goes, exactly. That's the word I was looking for. I was trying to like think of all these like Sigma. What is like the Sigma males? I was like the Omega male. Giga Chad. That's what I gotta add to my resume, my vernacular. Let's see. Let's erase right here because I think this looks pretty satisfactory. Just kidding. Right here. I'm crying. Her designs are so godly. I'm just like, yeah, this. It's funny because, like, funny enough, like, as far as sellers wise, my Rella designs do not do good at all. But I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. This is gorgeous. Where are we at? There we are. This is way too high up. I'm gonna chuff it, you know, shave it down a little bit. Stella's cool. Oh god. Now Stella's head is gonna swell to the size of Mars. Oh god. You can't feed them. You gotta starve them. Stella will be reeling and like smiling in their bed, kicking their feet. Like, you just woke up the beast. Millie Moody. You have to be very careful with Stella. Everything gets to their head so quickly. Everyone's so cool here in the stream. Yeah, I'm glad. I try to hopefully you know, attract a very nice audience. I know sometimes people get a little snappy at each other, and I'm like, okay, we gotta be nice, guys. Not everyone's as reasonable. Don't feed it past midnight. Exactly. Watch out, my neck might get longer, please. That'd be so funny. My head's gonna get even bigger. If you don't mind, I'm gonna be off topic because I'm still in shock. I got overall first place in the science fair, and the first place. Congratulations! That is so cool. What was the topic of it all? That's really, really cool. I don't think I've ever, other than like a few art things that I get first place for, but as far as academics, I never got first place in any of that stuff. Let's see. You want a very delicate little hair flick to where it doesn't look too intentional. But you're like, oh, her hair is slightly out of place. But she's such an angel. She obviously didn't do it on purpose. And that's what makes it so enticing. Let's see. I'm allowed to say I'm cool, but if others say I'm cool, it's surely the reason. I wouldn't even go so far as the first part. I don't know about that one. I mean, I understand the second part, but I don't know about you being allowed to say I'm cool. No. Look at you. You got the people on your side, Stella. Oh god, they see an underdog, you're like, I'm gonna save Stella. Look at you. Look at you, the people love you. Must be nice. Someone's gotta be the victim here. Or excuse me, someone's gotta be the villain here. The victim. I mean, that's true, I guess. Then, oh god. I can feel Stella's heartbeat through the stream. Heartbeat going a million miles per minute. Just like, ah, they love me. They love me. Let's see. The people love me. Let's see. I don't want to do it too low, but it's like, because it's like more of a curved. Because we gotta do a very, very delicate. But that is not, that's the problem. Okay, we gotta make this a little bit fatter again. I'm back! Welcome back, Tomoyo. Appreciate you coming in here. You spent a lot of time with me, Tomoyo. I really appreciate it. I'm back because I need chopped potatoes. Ooh, that actually sounds really good, though. I love me some potatoes. Oh, I love me some french fries. I don't even know if I ate enough calories today. I gotta take a look at that. I was trying to get that little YouTube video out. I was like, oh, I'll do the anime shoujo protagonist run with the toast in my mouth. Cabbage, okay. I think you had to choose your own topic and I had did music affects your heart rate. Wow. I like that a lot, actually, because like I listen to very high BPM music when I'm exercising. So that's actually really, really cool. Like, I feel like it helps me a lot. That's really cool. No, please, I don't want saving. Oh, now she's... Oh god, I got another strike. Uh-oh. Which, in my defense, if I'm not mistaken, Stella, I believe, you used to refer to Stella as a, she, her. I could be mistaken. I don't know, I remember the back in the days when I used to stalk you. Not that I'm admitting to stalking or anything. That'd be weird. But yeah, that's 0.2. Congratulations, 0.2 out of 10. Yeah, Chaotic Lumia. I finally caught a stream. Thank you. Thank you for showing up. I really, really appreciate it. Potatoes are my favorite food. Yeah, those are my favorite too. Ooh, scrambled eggs, but I want to eat your heart. You're funny. I really like hard-boiled eggs. I have one of those machines that do the hard boiling of the eggs. And I think it's very beneficial. I think we're doing so good. Dragon Force. Whoa, I don't know what Dragon Force is. OMG, you stalk me? OMG, that's so weird. Slides out. Folder of KOs with screenshots of the event. Yeah, like, that's weird. Yeah, because I get really anxious when studying during tests. So I thought it'd be good research about it since I usually listen to indie lo-fi. You know, that's very valid. And I will say, whenever I'm doing, you know, I'm doing my own little studying and whatnot, I listen to that little lo-fi beats girl. And I find that's very, very helpful for me. So that's actually very fascinating. So did you find that there was like a correlation? I'm assuming. You know, I feel like there's a correlation. Is that what you figured out? That is a very cool topic. It's very relatable, you know. When you can communicate, you know, something that other people can understand, it's very, very important. So I'm not surprised that even just your topic alone was something that was very successful. Let's see. This is slightly higher than the other one. Oh, look at this Migu. Do I like this Migu? I think I'm liking it so far. We'll see. I might have to. No, I'm really liking this Migu so far. Okay. Soft boiled eggs are my favorite. Yeah, and then you have a bunch of pepper and salt with them. Man, I cannot believe. It's funny. Like, what happens is like during lunch, I get so tired. Which again, like, funny enough, again, you know, I haven't eaten since this, you know, before stream, and I get really tired at like 12 to 3, and I'm just really tired. But now I'm all wound up again, and like oh, we are 8 hours and 40 minutes. Look at that. Let's go for 9 hours. Like, why not? Like, you guys are about to find out that this is what a manic. You guys are about to find out this is what a manic episode looks like. Oh God. It could be. I'm not gonna lie. It could be. When I get really excited, oh God, it's game over. It is game over. Have you ever guys seen a manic episode on stream? If not, well, let's get you out of here. Okay, this is gonna be kind of hard. I don't like this. There's a curve right here. Only egg whites, not yolks. Yeah, I like the taste of the egg yolks. It's a metal band. Oh, Dragon Force. Okay. Yep, surprisingly, rap also really helps me. Yeah, I really like rap. Also, have you heard of the anime lo-fi? I know it's a new anime lo-fi. I don't think I have. Why is my pencil doing this? 9, is that not an even number? 10 it is. Exactly. You see, I like the way you think. You know, we gotta push ourselves to the limit. I cannot wait for me to be burned out in like a week and like you guys never see me again. Can you imagine? Like Kaoza does. I delete my account. Kaoza does not exist. I pretend this never happened. Okay, that's a little too thick. Okay, off I go. Got a blast. Take care. Thank you so much, Joby. I really appreciate you standing or taking by. Or standing by. Oh, well. Standing by. I appreciate you stopping by. We gotta do this a little bit lower. Give her kind of mature look. Oh, look at that. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Do you like rock music? I don't. There's this one song. You can tell that I only have one friend, and that is Stella, and they were listening to it. It's called, what is it called? What is that? Stella, you know what I'm talking about. Awaken or something? I like that one. And Fall Out Boy. Is Fall Out Boy rock? Okay, so that's the main one. If Fall Out Boy is rock, then sometimes, you know. Okay, actually, I was betrayed. This goes all the way down here. Oh, but technically it's the same. We're gonna do this, and then this. We're gonna hope for the best. Something's off here. Is it? Something's just slightly off. I think it's too thick. Let me see. Fall Out Boy, I think, is emo music. Oh, okay. Emo. I kind of like some of the Fall Out Boy songs. Outside of that, I don't think I've never been a really big rock person. I want it very gentle and delicate. Gentle and delicate. Does that look very gentle and delicate to us? I think I gotta warp this a little bit more. Let's try that. We'll have to see how this one goes. Understandable. Okay, but I do notice that this should be connected to this area. I hate when like the hair like typically makes sense. You know what I mean? Because technically these are supposed to be connecting. But if I do it too wide, it kind of makes too much of a... Actually, that will do. We did it! Yay! But yeah, after lunch, I get like really, really tired. I'm like, I don't know if I can do this. I got a second wind. Oops. Been a rockhead. That's awesome. Oh, what is that one? They're always thinking about German chips. What is it? Sabacon or Sabaton or something like that. I kind of like some of them. May or may not got distracted and catching what my puzzle has been killing it. That's fine. You know, as long as you you know, try to fix your concentration a little bit more in the future. You know. Then, like, you know, when you have a distraction, it doesn't really feel like a distraction. If that makes any sense. I get some water. Crix, hello, I'm new to this channel. Welcome, Crix. I hope you're having a good time. I'm drawing a Miku. Right now. And it's taking a long time. And I've been streaming for 8 hours and 46 minutes. I'm EDM and alternate music kind of guy. Alan Walker. Oh, funny. I thought you meant like Alan Watts. Yeah, I don't know any of those people. Alright, let's take this. Good to go. I gotta find a way to make a new thumbnail to where I can communicate. Hey, this is what I'm drawing, guys. The thing is, like, all my thumbnails have taken no longer than 30 seconds to make. I will get better at it, though. You know, I'm proud of myself. I will get better. Hashtag manifesting. Let's do this little hair. Look at this. Look at this little Miku. We are doing so good. Look how delicate she is. Oh my lordy. This, you guys, is my Miku. What is it one called? Alma Mater? No, I don't think it's Alma Mater. What is it called when it's like your life's accomplishment? Whatever that is, what this is. Okay, I realize this is just like a little thick piece of hair. Magna Carta? Magnum Opus, maybe. Magnum Carta or Magnum Opus? Yeah, that's my, this is my Magnum Opus of, Miku's. Look at that. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. I want to do Flight Simulator at some point. I think that'll be really cool, but I don't know if my computer can handle that. Oops. Let's see, that's... Oh, really? Did I really do that on that layer? Okay. That's fine. And if I do make this into a pin, I already have a Symphony Miku pin, the original one, so it's like, oh, they look so good together. You ever watch Arcane? Just started watching it? No, I really like the animation style. It's very, very unique. But I was never really big Is it League of Legends? Is that what it is? To be able, you can use your Mikus to track your progress through the years. Yeah, my first ever drawing ever was a Miku. So it's really funny to see like the goofball. Just like all like squat looking. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna have to just do this. All I can say is Arcane's the best show to ever see. Really? A lot of people say that. Do I have to know the lore of like what? Wait, is it League of Legends? The Miku timeline, exactly. Or no, I don't have time for that. Damn. I was gonna say, like, if I made this an enamel Christmas ornament, I guess I could still do that, but the only thing is like there's no way in hell I can manufacture this enough in time to obviously get it done by December. But I can still technically do it, and it still would look really, really pretty. Or I can play the long game and give me a second. Release it next year, but I don't really like that. LOL, League of Legends, yeah, okay. What's your favorite Vocaloid song since you're on Miku right now? My favorite Vocaloid song is probably Step for a Crescent by R906. I think that's my favorite Miku song. I've probably listened to that song like a gazillion times. It's a very, very good song. What are you drawing right now? I am drawing a Snow Miku Symphony is what I'm drawing right now in a chibi form. I saw you doing some sort of 3D drawing thing earlier with the body. Yeah, I use, oh, no, I still have it. I use Clip Studio Paint. They have 3D models, so it's like you can, form them to how exactly you want them. And you can either trace over them or use them as a heavily reference. I'll be using the tracing method, and so it's like that way my character's an anatomically correct little Miku body. So that's what I'm doing. Really, a reminder to drink some water. Nia, is this your first time here? I have to use the restroom 6 billion times a day. I stay very hydrated, but I appreciate the reminder. I'm drinking water now. I really want to buy some of your art because I adore your style, so if I have good enough grades, my parents will give me some money so I can buy some stuff for Christmas. That is so cute. Aw, that is so sweet. I really, really appreciate it. I do gotta say, I like your VR model. So this is actually not a VR model. This is a live 2D model. But thank you. I really, really appreciate it. I do have a 3D model in the works, so when that comes out, maybe I can do VR stuff for that. Damn, you've been streaming for 8 hours? That's not surprising at all. That's so funny. Yeah, Stella was in here trying to brag and be like, oh, well, my record is Kayos, you're below me. My record is hour and 23 minutes. I'm like, alright, bet. I have no choice but to beat that record. And not only have I beaten that record, but I'll probably hit the 9-hour mark today. Because I just got into the zone, if you will. I think because, again, like, I'm drawing something I want to draw. Like, I like that other character, but there was a reason why it took me so long to finish her. Because I don't know. Sometimes, like, sometimes I just lose the mood. You know what I mean? Anatomically correct chibi, exactly. Now I said stupid for being no, it's just like sometimes like people get the distinction confused, and so it's like when I respond to people, it's not that I'm like criticizing you or anything. I'm just talking to like everyone who's listening, because like some people might make the same mistake too, and so to help them not to get confused, I also just say it out loud, so again the audience can also don't make the mistake. Not that it even matters if you make a mistake, you know what I mean? But just so you can, communicate better. I identify the distinction. Let's see. I want it a little bit low like this. Look at that. Okay, I will say, like, sometimes when Miku looks too sickly sweet, I don't like it. I'm kind of getting into that sickly sweet Miku vibe right now, and I'm like, I might hate this drawing. Who knows? You know what I mean? Because like I really noticed like recently, like Miku was kind of like more, I don't say androgynous, but it kind of felt that way back in the day. But now she's always like very, very sickly sweet, like the face all the time. And I'm like, oh, I'm kind of sick of that. I'm kind of getting that vibe right now. I'm like, are we still friends? Are me and this drawing, this Snow Miku, Symphony still friends? Perhaps. We shall see. Alright, I'm gonna go with that. I think I'm making this whole entire little bang thing a little too thick. So let's let this out. Alright, I think that's all of them. Let's try uniform. Let's warp this a little bit. I don't want to warp it too much. Lower it. How is lowering it look? That doesn't look like Miku. Oh, lordy. Oh, dear Mother Mary. Maybe more like that. I'd say that looks a little bit better. Oh, the pieces of hair about to touch, so that's not good. So technically, see, that looks too sweet to me. Hey, Kay, I have a question. Can you buy love with art? Probably, to be honest, depending on the person. I think you can. Let's see. This might be one of those things where I might be losing my mind. I might have to sleep on this and come back tomorrow. But I don't know, I just feel like it's a little too... Something is afoot here. Something is off. And I think it might be this area is a little too thick. Maybe too long or too... I kind of feel like it's too thick. Should I separate the middle part from the first hamstring and all? Yes. Everything should be separate. Every single little thing. That is my only advice I could really give you because that's what I did for mine. Absolutely. Can you also paint? I cannot. I'm gonna be so real. Being sickly sweet is too much. Yeah, like sometimes when it's like too sweet, it's like this is kind of like, I don't know. I think it looks weird. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the projects that Kai makes to me are like really just like overly sweet and cutesy. I'm like, I'm not vibing anymore. And even when they try to do more masculine models, like the Vivid Bad Squad Mikus, I'm like, you can just tell it's so like sweet, like ganky. Okay, if pulling it harder does anything, no, but I do like that look. Going lower does anything, no, and I don't like that look. So let's try shrinking again. Maybe the solution is the hair is too big. Let's try this, and then let's go over here. And, you know what? I think that's... What is it? Okay, that's a little better. That's why I go insane, guys. I think that's gonna be a little bit... Why does it look so much... I see the curve. I see that. I think it's the... Oh, I think I may have found it, actually. I'm so late to the stream. I mean, you showed up, and that's all that really matters. No! You see that? I set it into the place, and then I actually hit it, so it erased what I was doing. Okay. Let's put it like this. Okay. I think it's too thick. Come on, girly pop. Give me something to work with here. Okay. Now let's take this right here. That's gonna look so ugly. I'm just gonna compress this layer and we'll deal with the repercussions after. Whoops, that was reference. Merge down. Merge it. Alright, let's take this area. I think this is too... But this is too curved too. Okay. Okay, I think we got this, guys. I think I got this figured out. Alright. And let's put this a little lower, because it's going to be like, kind of like the peak of her cheek. I think that looks better. And I will actually, yeah, I'll trim it. Okay. I think we got this. Okay, we don't want it curved as much. We want more of a blunt thing. I normally draw a bunch of stuff in one line because I had trouble connecting lines. I think connecting lines is my specialty. Art insanity, yeah. This is so normal for me. Like I'll eventually just lose my mind because I'm like, this has to be perfect. I'm rather a perfectionist. And it's so funny because like I'll explain it to people and they're like, oh, okay, and they don't get it. I'm like, that's fair. I love to say I love the Project Kai outfits Rin and Lin though. Like, yeah, anything Rin is very cute. Rin, I can tolerate being sickly sweet. I can really, actually, I really like it when Rin's sickly sweet. But for Miku, I don't like it. Rin is like designed to be sickly sweet. But Miku, I can only draw on paper. Yeah, I used to only draw on paper. And then I got an iPad. I can sympathize with the perfection. Yeah. Sometimes it drives me neurotic. Like, for example, like, again, like, yeah, I'm joking about breaking my record or whatever, but I'm not at a good stopping point. So, like, mentally, I'm like, oh, I hate getting into a point where I can't stop. Because, like, I want to be able to, like, when I come to this canvas tomorrow, to have, like, a fresh interaction, you know, and be like, okay, I can continue drawing. But, like, if I come to it and it's, like, in disarray, I'm like, oh, it just makes me angry. So I'm trapped right here, guys. You guys are watching a person. This is a cry for help. I'm trapped. Miku's my favorites. Yeah, Miku's a really, really good one. I like the masculine kind of Miku's, though. I feel like for Miku, she should be super sassy, and the super sweet ones just kind of seem like too much. That's like, yeah. Like, some people, yeah, some people like the world is mine. I always thought Rin was a tomboy, and Len was a sickly sweet one. That's funny. I don't know. I like Rin, and, like, again, like, Rin's my favorite, so I like Rin in any situation. Let me check my phone real quick. What was that? Oh, that's right. I got work to do. Oh, I totally forgot about that. Darn it. Let me see. What are we at? I think this is as good as we're going to get for now. I'll continue the insanity tomorrow. What are we at? Oh, we are at 9 hours. That's what I like to see, buddy. That is what I like to see. Alright, I'm gonna have to be the bigger person here. And, take a break. Cover your ears, guys. I don't know if it's gonna rip into your ears. Alright. I want to say thank you guys for coming to my stream. I really appreciate people, you know, for showing up. Even though I am a little, I don't know, an acquired taste, if you will. I will be doing this the exact same time tomorrow. You're crazy. Hell yeah. Can we get a hell yeah? You know. Yeah, I gotta go do, tutoring stuff. Oh well, we'll figure it out. What do you mean? Crix, what do you mean? Oh wait, I don't know if you're asking me, Crix, what do I mean? When it comes to Vocaloid, I'm very stupid. I mean, you have like a lot to learn. That's a good thing. Cause like you get to experience all these new things that you haven't experienced before. So I think that's fun. Sometimes being stupid is beneficial. I only saw 5 minutes of the stream. Sorry. I've been live for 9 hours. Maybe I'll find ways to like shift my schedule so it's like easier for other people, different time zone. You know what I mean? KO, my model has 4 ears. You and me both. Let me zoom in real quick. I won't chop off my ears. Oh, cool. I think you can kind of. Oh. Just trust me. Okay. Oh, you can see him right here. No, let me see. See, I have human ears too. I'm listening to you guys. This is so funny being up this close. Oh, it looks so silly because like look at the counter. People can't stand stupidity, you know. Yeah, it could be a little annoying, but you know, you just have to have the patience to you know, work with a person. Oh, is this the end? I just got up here. Yeah, sorry. Been going for 9 hours. I'm a tiny bit tired. Oh, this is so ugly. Like, imagine be like, I look like I'm a giant. Have a good night or day. Please take care of yourself. Listening ×2. I don't know what that means. Stella, you're talking to a hag here. You gotta be the translator now and then. Giant KO. Tanya, don't leak the secrets. Mine has human ears. Nice, today is the P bar. No, yeah, I know. I do. Well, I will change the bars. Thank you very much. I have like 3 of them. They're like slightly different. That's funny that you paid attention to that actually. They're very, very small little nuances between them. Bye, Mother KO. Bye, Tomoyo. Oh, 4 years. Oh, exactly. I'm always listening. I'm always watching. I'm screen headed big head. Alright, well, I'll see you guys the same time tomorrow. Good night, everyone. drink water, use the bathroom 6 billion times, and toodaloo.